Hey, sorry guys. I can just never get here by the timer, can I? I even restarted it today. 2 minutes in. How are we doing, guys? What's happening? If you guys haven't seen yesterday's video, went up 9-10 hours ago on the main channel. Go check it out. Fun build order, man. Shame it's not doing that well on YouTube. It's only got 3,000 views so far. Hopefully that goes up a little bit. But I had a few bomb videos recently, so we'll see how we go. Hopefully it builds with time, because I do think it's such a fun build, man. Such a fun build. What's up? Peekaboo, how you doing? Madge, Peekaboo, Ingenious Clown, Valkyrie. I Punched the Innocent, Helix, Aeronautic, Gentleman, The Elite, Pity. What's up, guys? No, I've never updated my schedule on Twitch. Dot used to do it, but I think she's been AFK from really doing too much stream work for a while, so I can't imagine she's edited my stream schedule on Twitch for a while. Sorry, I wouldn't rely on that. Tomorrow I'm going to try to get back to the early schedule. Problem is, this day, middle of the week, every week ruins my my schedule. And the reason it ruins my schedule is because PiGosaur doesn't start until midday my time, 2 hours and 10 minutes from now. So I decided to watch a bit of football this morning. I had a bit of a meeting with a game design friend. Starting work on a new project, gave him some thoughts about how to make RTS and stuff. Well, no, I don't really give that many thoughts. I just kind of went, that could be good. Here's an upside of this, here's a downside of this, that sort of thing. There is only Cure signed up, and Creator, and Nico Racked for pro gamers today. So, what we're going to do is we're going to, very quickly at the start of the stream, guys, we're going to spam pro gamers. Oh, I should just spam the same message I put on Twitter, hey. $400 PiGosaur starts in 2 hours. Hope you can play. All right. Just gonna make sure they all know, guys. So we're gonna go down. And hopefully get some more pros signing up. It's Clem, Beyond, Max Packs. I keep messaging my Zergs, even though they don't respond. Shin and Rogue are both ghosting me, but every week I'm like, you wanna play? I'd love to see you guys play. Please come and give me some more Zergs in my bracket, please. Solar usually is the hero of the day, though. Hero as well. Give him a link. Rainer as well. I'm like, hey, Rainer's in Korea, right? So I'm like, maybe you should have pretty decent ping then, eh? Our machine used to play a fair bit in these. Yeah, that's why I'm like, where are you at, Shin? Come back. Tandoori chicken pizza. Nice. Good morning. I caught the end of Rainer's games versus Spirit in Wardy's tournament, says Pity. He played some really interesting stars like straight Hydraling Infester. Yeah, that's been that's the Clem Killer build, the mass Hydra infestors into Hive. It's a really cool build. Hard to get up to it, but pretty cool. Another game, we went 3H at 21 supply, delayed speed into balls to the wall macro, and eventually killing with ultra crackling infester. What map was that on, Pity? Pity, are you still here? What map was the fast third? Was it Winter Madness? Because I don't know what map pool Wardy's playing, but Winter Madness is a really good option for that because your other third base sucks dick. But quite a few of the maps have a really, like, a much better third that Terran loves to block. So going for a quick 21 third hatchery to make sure it doesn't get blocked is actually quite powerful. How are we doing, Bartholomew? What's up? Reaper's in the chat. He loves the Mad Max Reaper. No, this is okay, I think Ryan and Tash must have given this to us. I think my brother and his wife gave this to us because we've got a picture of them. Oh, it's from our wedding, is it? So there's a picture of me and Dot at our wedding. Ah, okay. And then there's me and Dot at my brother's wedding. Okay, yeah, I think it's just a custom mug they gave us a few years ago. I don't actually think the 21/3 hatchery gives you that big of an advantage, but definitely delaying ling speed is good. I go ling speed at 36 supply every game at the moment, and I've been really enjoying that for ZBT. You can't remember the map, Pity? Because Shin does that a lot against Clem on the 21/3 hatchery. It's a really good way to make sure you don't get cock-blocked. Anyway, guys, we're going to play some games, get in and try and do some fun Zerg. ZVZ obviously is always aggressive, but ZVT, we really want to do this super fast muta build, this Eric build from yesterday. The fastest mutas ever broke my brain. If you guys have not watched this yet, definitely go watch the entire thing when you get a chance. It is a very oh, we're already in game. Oh no, sorry, I haven't started queuing, we're just logging in. Whew! Foo-yo! So there you go, guys. Fastest mutas ever broke my brain. I just put that in the chat. That should go in YouTube as well, yeah? Yeah, well. Alright, I'm gonna link that. I'm gonna pin that on the YouTube for now until the tournament starts. Such a fun cast. I also I already edited and put up my first scheduled my first 2 videos playing the build from yesterday's stream because they were really fun. Even though I oh shit. Oh no, we got the hotkey settings on. Alright, I already changed a bunch of settings once we get in here. Alright, ZVZ to warm up. Warren's up to 5,500. Dude, Warren has been grinding. Good luck, have fun. Very good aggro player. Not really much late game for him, but does he really need it when he's as aggressively powerful as he is? Okay. A little bit of a scuffed opening so far, but we're going to try to... I mean, it's not very scuffed. It's like a few seconds off. It really doesn't matter. 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Okay, let's go. Oh, actually, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I think we're fine. Okay. Whoops. Accidentally doing a 17 hatch here, guys. It is what it is. I don't think it matters too much. 3-second delay on the hatchery. What else? So it delays your lava injects a couple seconds as well. Alright, you go there, you go there. Your brain runs on slow-mo right now. Apparently staying up all night to play Vintage Cube was a bad idea. Vintage Cube? As in like... What's Vintage Cube? Is that fucking... We used to have a competitive cuber in our chat. Who was it? I'm pretty sure they're still around every now and then. I'm trying to remember who it is. Oh, magic, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, I've never played that format. Okay, this overlord needs to go across. One of the big problems I have is I always leave my overlord too deep, guys, so we're going to put my overlord, like, very, very far back. Both of my overlords. And then the 3rd overlord needs to sit outside our natural. Okay, I think we're okay now. I can build 2 more drones. I've been doing a lot of that recently. Does mean I'm a little vulnerable to a few different moves. I really should be making some Zerglings right now. Okay. I make 4 lings. He's making at least 2 Zerglings across the map. I don't know how many in total, but 2 more drones. Get the inject going. Take the 3rd hatchery.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay. I'm gonna go for a Baneling Nest. And I think I already built an Overlord, which is good. Get back there, we don't want to miss inject timing. Am I building another Overlord already? What the fuck, Jared? unnecessary.
Metamorphosis complete.
Okay.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
How many times do I need to hold the drone key down?
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, I saw roaches? Okay.
Our drones are under attack.
Alright, here we go. Good thing I was just building units only and nothing else.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay. Jeez, my finger's really itchy.
Our forces are under attack.
Got him! Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. Why is my finger so itchy? What is going on? Units lost time, guys. 500! 500! Advantage. That's nothing special. That's totally normal. I don't know why I was saying that in an excited voice. I was being a bit of a streamer, guys, I'll admit. Yeah, he tried to transition off of the fake Roche push, and I just kept holding the Roach key down. So he did his little 4 Roach fake out. This is a very Raynor style move. Raynor used to always get big overreactions out of Serral. Every game in 2021, Raynor would move across the map with these Roaches. Serral would cancel his lag, cancel his +1, build 2 to 3 spines, and then the and then Raynor would get to his side of the map and just turn around and go home and be way ahead. But I was only on 38 drones to begin with, so I think Warren probably was ahead on workers of me a little bit earlier on, but yeah, not too crazy. Let's go back to like, I reckon like 4.5. He's up 5 drones. Let's check. No, very similar, though his Roach Horn did go down a bit earlier than mine. I definitely could have droned way harder than I did this game. You could see I built a few too many Overlords, but actually I did drone up faster than him. I mean, he did have a crazy Zergling count. I think too many Lings for being defensive, right? It's good he tried to send these guys around, but I think he should have sent more. That was not a good wave for me. But yeah, no, I think he made units off way too low a worker count, like 31 drones. I think what's happened here is I think he's afraid because I've done so much of the single gas build recently where you do a Ling Flood and then you just shove roaches across right afterwards. So I think, and that's off like 27, 28 workers. So I think he's just kind of like a little worried about that coming in. But this was good. Like I cleaned up a lot of his guys here. A couple great Baneling hits. The last Baneling wasn't good, but that's okay. And I was up like 4, 5, 6 workers. And then I'm massing roaches. Yeah, I'm just miles ahead. Because, yes, he's adding tech now, but I've just been up on workers this whole section. Now he's up on workers a little bit. But I'm immediately going across the map. And he's investing in lair, +1, all this bullshit that's not going to help him. No, it was pretty clean advantage that game. Hey, what's up, Brad? Thank you for the 17-month resub. Thank you, Cameron MacArthur with the sub. Grabarenko! Wait, is that Grisha? Thank you very much, Grisha, if that's you with the Prime sub. Sorry, that was 24 minutes ago. I didn't even see the sub. I think that was right when I went live, right? Thank you for the Prime sub. And Dan Gapmya as well. Yeah, that was when I was still on my my countdown screen. Oh, thank you. How you doing? Hope you guys are having a great time. Pig, is the Eric build too unsafe to just do blindly? I'm not sure how much scouting I could do to be reactive with it. I'm trying to learn, but I feel so vulnerable until the muters. I'm just getting stuck, being way less flexible since it goes less so quick. Getting any non-Ling army out is tight. No, I mean, your muters are meant to hit so early. I would say I'm very new to it. So I'd say just do the build. Don't overthink it. And, like, yes, you're going to be defending with 4 slow Zerglings and, like, a queen and potentially pulling a second queen. If they dive those first 2 Hellions, they're going to kill a few drones. It's going to happen. Hopefully you don't lose too many. You have to roll with the punches a little bit. This is such a greedy build order. But obviously the goal is most of the time we don't want... They're not usually going to dive their first 2 Hellions in. And you get 4 muters out so very early. So is there a point where maybe you need to build like 4 more Zerglings because everyone tries to dive 4 Hellions against what they see as a 2-base build? Sure, yeah, maybe. I think it's also like a map with a wide open natural choke point. It's just going to be worse on. It's obviously way better on Enclave, where, you know, you've got a tight ramp, which is much easier to defend with a few slowlings and a queen. Generally speaking, like what I would probably still try it on Old Republic just because the map's so big, even though there's wide open spaces on it. I'm just gonna do it on every map though while I learn it, right? And that's like I don't care. I've done it on 10,000 feet. I've done it on Winter Madness, and I'm gonna fuck up and lose games a lot. And it is very much way on the edge of greed because you're attacking so incredibly fast. Yeah, I think it's an tech builds rely on you understanding what you're doing, right? And you probably should be overseer scouting with the build relatively early as well, depending on what information you have. Just Zergs today, unfortunately. That's all right. ZVZ's good warm up, very good mechanical matchup at least. Snake likes to build roaches. Let's see what he can do. Early second queen on that one, I would say. I mean, you always want to build a second queen out of the main base, but yeah, I mean, you can just do modified quick 2-base muta builds where you skip Ling speed, but you still build 2 queens and then make the lair the moment the queen pops out in the main. It's going to delay your lair by a good 30 seconds. So it's obviously it's not quite the same thing, right? But you know, there's other 2-base muta builds you can do that are a bit more safe, a little bit more reliable if you're worried about that stuff. But I think it's, you know, you have to be quite on point with your understanding. And that's, I think, very apparent when you look at the cast I did of the build. Because Eric got scouted, took a little bit of damage to a 2 Hellion run by, and guess what happened? He just didn't build, he built 2 Mutalisks, nothing else. Because he knew he's got to scramble. 3cc, standard Terran builds don't have anything that shoots up this early. But if I build 5, 6 Mutas straight away, my economy is so trash. And they're not really going to do damage because he's going to build turrets, cyclones, Vikings, these sorts of things. So what did he do? He droned up instead and tried to get out very early in Festas and Lings. And one guy posted on the comments, he's like, well, this build's not genius because if he didn't get those lucky fungals across the rocks to defend his 4th, killing all the Marines, he would have lost his 4th and it would have been game over. And I'm like, well, number 1, it's not game over there. Number 2, yeah, he also didn't need to take the base across the rocks. Like, there's always people where, like, if you say a build's good, they're like, but I watched a game and the build could have lost, so therefore it can't be that good. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dog? This is a 14 pool, guys, right? That's not a 12 pool.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
So he's trying to get his Zerglings there to kill my Zerglings. You might be wondering, why does he do that? Very simple theory. Which is... Zerglings are the damage dealers, not the tanks. So you kill your opponent's damage dealers first, and then you're dealing more damage, right? Very, very basic, very simple, very straightforward. I think we're going to build a roach horn here. My lings are going to go across the map. I'm going to go straight roach here, which I know is a bit of an odd choice, but I think it's the right one. He could easily be sneaking out right now, so we're going to put this guy out there. Okay. Okay. 2 queens, yeah. I thought he'd be doing a gasless follow-up. No, okay, no roach roaring yet. Interesting. I think we're dead. That's not a wall off. Oh, that one's already down on that side. GG, well played. Good all in. Good all in. He's on about 18, 20 drones. Can't be more than that. Yeah, 17. All right, big all in. You can scout this. So the reason I couldn't scout it this game, guys, is I fucked up really bad early on. And this Overlord, why is it sitting here? Can anyone answer me that? So why was this Overlord here? You might be wondering. The reason's very simple. Because I was talking to Twitch chat and not paying attention to the game in front of me. So I sent the Overlord here. ZVZ. First Overlord goes here, shift click there. Second Overlord goes there, shift click there. And that way, what you can do in this scenario is your first Overlord rotates to here. This area outside. So about 3.5 minutes, somewhere around there. Your second Overlord can go to the right side and try to scout the mineral line. Or you can do it the other way. This Overlord can go here, and the first Overlord can go over there. And basically, if from about 2.5 minutes onwards, you can kind of go, hey, is he building drones? What's going on? You can try to poke in here, especially after this Overlord leaves. And you can kind of go, are there drones rallying down? Because if there's no drones rallying down, then it means he's doing some sort of big all-in. And you can see, yeah, from about 3 minutes is when it's non-stop Zergling production, and you can even see him run Zerglings up or down the ramp to hide them. So if an Overlord poked forward there, you'd be able to see it. Overlords have really long sight range, and he's even moving his Overlord to the left to kind of check for this. But that's one of the big things you could do. So you can either see, oh, there's no drones on the natural by poking your Overlord around the back, or you can poke in on the ramp. Also could have sent my Lings across the map immediately after cleaning up, which I should have done as well. Was that like 30, 40 seconds ago? Don't know if they would have given me enough warning, but it would have given me some warning if these Lings went straight across the map, which is sloppy as well. So a couple of small mistakes that add up. He went for a complete all-in, massive gamble. If I had gone Ling Bane, we'd be very safe there. Ling Bane is probably going to get the Baneling Nest up in time to at least defend my main ramp. But yeah. If I kept Evo walling, I could have held out a little longer. The reason it probably wouldn't have mattered is because I only had like 3 roaches building. The problem is like he caught me at a moment where I built way too many drones, yeah? And I didn't really have any actual range damage. So I can wall off for days. At a certain point of time, you need some damage to actually kill the lings across the wall off. Otherwise, what's your wall off actually buying time for? 2 queens is not enough. They're going to kill lings very slowly. So what are we playing? We're playing Snake again, so let's fix that first Overlord. First Overlord there, second Overlord there. That's going to correct that, so we don't have that hole in our vision anymore. Remember, guys, I know some of you guys are super weird internet creatures, and you're into all that weird internet stuff, gapes and stuff. But in StarCraft, we want things tight. We don't want any gapes, okay? I love it. I love the disruption here. Super cute opening. And yeah, that's fine. We just go pool gas here. This is totally fine opening for me. I don't mind at all. Is it going to put me on the defensive a bit? Yeah, sure. But I don't think it matters, as I said. So we should be able to get this up just before he gets back for the block, but we're not going to be able to, unfortunately. That's okay. So we built 1 more drone. We went 18 hatch. Doesn't really matter. I think 2 on gas is fine. Any more than that's a little bit awkward. I'm not going to build many Zerglings across the map, and this is totally fine. He sent a drone across, so I would actually say I come out on top here. Queen first, because we're not going to try and ling pressure or anything. And we go straight for an Overlord after that. So as long as we're not at 3 lava, we're not wasting any production here. There is a pillar there, so make sure you go near the pillar so that the Overlord's not hiding or anything. And let's make sure we double these workers up really nicely. Okay, sick. All right, so beyond that, we'll probably just go 2 Zerglings. Yeah, he's rallying 2 things. I might as well build 2 to defend that. Probably going to build it to scout anyway. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, he's actually such a gimmick lord. Okay. Ling speed's on the way. Wrecked. So I'm building more drones. 1 more there as well. I do need the queen pretty desperately though.
Our forces are under attack.
Three queens, all right.
Our forces are under attack.
Bit slow on the Bailey Nest. I don't think he'll Ling Flood 2 games in a row. You could say that's a good reason for him to do it, because it'll be unexpected. No, he's going back. That's fine. Extra queen. It's totally fine. Get a second gas. 2 evos there. Alright, let's go. We've got Ling speed now. He does not. Let's see if we can get in there. We've got to move this back. You got to move these way back. Is he nidusing or something? What's this? Gonna look for niduses now. He's just started an upgrade there. Can't tell if it's a fake out or not. Okay, we've got a pretty good work account. Alright, we're making roachies now. I imagine we've got mutas coming. For him. He's gone double upgrades now. I'm gonna make another queen. Building spines. Yeah, it has to be mutas.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
So I'm just making roaches right now. Two more drones, lots more overlords.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay.
Mutation complete. The hive cluster is under
Okay.
metamorphosis complete.
Okay, interesting. He's probably going to try and go, I would imagine Lurk is after this, guys. We're going to try and do, like, I think a 2-1 timing.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's get Overlord speed. Two ones on the way. Still mass circling for now with 1-1. I think he's just gonna go ultras, is he? Fucking weirdo, man. Yeah, I don't think it's mutas anymore. I mean, I could be wrong.
Mutation complete. Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted. Metamorphosis complete.
Yeah, I feel like I gotta go.
Mineral field depleted.
Ah, it's Lurkers. How many though?
Mineral field depleted. Our forces. Mineral field depleted.
Okay. Guys, did roach speed not make? Apparently not. Got 5th base there. I am worried about probably Nidus worms more than anything.
Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. The hive cluster is under attack.
Did I? I thought I'd left units at home, but I guess I have 2 of them all. Nothing building right now.
Drones are under attack.
Real sloppy by me. That was such a huge throw, guys. I mean, I'm not like dead now. It just puts me in a bad spot. Because I should have been able to kill the base already. Deny his bases. Well, I fucked this game up really bad. Oh well.
Mutation complete.
At least his upgrades suck.
The hive cluster is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Equipped mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. The hive forces are under attack.
GG, well played. Really incompetent play for me. Some of the worst I've done in a long time. He did a cool 2-base tech build, and I played like an absolute donkey.
Mineral field depleted.
Kind of like the Terrans have been playing against me when I do the tech builds. People just aren't used to playing against tech Zerg, you know? GG, well played. I really thought I'd left some roaches at home. It's just one of those things, those lings literally ruined me, because otherwise my whole army would have just base traded, which is what it should have done there while I was getting my Viper Hydra out at home, and instead I fucking just had no units producing. No army producing, and no army at home. So lazy. Sloppy, man. Meanwhile, he's doing a, yeah, barely 3-base 61 drone, just like rush to lurker range. Yeah, when you have so much more material, it should be hard to lose that game, but GG's, well played. Alright, don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Got to clear that ad break out of the way. I'll see you guys in just a sec. We'll be right back. My man.
A creep tumor is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Whee! Oh, Adept's gonna get. Oh! Oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. No. So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside, So this guy made 5 bunkers on one base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it. No. So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside. So this guy made 5 bunkers on one base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it. Crazy new martial law. Yeah, the Korea's not, they weren't born today, Jake and Bake, right? I can't believe that donkey of a Korean prime minister thought they could 6-pool literally a country that grew up on StarCraft. Did you guys see how quick they reacted? The moment they scouted the 6-pool, they fucking instantly went in and they're like, oh no, we're gonna wall you off from your fucking natural. And I'm like, you can't hatch block them from... They literally just boosted over the wall. And what I really want is StarCraft to be like this again, guys. I gotta say, I don't want this to be balanced for more than a few months, but I want a new patch every 6 months that puts stupid stuff like this in the game. And then 5 months in, we're really sick of it. It's overpowered. It's dumb. And then they remove it. They put new dumb stuff in the game. I mean, wouldn't this just be the dream? I love it. I don't know. At this point, and one of the, I'm like, screw making it a sport that never changes and never evolves. I'm all on board with this. I used to be like, give us a stable game that never changes for 20 years. These days, I've completely changed camps to just give me fun toilet button, because that is friggin' hilarious. Dark makes EVP look like the most imbalanced matchup of all time. Like, you're just like, how is this even fair? He just gets to do like 1 of 17 different random attacks between 4 and 7 minutes, and they always work. And you're like, this is so bullshit, man. Yeah, I also feel like he didn't get supply blocked in either of those games. I could be wrong, but when I was shading and looking at his drone count, I don't think he was supply blocked. This is the motherfucker who will get supply blocked in $1 million tournament matches. $1 million World Cup games. He'll be supply blocked 3 times before 72 supply. Plays me and he's like, you know what? I feel like building overlords today. I'm like, what? Can you play like you normally do, please? Don't do a proper fucking build order. That's, I mean, my best chance here is you get like supply blocked 3 times and my build happens to counter your build from a very lucky dice roll, you know? Like, come on. Steps of War was an awesome map. All right, we're back. Should we put is it time to get the background changed, guys? Is it time to go back to the Christmas background? That one just reminded me, man. Should we swap it around for a little bit? Maybe change the Divas room, use that as our alternate, hey? Where is my Merry Pigmas? Why is it not in backgrounds? Oh no. Where is my Merry Pigmas scene? Do I not have it set up? The fuck? The fuck is this? Alright, stream setup. Surely it's in graphics. Nope, not there. Where are you? Oh, I might need to see if it's backed up on Drive then. Ah, okay, there we go. Do we have a GIF? We have 1,000 different PNGs of it. Why do we have 50 different Merry Pigmas PNGs? What the fuck? Alright, I don't have a GIF. We've got a whole bunch of PNGs. We can just use an MP4. That'll work. Going through the Google Drive. All right. Where do we want to put this? Stream assets, backgrounds, eh? Stream assets, backgrounds. Go here. Oh wait, there's already a Merry Pigmas in there. Oh wait. Is it just not showing up because it's because we're looking for GIF files? Ah, motherfucker. What you doing? Ah, so we're using an image. We should just use a video. Okay, I see. We can just do that instead. One sec, guys. VLC video source. Merry Pigmas. Let's go. And you can play this. That should be fine. Now we're just going to drag that down. Oh, it's also the wrong size. That's fine. I can just resize it. Doesn't matter. There we go. That feels a bit more festive, doesn't it? How are we doing, guys? Have that one on for December. How are we doing, guys? Is muted not a thing anymore to harass? I feel like that would have been a way to slow down your opponent in the last match. No. So if you think about the archetype of what happened in that last match, Pancake Science, my opponent was playing a lower economy heavy tech style. He went 1/1 Lings and then hard pivoted into Lurker Hydra. Mutas would be a more standard follow-up for him. I could go Mutas on 3 base and overwhelm his 2 base Muta eventually, but it would revolve around me camping for a long time. And it would just be a bit weird to do that. Normally you just play Roach Hydra there into Lurkers and Vipers as needed and you'll be fine. Obviously, he went for a weird tech switch into Lurkers because he's Snake, and Snake does a lot of very kind of oddball things. But if you've got a bigger economy, and you're worried about your opponent hitting you with either a surprise Roach all-in, or a Lurker all-in, or a Muta attack, I don't want to be investing in things to slow him down. He's put himself behind. If your opponent's on less bases than you, and is essentially like all-inning on rushing up to some version of tech, some sort of attack, the last thing you want to do is invest in a unit that's sole role is harassment, right? That doesn't make any sense there. What makes sense is just to get enough army to defend their attack, and any requisite tech as is needed. Now, obviously, I missed my timing because I thought he was going Mutas, so I waited for too many Hydras, number 1. I didn't make Roach Speed, number 2, and I didn't make Ravagers, number 3. Whereas Ravagers would do really well against the Lurkers. I just didn't feel I needed Ravagers because I thought I was going into Ling Muta. So, good mind games for Snake. He played a bit of a tricky style. He also denied my Overseer scouting, so I couldn't figure out what the fuck he was actually doing behind those Zerglings as well. What's Pig's strategy to lose weight? Don't eat less than I burn. Very simple. It's tried, tested, and true. I eat a lot of protein and fiber. I still eat out a lot, but I usually eat pretty much the same thing every day for breakfast, which is just yogurt, banana, oats. Well, it's muesli. It's like toasted oats with like some dried fruit and shit in it. And then one other meal in the day, I usually just eat chicken breast and broccoli or Brussels sprouts, and that allows me to have plenty of calories left over to eat out or eat whatever the fuck else for dinner. I, as always, exercise a fair bit, and the reason this is going to lead to such drastically different results to the previous year is the previous year I was eating vast amounts of junk food, didn't have as much time to exercise, I gained a shit ton of weight, so that's, you know, not good. Now this is interesting, guys. He's gonna go down here. Is he actually gonna cannon? Or is this just a... Okay. Alright, so my opponent... I'm not quite sure if he has brain damage or he's like really actually good at StarCraft. We're gonna find out shortly, no doubt. The name is Bighorn, guys. We're going to see, is he going to cannon up here at the same time? I think we want to take a gas just to have our options open in case we do have to give up this base. I do wonder if we should pull down and depower this. I don't think it's worth it because he can just repower it way too easily. He did start... Okay. That's totally fine. I don't care. I think we're going to go double gas here. Question is, I think we'll take this third base here. You can go out there. You can go there. Yeah, that can get cancelled. Okay. Okay, we want to get that Roachroan started because if we wait too long on that, that's going to be a problem. But he's already got Zealots coming in. So we are going to... Oh, we distracted him. That's great. I was not expecting to be able to distract him with a single guy like that. Okay, thank you. And he's built his cybercore outside his base because he's a fucking really clever guy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this setup, guys. Not gonna lie, I'm chilled. I'm gonna build one more drone and then we're just gonna go Ravages and try to bust. I think we should be able to get out of here pretty easily. I could be wrong, but I think he's committed too much spread across 2 different locations, and especially if he cannons this, it just means I'll be able to break out even easier. I do not care if he kills this hatchery, you know? I want to make Ravages as quickly as possible, guys. He's probably going to be building Stalkers now. And notice, as soon as it pops, Ravager. Do we want to build another Overlord? I think we build one more Roach and then Overlord. I guess 3 more Roaches and then Overlord since we've got that. We probably could have gone Creep Shimmer there. There's no way he lets that finish, as expected.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
So he's building a Void Ray. We're gonna try and run that away.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, the pylon didn't die? That's a bummer. Okay. Got 2 Roachies. Okay, cool.
tumor is under attack.
Alright, this game's been a bit of a shit show, but that's okay. Okay.
Field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack.
Not exactly surprising what's going on here. He should have a third up. We saw he was going for it earlier. That's why we're... It's annoying. That kills a drone, but it is what it is. He does go for it. He's going to play full sky toss, is he? Okay. Yeah, he's going to play full sky toss. Good to know this.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
You want to take... Probably this fourth?
Our
Yeah, I think this fourth is
are
fine.
under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Okay.
Mineral field depleted.
I need that Spire so bad. Oh! No, Twilight. Twilight. He's going charge. Fuck!
Mineral
It's charge, Zealot. Or Stalkers, even. Not what I was expecting, dude.
mineral field.
What the fuck is this guy? Man, these guys are crazy. These NA ladder fools, man. Never know what they're gonna do next, do ya?
Mineral
Okay.
field.
You can start making Hydras now. Which is good. I mean, I see cannons, batteries, and 3 Void Rays. The last thing you expect is... Yeah.
Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral
You're playing like a little shithead. I don't know if you know that. But you are. You're playing like a proper little shithead. Can you guys find this guy's name? Just like make sure you send him a message.
field.
Just let him know he's playing like a poo-poo bomb.
Forces
He's going to expand to the base in front of me. That's also a poo-poo bomb move, man.
Our forces are under
Okay, all my Hydras moved out and just got frozen by an Oracle. That's fun.
mineral field.
He's playing like a, yeah, proper poo head. Maybe even a poo bomb wee wee? Would you guys say? I think he might qualify for poo bomb wee wee territory. I'm going to send some things around the right, see if they can get in.
Mineral field depleted.
We are going to try and defend here with... Oh!
Under attack.
Forgot those guys were frozen.
Metamorphosis complete.
And he's going to go Colossus now. Okay. I think we can get it out in time.
Under attack.
Yeah, I have to play this chill.
Mineral field. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, blink forward. Nice micro, bro. I like the part where you just fucking move all your units like an idiot and just hope I run into stasis traps.
Under attack.
Relying on my brain damage. Very reliable because you know you're playing a Zerg player and we're stupid. He's got Colossus now, but that's okay. Because if he comes forward into the open, he will lose them.
Our forces are under attack.
Nice move.
Our forces are under attack.
These guys are going to run in and kill the workers.
Our forces are under attack.
Or are they?
Our forces
He's pushing me.
are under attack.
Why does he have so much stuff? I guess that was only his fourth that died.
Our drones are under attack.
Oh, good building placement by him.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
I think we're good.
Our forces are under attack.
Gonna try to move around the left side with these guys while he counterattacks. Hydra's coming in as well. Lunge can come in. I've got 2-1 upgrades on the way. Did he see these guys coming? Maybe he's got an observer there.
Are under attack.
Gotta make sure we get these
Mineral
overseers
field
out.
depleted.
Try and see what he's up to.
Our forces are under attack.
Should have got this lurker den probably a little while ago. Lots of control group mess ups in this game. I think I accidentally control grouped a bunch of lava on my army is what happened.
Complete.
Alright, we've got a couple of abducts available, which is good. Yeah, more roaches would be good. We do need a few more roaches in front to tank for us.
Mineral field depleted.
Dude, where's my fucking overseers? Did I not? Okay, here they are. Yeah, I was gonna say, he shouldn't know what's happening. He will have moved to respond.
Our forces mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
He's gonna chase me with a much worse army. It's always nice of them when they do that. Filthy little boy. You're a filthy boy. You have what we call disgusting. You need make clean of your build orders, not make this sort of strategy. It is stupid and disgusting. You need to get washed. You are a dirty boy. And what the fuck is this pylon? I don't even know what this guy was. This player is crazy, man. The fuck is this pylon? So this was the first pylon they built was at home, but it was really late, so their supply booked for a while. And then they're like, yeah, of course, this is a normal build order. I'm gonna go forge pylon low ground wall off into gateway in your natural. What in the fuck are these shitballs, man? Bizarre. Bizarre. Probably shouldn't have built quite as many roaches as I did, but I think we did enough worker damage when we ran across with the roaches. It was fine. Is that how you get to GM as Protoss? Yeah. Apparently. Do you hate Protoss players or this guy is problem? I don't hate anyone in StarCraft, but some people play like what I refer to as a piece of shit, where they will abuse things that are easier to execute and harder to defend. And one of the best ways to handle that mentally is to just shout at your monitor a bit while you fuck them up, and it makes it extra satisfying when you beat them. can make it a bit more frustrating when you lose to them. But essentially, my opponent wasn't really, it felt like, looking for something like taking a 4th base in front of me like that. Bit nonsensical in my opinion. Building cannon battery on the 3rd, but then playing an aggressive stalker style. There's a lot of things that I would call opposite logic. Their build wasn't particularly cohesive. As a result, I misread what they were doing once or twice because they it was kind of confusing. Like, what the fuck? I was like, why would you do this with this, you know? But it's kind of hero style Protoss in some regards, where hero will, like, you know, play a really aggressive style and then build shield batteries at every base and stuff like that. Things that don't really make sense, but it is what it is. People who played against Printf will understand the feeling. Yeah, I mean, Printf at least is like just an incredibly deep expert in that one little area of bullshit. So it's a little bit different, whereas the guy I was playing, I felt like, was just kind of doing random things not that well, but hoping to get you off by surprise. I mean, it's not like he was playing the worst player, but the Blink Stalkers definitely I don't think were used very well. My Overlord's very late here, guys, so we're just going to build a 15 hatchery. We're up against Bull Meolja. I honestly don't know if I've played Bully in a while, so I don't know how he's changed his play in the last couple weeks. Like, it's been a few weeks since we played, I think, so we'll see how we go. Is the stream pre-recorded again? Yeah, every day, guys, I pre-record it. High level play, man. Because, like, if you think about it, if you do something ahead of time, then you don't have to do it in the actual time, and that saves you time, because before time is worth more than later time, if that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, that's because you may have logic in your brain. You need to get that shit right out of there. That's disgusting. Remove it! Alright, he's not a very good harasser, I don't think. He's not really a multitasker bully. He's more of a normal man. So we don't expect him to be too annoying with this. Just keep intercepting. You keep pulling off one off the less important patches, so that he's not really interrupting anything important. And like I said, you just keep pulling the guys off the less important patches. Hit him once or twice, and if he just runs away like this, that's fine. There, we block him. Wrecked. Do I want to take the front third? I always kind of want to take the front third on this map. Oh, did I just build an Overlord? Yeah, you do not need a 27 Overlord, guys. That's schloppy. Schloppy. And then this guy can go. 3 more drones, send one out to take the third. Yeah, I'll take this third. I like the idea. Alright, we are going to get the third just to make sure it doesn't get blocked, because I built that Overlord, which means everything's a little bit delayed. I will build 6 things as well. Ooh! I was not looking at that at all, guys. I still haven't built a third queen, which is very bad. He's building a Void Ray first, so we're just going to try and run these Overlords all the way home. This is where we're going to keep our Overlords, guys, in the very back of our base. And luckily we don't need spores or queens for a while when you are playing against this sort of opening. So we can get a 4th queen started up here. Get the queens going. Okay, you can go there. You guys can go here. Oh, you can go there. All right. I think we'll build a spore there just because it's so exposed. Oh, Void Ray's chilling at home. That's fine. Depth in the wall off? Alright, also fine. Alright, now you don't want to delay your Roach Roar until after 4:30, guys, because there could be a zealot timing or something. We don't know.
Our forces are under attack.
Gonna build a whole bunch of Zerglings. You can go there. I'm gonna take this 4th over on this side, guys. And we're gonna mine that open, okay? Make it look a little bit more desperate, like we're not prepared, so he finishes the shade. He can kill 2 drones, I don't care.
Unacceptable command.
That guy's still mining that open, which is great. We're gonna put some things out. Get an Evo. I don't know why the Evo is so early, but it is. Get those gases. Alright. My ZVP's just kind of warming up my openings, guys. Not really doing anything that interesting. I will do pool first next ZVP. Just been letting myself get put on the defensive a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna start building a few safety roaches here. And
Mineral field depleted.
so that goes there. We've got +1 range, roach speed, spire.
Mineral
4 more drones in the main.
depleted.
Once again, we let him in. So he finishes the shade and we get the kill. I'm going to send another Overseer straight across the map to confirm what's going on,
Forces are under attack.
since the Void Ray just denied me.
Mineral field.
So we're just building roaches for now, guys. And we're also going to check his gas.
Attack.
Lots and lots of Overlords. He's gone 6 gas, which means we can drone our 4th base, okay?
Mineral field.
Even though he's still building a depths.
Under attack.
Yeah.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay. Lots of lings
Mineral field depleted.
with base. New Overseer is going to actually get through now.
Mineral field depleted.
Still no idea what he's doing. Stargate's inactive. Fleet Beacon is on the way though, so he's going to go... Ah.
Mineral field depleted. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Go back.
Complete. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
I haven't seen this one in a while. It caught me off guard pretty well. We're only making a few of these guys. We're going to go Infestation. We're going to make Hydras. Why? Because he's only on 3 base, remember? So we're also going to do PP right now, because Oracles don't shoot up, so there's nothing you can do about that. And we're going to fly away now. We don't want to actually lose them all. I can still build air upgrades into a Mutaswap.
Depleted.
The reason I'm not is he has multiple Stargates and a Fleet Beacon, guys. So we need to make sure we have multiple Overseers. And I need to see, like, does he rush Mothership here? Or, like, what exactly is his play? Because I think if we just go Hydras and push with +2 in, like, 80 seconds, and we have Corruptors to deal with whatever his Sky units are, I think we're fine.
Field depleted.
I just need to, like, check, are you building a Mothership? And I think the answer is yes, right? Yeah, it is. So, as long as we get 1 Overseer with the Corruptors, and we build, like, 8 more Corruptors, yeah, that should be plenty to kill the Mothership. And then it's just going to be, like, mass Hydra on the ground, and he won't have Storm yet. because he's a poo-poo head. You guys are wondering, what is a poo-poo head in terms of StarCraft? Well, I don't know if you guys have ever seen someone and you looked at their face and you thought, that's not a face. That's a big steaming piece of poo-poo. That's essentially what a poo-poo head is, to put that in like layman's terms that you guys can understand. So hopefully you guys got that. If you didn't, I don't know, sign up to my Patreon or something. We'll give you guys extra classes. Alright, we've got a few stalkers, not bad.
Mineral field
Um,
depleted. Our forces are
Okay, he's over here with those guys as well. Interesting. Slow zealots, hey? These guys are just gonna shove.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete.
Whee!
Our forces are under attack.
It's wee-wee time! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Drop your trousers. We have to do the wee-wee.
Depleted.
I think we can overwhelm, right? Pull the Hydras behind the roaches. Yeah. Corruptors were peeing on both of his Nexus, and we're able to just push the front there. Yeah, I couldn't figure out what he was hiding. Double Oracle, very cheeky, very cheeky. But I think we did a good job of like throwing down some spores, running drones, but also fielding drones, and not standing and fighting with my queens, but trying to like bait the oracles away was like the kind of thing there. So I think that initial response was pretty decent. It was not a very fast double oracle. I started a Hydra Den at first because I wasn't even thinking about, oh, I have a Spire. So definitely I could have built Corruptors a little bit earlier, or Mutas, but let's see. Yeah. Do Corruptors really pee? It always looks more like vomit. I know, there's just something about the consistent arc of it where I'm like, it's impressive if it is vomit. It's more of a squirting situation. I mean, unless, I don't think squirt can normally be controlled that much until, as well, you know what I'm saying? That's more of a, like a bit more intermittent and spluttery. That's what I'm saying, guys, so, yeah. So obviously he does some very good damage here, and unfortunately we don't have enough units. If I'd been building like heavy Roach, and wasn't kind of trying to head towards Muta, droning my 4th, I think we'd be fine to just overwhelm him with a Roach A move, force all the Oracles home, but Green Pea is disturbing. It's not that bad. Green Pea is pretty standard. You guys don't eat vegetables? You guys never eat some bush tucker? Green Pea is too far? That's health, man. That's health, bro. And he was going to try to go carriers off of the back of Blink Stalkers. No, Stalker into carrier? It's fucking Chad shit here. It's kind of cool. I like this, like, weird tech switches. It's always fun when people do their own sort of weird style. And Bully's really good at that stuff, so good stuff. You ever smell the asparagus corrupted piss on your Nexus? Yeah. That's why it's green. Yeah, Matt's the 2-star Oracle is not bad. I think he could have got it out earlier, but I think he was quite occupied in like trying to hide it and make it look like a normal build. And he still had a very well saturated 3rd base, so I don't think his 3rd and 4th gas and 2nd Stargate were that early. My man. Big thanks to Sasaki for the 4-month resub. Sasaki. Bread with the 7-month resub as well. Appreciate you guys. This opening is a bit crazy. Yeah. Hey, good morning. I've tested the fast muta build at my level 2250. This is such an advanced build. 2250. I love it. Why not? Why not? I think at 2250 you probably should just build 2 queens first, but hey, why not? Why not? That's fun, man. Terran, very difficult, aggressive Terran you beat with it. Well done, dude. That's impressive. No, Seal Blue has MMR and then played against an AI with it. It's... Mono in stream said he's going to be streaming more. He beat Percival and then Geralt his first 2 games on stream. Very nice. Yeah, Mono's very chilled lately. It's opened up his creativity. Neighbor says I would eat pig out on his birthday. And that's just because pork tastes good. If I was a different animal, if I was named Lima or something, you'd be like, oh, you'd second guess yourself with a decision like that. But it's easy when it's pig. I learned the other day that it's a certain gene only some have that make it smell. Oh, asparagus? The first time I ate asparagus, nobody told me about the pea smell. I was freaking out hard. Yeah, no, asparagus doesn't smell like pea to most people. Apparently some people have a certain gene that makes it smell like that. Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, no, I've never smelled... I've eaten a lot of asparagus in my life. A decent amount. Not a crazy amount, decent amount. It's never smelled like pea. I don't know what the current rankings are, but do you remember a while ago your video that showed him somewhere in the 50 range? If I remember right. Are you talking about Mana? I mean, Mana's like a content creator. He's, I would say, chill competing. Like, I think Harstem might be maybe chill competing a bit more these days. For a long time, because Harstem's YouTube channel was popping up, people were like, oh, Harstem's a content creator now. But he was still a very good pro, and I still think he is a very good pro. I think right now, his last few, like, little runs haven't been as good. And I think Mana's kind of probably around the level where he's just chill competing. It's not really putting too much into it. Oh, it's a Terran! Guys, it's a Terran! We get to do the build! This guy does really weird shit, though. This is the battlecruiser guy. Well, you know what's good? This is going to force him away from that battlecruiser fucking cover the whole map in bullshit mech mass Viking Banshee bullshit that he normally does. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, maybe I compete. Should I compete for the skies? Maybe I will. Alright, gas is probably a couple seconds late. You want to get that like about 55 normally, I believe. So basically build the hatch, build 3 drones, and then go straight for it. Got one more drone, right? Oh, no, that should have been spawning pool straight away. Ah, well. That's fine. It is what it is. Spawning pool there. Alright. And then we rally onto gas, just like that, so that we immediately get the gas mining. But we minimize the losses of minerals. So this is a very early gas, guys. We are doing the Eric super fast meter rush. Normally we'd try to pivot Ling Ultra and Festa, because we're playing a mech player. I've got to try to figure out what my next step is going to be. I really hate that Vipers don't abduct tanks anymore, because Vipers were my safe space against mech for a long time. And now I'm like, oh god. Oh, he's just doing a Marine SCV all in. Okay. Well, we don't get to do any of this. Never mind. So we killed 2 SCVs, which is why we're in a pretty good spot right now. Oh, it might be a 4x, guys. I need to build a spine. I can't really stutter step that well, so I've just got an A move here due to lag. I'm going to build a few more drones. I think 4 more drones makes a big difference. Is it 4x? Just 2? Okay, he's got gases, which means he's going to go factory behind. Okay, so we should be good. Actually, this overlord can go there. And then the next overlord can go out over here. There we go. Quick third hatchery.
Our forces are under attack.
I think we just trade here. Okay, I think we got this one in the bag, guys. We got Ling Speed coming in. Third hatchery is on the way. We're going to now move out some overlords. There's pillars all over this map, so we're going to try and get one there. We'll also try to get one out there. Okay. Barracks should be lifted. They should be gone by now. And I think we are in an amazing, amazing position right now. Yeah, always overpull against proxy barracks to make your life easy. This is what Rogue does. Rogue is admittedly the worst of the top pros when it comes to defending these, but he's lazy. If there's one like characteristic that defines Rogue's play historically, it's like he's the laziest of the best pro gamers. So you might think, well, shouldn't that mean we shouldn't copy it? No, it means like it's stuff that you can achieve. Rogue is not clutch. Dark, you can't copy. Dark's clutch. Dark is always going to get his way out of any problem he gets into with that amazing like micro and, you know, off the cuff just figuring things out. But Rogue would have to be a bit more clever with how he played, so that was always interesting for him. Should we try to pull the Marines down here and then surround them with the Overlord Magnet, or maybe don't bother? We'll just go for a little poke, see what we can find. I think he should have Hellions out, but you never know. Oh, okay. This guy doesn't know how to close his ramp, does he?
Our forces are under attack.
The fuck was this, bro? Bro. To be fair, I think last time he might have done a proxy racks as well, right? Maybe? Or like he did something to throw me off my game before going into his mech stuff. We'll take it, GG's. But yeah, Rogue's a clever boy, but he's like super not clutch. Like if you would watch any Rogue versus Dark series, it was really exciting because Rogue would do the smarter things and then fuck up on the execution, and Dark would beat him half the time. And like Dark would do objectively kind of like, did you think about this, or are you just doing random things that feel intuitively like things you want to do? And Dark just pulls it off because he's a fucking magician, and you're like, StarCraft's a skill-based game, and Rogue's just there like, fuck, because you could tell Rogue's real passion goes to MapleStory, and that's where you know his mechanics were optimized for. So he'd just kind of like be a little bit too slow sometimes. He'd be a bit too slow to morph Banelings after defending Maru's push. Maru's next wave stims in, catches him with no Banelings, he loses, this sort of thing, yeah. But yeah, losing the two SCVs was disastrous there for him. Yeah. About 70% of people carry the Taz 2R38 gene variant that makes broccoli and other leafy greens taste better. Shy Guy, is that if they're not cooked? Because, like, yeah, they're bitter if you don't cook them. But, like, 70%, that sounds like most people. I think 70% is more than 2/3. I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't think most leafy greens taste bitter when they're cooked properly, right? Right? I could be wrong. I know you're just looking this up, but I'm like, what? Can someone explain why I lost my placements and I'm in Masters? Hey, what's up, dude? So there's a ladder league bug that Blizzard doesn't know how to fix because they're incompetent, John Hexam. So what you want to actually look for, rather than looking at that stupid screen, is you want to type !MMR in the chat is what I'm going to do. You want to bring up this website. And you want to look at your actual MMR, which apparently it's not up to date. Never mind. Well, the Korean ones aren't too far out of whack. Okay, this is not up to date right now, maybe because the season just started recently. Usually this website's up to date, but this is what the actual boundaries are. And if you look in your account, you'll still see your actual MMR. That's what really matters. And it'll still match you with people at the correct rank. Unfortunately, you're not going to get promotion screens and stuff, which is really stupid. Some people have said, yeah, leaving League a bunch of times helps, and then it fixes. Some people have said they left League a bunch of times, it didn't work. How do you leave League, guys? Is it this button? Select a team for showcase slot. Oh, I can show my teams. Okay, I can do that. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I don't even know. Probably here. Leave league. There's a leave league button. Yeah, you could try doing that a few times and it won't change your MMR. It just like replays your placement match or whatever. Doesn't really make a difference. Don't worry about it. It'll still give you the correct matches, but yeah, Blizzard's incompetent, so don't worry. It should fix eventually. Yeah. Pig, why do you want to weigh 75 kilograms? That's just my weight before I gain 15 kilos this year. By being, I think they call it a fat cunt. I ate a lot of cake. Didn't exercise as much this year, so my energy levels went down. Would feel sleepy after meals. You know, all the standard things when you let yourself go a little bit. I regularly gain and lose weight, but not normally this extreme. This was a year of savage weight gains and way too much eating to make myself feel good. When I was like exhausted at the end of a day or something, I was like, I'm gonna eat fucking cake or ice cream or some shit, you know? But yeah, that's just my healthy weight for me. A lot of people who are like very fat in the StarCraft community, I'm sorry, I should use the politically correct word, American, in my community, and they keep pointing out that's too low. I've Googled it. So not only was it my previous weight, which I just feel good at, but it's also like smack bang in the middle of standard BMI height weight. It's like the very smack bang middle of like and I know BMI is not very useful, but because I have a relatively standard body type, a little bit skinnier maybe than standard, but yeah, I'm like right smack bang in that's right smack bang in the healthy range. Realistically, I'll probably be hovering closer to 76, 77 most of the time because I do like cake and stuff. But yeah, no, it's been good. We've already made crazy gains in terms of that. I did 12 pull-ups, almost 13 on my first set the other day, which I haven't been able to do in a while. I think probably not from gaining strength, because I doubt I'm gaining strength while losing so much weight, but just having to lift more weight is nice. So you see your reps go up when you do calisthenics and you're losing weight. But yeah, I was initially trying to do it by the end of December. We've pushed it back to the end of Jan, and we're about halfway there now, right? Because I've lost 15 pounds out of 32. If we do it in pounds. In kilos, I've lost 7 kilos out of like almost 15. Yeah, so it's pretty good. 75 kilograms from 182 centimeters is too low, I think. Build more muscles, says Zog. Everyone says this. You guys are so wrong. You guys are so wrong. It's not too low. This is also one of those things where a lot of people these days, if they do any fitness, they're very bodybuilder brained. I think bodybuilder physiques, they're just not my, like, don't get me wrong. I would enjoy more muscle than I have. That would be nice. But I think the bodybuilder physiques look stupid. That's my personal opinion. I think they're pretty non-functional, and I think I just don't like the look of them and the feel of them. Not that I would ever be willing to put the work in. If I could press a button and try it, I'd probably try it for a week for like a low-size bodybuilder, like a lean bodybuilder. But I think ultimately, if I had to do any work to maintain it, I'd be like, fuck no. Yeah, I've been running. I've had a calf thing that's like on and off. I still don't know what it is. It's somewhat better. But I ran some good pace the other day. I did like 11 Ks at 5.5 minute pace. I do start slower to make sure I'm warming up, just to make sure I'm not hurting myself. But yeah, most of it was about 5.5 minute pace. And then I did 8 Ks pretty slow the other day, just like very chill. Took yesterday off, no exercise yesterday. But no, the running's been good, still doing the calisthenics. I think I should probably go down to the gym, my friend's gym in their building, and just use their weights. Maybe later today I might do that. Do some deadlifts and squats and some other stuff. Just with some dumbbells should be fun. Because it's been a long time since I did deadlifts. I think last time I did deadlifts was in Canada. It was like a month ago, so I should do some deads. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. But like a lot of people, I think that they're always watching this bodybuilder content on YouTube, and they get like weird ideas about what their physical goals should be. Like you get this weird thing where half the community is like, what? You move, you go outside, that's fucking crazy. Like just sit there and eat Doritos. And the other half is like super overly obsessed with over optimizing everything and putting too much pressure on like, you've got to min max this. The other day, a guy was in chat saying, pull-ups suck, that you can get more gains from doing a certain 2 back exercises with a barbell. And I'm like, Is there a barbell just at the fucking park that I can go to for free while in the sunshine with the birds and the fucking crazy meth heads around and all the fun weird shit going on? Fuck no. You know, and then they're like, oh, you gotta get this certain physique. I'm like, no, you don't. You guys just gotta fucking chill, man. Obviously, if you're building more muscle and you're building that physique, you can have a different way. Everyone's very specific. Just don't be telling me I need to do things differently. If you have specific, oh, you know, have you tried doing this or something? I'm open to talking about these things. Too many people are like, no, no, no. You need to be fucking 100 kilos of pure jacked muscle or nothing. And I'm like, mate, realistically, I sit at a computer all day. I love going out for an hour, sometimes even up to 2 hours, and running and doing some push-ups and stretching. And I stretch most evenings and I feel great and I sleep good. And like that for me is life goals. That's it. It's just, is this something that I enjoy after sitting in my dark studio playing games all day? Is it fucking like, you know, it's yeah, just I just want to feel good. Probably could do more. I think we always could do more, but yeah. No, I have to tell people who are backseating my my weight loss progress to shut up first, Simon Collins. Yeah, I'm queuing. Sorry, I just started the queue. Thanks for the reminder. You're not comparing yourself to the biggest outlier. How can you be happy, says Cubor. Yeah, Giant Gnome's been working out a lot. I was at 41 minutes for 10k before I broke my ankle and it never healed. Oh no, 41 minutes for 10k. Yeah, that's pretty extreme. I don't really run that competitively. Like even when I run races, like I don't know if I'd ever go above 4.5 minute per kilometer pace. And that's if I get really into it for a while. It's but you were fast, Giant Gnome. Yeah, you get really into stuff because you do lots of gym now, hey? What do we got, guys? Oh, Adonis. Adonis is a real weirdo, guys. He does some fun strats. He's quite good. He's not a fast player. He's a low APM Protoss. So the low APM ones are the ones you got to watch out for. The low APM Grandmasters are fucking devious, dude. He's Korean, by the way. He's a cool dude. He streams. If he's streaming, could you guys link him up in my Twitch chat? Links are open. That would be awesome. Tournament starts in 35 minutes, by the way. Twitch has the same expertise to backseating ratio in the health and fitness space as they do in SC2. Everyone's the Silver Leaguer telling you, why don't you build Ravens? Yeah. They're like, why don't you fucking smash creatine, pig? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Why do I need creatine, dude? Fucking fine. Push, pull, legs, rest, repeat. Yeah, that's it. If you got like a simple, that sounds simple. I like that. That sounds good, tank player. Nice simple thing you got going there, you know. But honestly, all that really matters when it comes to health and exercise, guys, is just to try and do a bit better than the day before. That's all that matters. You do a little bit better than the day before, you know, that's all that matters. Don't need to compare yourself to other people. It's the same with StarCraft. If you're just too busy focusing on how do I beat the other guy, game's really not that fun. I really don't think StarCraft's very fun if you're focused on beating the other guy. I think focus on your own build. Beating the other guy is like a cool perk that you get sometimes. You know? Get the fuck out of my base, you dickhead! I'm kidding, guys. I mean, he should leave my base, and those are my minerals, and he is a dickhead for touching them. But you know, like, it was the timing, man. Okay, you can leave. 2 queens, 4 zerglings. I kind of wish I blocked him there with my my gas workers. Do we go for him? What do we got? Chrono? He is going to chrono. I'm going to put my overlord there so we can get away across this edge if it is a stalker. I'm going to try and send those 2 lings in and send 2 lings over here. Oh, he's going to build it right in front of me, is he? And it's an adept first, okay. It's almost certainly going to be a Void Ray, guys. So yeah, I think it's almost, I mean, not for sure, but usually. This thing's going to get in here. Get this guy. You can go there. You can go there. Get another Overlord there. Oi! Okay, he pulls some guys, that's fine. Oh, it's Oracle! Alright, make sure we defend the tumor. Okay. I'm going to stay here then with this Overlord. Make sure we see what comes out next.
Metamorphosis complete.
Did he only send one? There you go there. Actually, I don't think we should rally out just yet, yeah. We should definitely chill. Yeah, Oracle's there. I will build a Spore there. I'm gonna build a few more Lings because he's being annoying. Being a proper shithead, isn't he? Okay, we got rid of 3 Adepts there for a pack of Zerglings. I don't see any sign of a big all-in, which is really good. We got a probe, which is always nice. Oh shit! Okay, you guys go there, you guys go there, you guys go there. Looks very standard what he's doing. Templar Archives even, so not even standard. Greedy.
Our forces are under attack.
Spire goes down there. Dickhead. Alright, we're gonna build those drones. We're gonna put some Lings out. He can't be aggressive right now, so my scouting is actually king in this game, guys. You go there. Just keep respreading the creep, which I kind of forgot about for a while. And you can go out there as well. You go there, you go there. Roach speed can kind of finally come in. Hopefully he doesn't see this. Try and keep these queens forward. Just so that it's hard for him to kind of like see what I'm up to. And you can go there. Okay. I'm gonna build like a bunch of roaches and then just Lings after that.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay. So notice I move these guys out. Okay, we've got like 12, 13 meters. I don't think he knows my 4th is up so early, which is really good then. This is really good. So we're going to break these rocks. So we've got like 12 meters going down the left. Move an Overseer forward. You can go there. And I think we've got really good vision now. So this is actually just amazing for me. Do we keep building mutas is my other question, I guess. Let's get Ling Speed. I think I will. Yeah, I think we do. I'm gonna play Mass Muta. Oh, I didn't have as many drones as I thought. I really want to get that rock down. Kind of annoys me. Trying to get that out. Okay. Okay, you can go there, you can go there. And we will, of course, make 2 macro hatcheries.
Mineral field. Our forces are under attack. A creep tumor is under attack.
I think we can just come back and defend, yeah?
A creep tumor is under attack.
Yeah, I can.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Yeah, we got it.
Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't have enough there. I think I'm just gonna go straight to the 4th. You guys go there, you guys go... Oh no, yeah, there.
Are under attack.
Oh shit! You're gonna counterattack straight away?
Forces
That's not gonna work, bro. I got like 27 meters. I mean, good try to be fair. And I was droning. But I think we crushed his previous army too hard. And notice I'm not target firing because then he can dodge projectiles too easily. I purposely want them to spread their bounces out so that he can't protect anything. Yeah, I knew I was able to be quite greedy. I actually could have droned harder. There's this thing when I'm playing greedy where I sometimes don't actually play greedy enough. And it's this this thing, like, sometimes I watch a Scarlet game and I'm like, is she insane? Like, how does she always play so disgustingly greedy? And it gets her in trouble a lot. But then there's other times where I'm like, oh, like, if it's the right situation, like, you can actually get away with so many drones if you do it fast enough in the right situation that, like, yeah, it actually is safe because it, or safer even, because it actually has time to pay off. But that was good. I felt like I was in control of that game. The Lings were really good on the other side of the map, that sort of stuff. And the meter swap was really powerful. Yeah. What's up, guys? If it doesn't give you CTE, it's not good for your body. Chronic traumatic encephalopathy? Encephalopathy? Whichever way it is. Yeah, so he was saying this was cue ball. Cue ball's argument is if you don't get... or if it doesn't give you CTE. I thought you were saying if it does give you CTE. If it does not give you CTE, it's not... You know, yeah, that was a double negative. Cue ball, did you do that on purpose? You said that basically you need to fucking get brain damage for it to be good. To be fair, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. May make you more brain damage at the same time, but it is what it is. Thank you, John, with the Prime sub. Scouty D with the 4 months. If you're a real man. That's true. So, Cubal, what's your favorite way of offing yourself? For me, I think of the manliest way is like headbutting a gutter or like a pavement or something until you like just like, yeah, end it. Like, that's pretty manly, I think. I may be referencing it was an old Maddox tier list on back in the early internet days on this, where he's like, no, if you eat a bathtub full of beans, that's a pretty manly way of killing yourself until you just like literally like shit yourself to death. Yeah. I'm shocked that a 5k toss had that few units in a game where not much happened for the first 7 minutes. I saw the Templar Archives, the 6 gas, and because I kind of shut down the Adept Oracle really well, yeah, and because he had like 6 High Templar banking energy Giant Gnome. So I already wanted to go Mutas, and then I basically scouted what he was up to, and it was like, oh, I know exactly what to do here. And because he built his Stargate under my Overlord, so he told me he was going Oracle, not Void Ray, simplified my opening. His Adepts didn't kill any drones, really. We got to shut that down. I killed a bunch of probes and Adepts and a Pylon on his 3rd, slowed him down. And then he went straight Templar Archives. So it was one of those builds where, yeah, he did not want to get hit by Mutas then. That was kind of like the perfect matchup of builds, right? where it's like you give him another minute and suddenly there's like 2 Immortals and 4 Archons in front of the High Templar, and it's like actually a scary army or whatever, or like there's, you know, but there's that little weak point where they just kind of have nothing. Referencing Maddox is one way to date yourself. Everyone loved Maddox in 2001, man. Don't listen to Adelio. Sending you guys love. I remember when Maddox was super popular, yeah. I'm curious why you want to get so low in weight, says Lomas. That's we're doing it again. We just ranted about this. It's just my comfortable weight, Lomas. It's the same weight I was at the start of the year. I was like maybe 76 at the start of the year. So at like the very beginning of the year. So I just ate a lot this year and gained a lot. I'm 186 centimeters. I weigh around 73 kilograms. People always tell me that I look too skinny. I'd love to get up to at least 78. Well, you're a bit taller than me. You're about 3.5 centimeters taller than me, Lomas. No, it's all good, Lomas. It's funny because this is an ongoing thing. Is like everyone in my chat going, isn't that too skinny? And it's like smack bang in the middle of like the standard healthy weight range for my height. Obviously, that doesn't take into account body type, muscle mass, all that sort of stuff. But it's like the most generic weight. For you, you're a bit taller than me. Realistically, if I go down, 75 kilos is like the number. I get below that, I get to 74.8, 74.9 on the scale. I go, yes, I'm going to eat some cheesecake after that, some carrot cake, some shit. The stuff which I've been eating much smaller amounts of at the moment, as you can imagine, and generally most days not eating cake. And I will probably be hovering around 76, 77, but yeah. No, it's not hard for me to gain weight at all. Sounds like you have what I call the typical nerd gamer body, where like you just fucking skinny as shit and can't gain weight. From all the fat people out there, we're very envious of you, Lomas. So, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's that hard to gain a bit of weight, but I guess different people, you just got to eat more. I assume you just don't eat that much, yeah. I think a lot of people just don't like eating as much. Yeah. Yeah. My man. Yeah, but I mean, like, there's people with really heavy bones, really thick builds, like naturally. Everyone's different. So for me, it's just the natural weight I want to get to. Yeah, that's all. It's just my healthy natural weight. Lost your sense of smell during COVID. You ate all sorts of shit. Oh, I thought that would lead to you eating less because you don't enjoy the food as much. Oh, that's crazy. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. I need to eat a lot and go to the gym to consistently put on weight. My metabolism is like Clem's APM. You gotta like drink ice cream, Lomas. Just drink ice cream, bro. That's the hack. This is if you guys really want to gain weight, just drink your calories. Easy peasy. Just get that tub of ice cream out on the counter, leave it for an hour, like a few hours, come back later in the day and just guzzle. There's no way you won't gain weight. Will it be the cleanest way to do it? No. You probably shouldn't do it, to be fair. It's pretty bad for you. Anyways, love you guys. We'll be back in a few minutes. Tournament starts pretty soon. I think we can squeeze one more ladder game in and hopefully get a Terran and actually get to do the build. Because today, unfortunately, has been the typical NA ladder day. I want to do some cool shit. People are getting in my face before I get a chance to get there. I will remember to go pool first, though, if we play another Protoss, so I can do the Mio Micah and get them with really early Hydraling. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We'll be right back. Haas finishes off his PVTs, and he's that overweight lunch lady who just gets a big, she's like, get your fucking sloppy joes, and she just slops this big, indescribable, gruely mess of meat, and she doesn't even put it in one section of the lunch tray, it splatters across the whole tray, and she's like, that's all you're fucking getting, eat it, no complaining, you little shits. Like, that's how Haas finishes his PVTs. Gemini has said that he just got your address and will be waiting outside for you when you come home with a big bouquet of flowers. How does that make you feel? Well, kind of uncomfortable, to be honest. Honestly, Gemini has been invading my personal space for quite a while, and it's getting kind of creepy. I was trying to focus on the game, but I just kept seeing his face in the fucking audience. Even though we don't have audience, he snuck in with a sign that says, I love you. It's weird. No! No! You're kidding me! Oh my god! For my opponent to be like, well, this guy's trying to hide something. Oh my god! Fuck you, fire alarm. Oh my god, that's so loud. Doesn't get bonus damage versus adepts. This is a huge adept attacking. Guys, he's walking up the cliff. He's doing the strat. He's trying to use the Colossus to block the wall off. Oh, but he didn't get it there in time. He didn't get it, but it's okay. The Adepts can still one-shot it. Oh my god. But there's 3 Void Rays and he's got nothing that shoots up. Creator gets the 3-1.
Toad could feel his body get crushed by the smooth inner walls of Wario's anus, killing him. Wario moaned with the crunch deep inside him. Satisfaction is a dirty bitch.
What the fuck, guys? Jesus Christ. Harassment lurkers all over the map being annoying. Widowmine's going, he Spore Tricks to dodge one of them. This is not over yet by any means, but it is definitely an odd situation to find yourself in, where Clem now only even in army supply. Down 30 workers. He's got scans. He's got mules. Widowmine's not quite getting the fire off before those lings run past. Tracking, but not connecting. Raynor gets the entire army with the banelings. And that might just be the game-winning move. Fuck they smell like?
I don't know.
You throwing rotten eggs at me? He's being all in. This is such a genius way of playing. Zest knows exactly how Max plays. Okay, it's all about the balls. You're down 30 army supply. These disruptors need to make some magic happen. First one gets a pretty decent hit. Second one gets focused down before it can fire. This is what I was talking about. You need those disruptors to be in reserve. A new disruptor comes into the fight. A big stasis trap on the south. The Void Rays have just destroyed like 12 stalkers. I think he's held. He got one good ball, the other one got shot down, but the stasis trap and the Void Rays actually just massacred Zest's army. Max blinks to stop them escaping. A blink force field. He survives. Oh my god. Who is your daddy and what does he do? Has mouth equals primitive? But is this actually part of the campaign? I thought I made this shit up. Lesser beings have mouths? No way. Are you serious? That's actually a thing? Oh my god, I was just joking because I was like, oh yeah, Protoss don't have mouths, so like what would they be racist about?
There is a direct threat to the Empire. Your choice to aid these Terrans is perplexing.
Why do you assume that they are lesser beings, Rohana?
I do not make an assumption. Gaze upon them. Unsophisticated, primitive. They communicate through orifices, mouths.
Many, including myself, once thought as you do. But I have seen their nobility. In time, you will also.
Many of my Dark Templar have volunteered to act as scouts.
Oh my god. All the queens have died, and he's trying a full wall, but he traps the drones on the outside, and there's still an opening. Oh my god. The Great Wall of Zerg panic. Oh no, and it's still gonna go down. Oh man, and try attacking into that choke point. Oh man. Alright, I mean, Clem often asserts dominance and wins these cups, but this is a whole nother level of Clem-tastic, roasting drone Terran victory. This is the stuff Terran orgasms are made of right here. Drones, A moving onto Hellions, getting lined up, and Clem showing that he's just another tier. Alright guys, I don't think we're getting another game in because Dot came back. She went down to the Lebanese bakery. We got some manouche, some Lebanese pizza. We have a za'atar here, which is literally just basically, it's like a flatbread pizzeria thing, folded in half, that is covered in za'atar spice, which is essentially, I mean, every blend of za'atar is different. It's just a Middle Eastern spice mix that's always got, what are the mainstays? Sesame seeds, sumac, probably oregano. Let's watch we can watch a little video on how to make it while also eating. Not that I would ever make this. And the other one, we've got one with sujuk. We don't care. Leave that to raise. Wait, you're not going to tell us what's in your za'atar mix? What the fuck, bro? Anyways. I was, sorry guys. I was saying, normally, I don't like chewing into the microphone. Normally I prefer it a bit doughier. This one looks a little bit crispier than I like it. Sucuk's so good, man. So we've also got some sucuk and cheese here. Best sausage ever, man. So good. Oh my god, how much sucuk does this guy put on this sandwich? Oh, that looks good. What's the meat, Brainless? Office potluck. I will do pulled pork sliders. Gochujang or Texas barbecue. Those are both winners. Go for the gochujang, Brainless. I vote gochujang, but I think both are great.
Let me show you how to make za'atar mana. Let me step out.
I'm ruining my algorithm. I don't watch YouTube on this account normally, so it should be fine. So this guy's just doing sucuk and eggs. Good thing is the oil will spread out from the sucuk and go through the eggs, so they get all this like nice, beautiful sucuk, you know, salami oil type spread throughout the eggs. So I would not add oil. I think there's like literally no reason. It's actually a pretty fatty piece of meat already, usually the sucuk, unless this, I mean, this sucuk doesn't look that fatty, but I feel like you're going to get more than enough oil out of the sucuk anyway. I think you could put that in dry in the pan and it would be totally fine. Right, he's cooking on such a high temperature. He put butter and then oil. I don't know why you would need butter and oil here. It just seems unnecessary. I mean, it looks nice, but it just seems like way more fat than is actually necessary. But I mean, it is what it is. It does look cooler when it's frying like that. There's a nice little bubble.
All right, love, there's your...
I normally don't watch shorts at all, guys. I'm going to try and get the fuck out of here. Hey, glad Bronze Jam helped you out, luxury item. We are just finishing our lunch before our tournament starts in 5 minutes. I hide all shorts on my YouTube app, always. It tried to show me shorts again yesterday, and I went through and did not interested on every single one until it hid it off my homepage. You have to like clean up your homepage as a YouTube viewer, otherwise it just shows you garbage. It's usually for not burning the butter, but it was too much, it seems. Well, I don't know why you would put butter in first in that dish, because surely with how hot he was cooking it, the butter was going to burn even with the oil in there, I feel like. I don't know. Butter and oil have different flavors. I think it gets better texture for things like hash browns. Interesting. What's the typical popular foreign food in Australia? Well, Australia is next to Asia. We have a lot of Asian people here. We have fantastic Asian cuisines of all sorts, mostly East Asian, though, and Southeast Asian. East and Southeast Asian food in Australia is top-notch. You can get good Indian food, but I'd say you got to hunt a little bit more for the really good Indian food. There's a few decent like Sri Lankan / Nepalese places, but yeah, Mexican food's pretty trash. Like there are good Mexican restaurants in Australia, but like there are also excuse me, really bad / average ones that like have high reviews because people don't know any better because we don't have a lot of Mexicans in Australia. They got to come across a big ocean to get here. We have very little Latin American food. I guess churrasco's pretty like you know, all you can eat churrasco barbecues relatively popular these days. Pricey, but you know, if you want to go and eat your body's weight in meat, that's always fun. But generally, amazing Vietnamese food, amazing. We got good Middle Eastern food as well, but it's a big range. It's a big range in Australia if you're in a big city, especially. $75 kilos, Miko? You reckon? Bring it, dog. I do feel like just looking up sujuk-related recipes now. Such a yum sausage, man. Mm-hmm. We're eating a za'atar manouche and a cheese and sujuk. Almost done. Alright guys, I try not to eat on stream too much, so let's go. Recent videos.
When you go on a date,
I haven't watched this yet.
Killer, you often know that something is wrong. You know, you have this. When you go on a date with a serial killer, you often know that something is wrong. You know.
That's true. I was watching a video yesterday, of a girl talking about being in this abusive relationship, and she talked about how her husband asked her to cook her fried chicken, and then she cooked him fried chicken, and when she came back to like get the plate afterwards, because she was like his servant while he would just like play World of Warcraft and League of Legends all day, like a really cool guy. She came back and there was just all the breading of the chicken left on the plate, and she asked him like if it wasn't good and why, and he'd peeled the breading off the fried chicken and just eaten the meat, and he said, "Fuck you talking about? I ate it." And she's like, "But you didn't eat the fried bit," and he was like, "The fuck? Nobody eats that. That's just to seal the flavor in." And I at that moment was like, that's a serial killer. Like if you see someone ask for fried chicken and then peel the fucking fried bit off the fried, like that person's gonna murder. It's not about are they a murderer? It's about when will they murder.
You have this
like it's a foregone conclusion.
Feeling in your stomach, it's like, oh, this is not feeling good. Like, is my drink being poisoned? It seems to be reacting a little bit weird all overall. And it's the same feeling I get when I build ravens in really any matchup. It's like, ravens, you know, might be good for you, but at the end of the day, usually when you build ravens, you end up dying. And we're gonna see if that's going to be the case here as well. Is the raven the Jeffrey Dahmer of StarCraft 2? Is really what we're trying to figure out in today's video. And I have a perfect little build order to go with that. Well, the build order already isn't perfect after the monstrosity that I made of it, but basically it's based around the concept of a double starport. Double starport.
Double port Raven is actually really good. It's a niche build, and it works really well or it crumbles. So I would be really curious to see how many games Harston played to get this video, because I imagine there's some games where it just looks totally worthless and some where it looks amazing. Because it snowballs really hard if you win a fight.
All in, and usually double starport all-ins focus around heavy Viking production.
Jesus Christ, Vajazzle, what are you...
This is
Vajazzle? I'm going to have to remind you of a rule in our chat. You can say gross things, but you have to try and put a layer of cleverness between. This is what we call wit. And you don't have to be very witty. This is a pretty lowbrow chat. But just saying you insert chicken into your rectum after peeling the breading off, it's just a bit too direct. I will get banned if too many people talk like this in my channel. I am Twitch did say technically streamers are responsible for their chats. So please, you could have said the same thing much less directly, and it's come on, guys.
However, this time we get a second starport, and we're going to be pumping more Raven. So it's going to be a Raven opener.
Artosis did get banned for like a few days. And the thing is, and his chat is a proper underground. Who the fuck even reported Artosis? No one knows about it except 45-year-old StarCraft 1 nerds. Like, the youngest guy in his chat is like 38. Like, come on, man.
Into more Ravens. This is a...
If he's getting reported, me with my StarCraft 2 Zoomer audience of like 28 to 40-year-olds, oh, someone's going to report me.
Honestly, kind of a revolutionary concept. I don't think any Terran has thought of quite yet, because it is revolutionary. And Terrans, by nature, are just not that revolutionary. Okay, he's coming in right now. He's really feeling it, isn't he, Bossman? Yeah. Auto turrets are insanely strong. Oh, I love this. I absolutely do adore this. Hell yeah, buddy.
It's a lot of damage that Lib's doing.
Piss off, then.
But it feels like it's a proxy starport with how early that Lib is. Like, I think the expansion's very late for this other Terran.
Look at us go, man.
Yeah, this Terran's committed so much to this that I think you're totally fine.
We're gonna go downstairs as well.
Hustom's staying very calm.
Into a beautiful...
Can we still do it in... Can we still put chicken up our butts in the YouTube chat? Yeah, you can. No, I have no idea. I'm new to streaming on YouTube. Guys, what are the rules on YouTube chat? Do they hold me accountable for people saying insane shit in my YouTube channel? Someone... Jamie, pull that one up. I have no idea. Don't lose the Cyclone.
There we go. This actually went extremely well for how bad this could have gone. Yeah, he probably proxied a starport. I don't know if there's going to be...
Hey, he figured out the proxy starport. Harsom's Terran's getting better, man. He's a big cheeser, though. Alright, guys, I asked the players... The bracket is live. I'm going to ask them, hey, if you guys have a close matchup, please link it to me. I don't know who the fuck I'm going to cast. Dude, the bits of Zartar that have dropped everywhere. Oh, so good. It's in a bowl. It's not just on my desk. I'm not just licking my finger and picking it up on my desk. That was good. Last piece.
Oh, yeah.
Should Jamie pull that one up or put that one in?
Well, since my name's not Cersei Lannister, please don't put it in. Push me out the fucking window rather than that, brainless. Shit, man. I'll end up in a wheelchair, but I'll be able to, like, walk around and shit. It'll be fine. Nice. Sorry, guys, I don't know. I'm trying to find a match while finishing my food. I really don't want to miss the first round. Yakov Bulmiolja, that's a good match, yeah. What's your MMR, Ponyo? Does anyone know Ponyo's MMR? Because I might do that one. Oh, that's a good matchup. Either you or Yakov Bulmi. Whichever is up first. Wait, there's more? Oh, there's like... Dude, I just smashed that whole Zartar. That was so good. Give me a minute, guys. All right, I'm going to put this away and wash my hands really quickly. I think I got Ponyo. Sweet, got Ponyo. All right, guys. Give me 1 minute. All right, I'm just going to ask them to give me 1 minute, guys. Quick ad break. I'll see you guys in a sec. I'm going to put some predictions up, and we'll be right back. I just got to clean off my hands in the little water here. Have a little wash, and I'll see you guys in a sec. Yeah, Dot recorded that. That was in our backyard of our old share house. Our old share house is actually the house from he died with a falafel in his hand. It's actually the house where he did die with the falafel in his hand. Kind of fucked up house, kind of fun times though. And yeah, those cats were adorable. Yeah, I think she was using her old sport lens. So you could like, that was in the very back of the backyard, but you could full zoom in on it. It was pretty good. Kittens are very cute. Oh, the music. Yeah, she did. We're gonna try and record some other stuff. She just we had copyright. I don't know if you guys know this. All free music. Thank you. I'm ready. All free music, guys. It's gonna be a TVT, by the way. Start prediction, guys. What MMR are you? Error. All right, I'm just trying to ask what MMR arrow is as well, just so I know. Because we're going to put up a prediction, guys. Who wins game one? Is it going to be the favorite, Ponyo Bonyo? Or is it going to be Aeronautic? I think with a K, right? Yeah. Round 45. Sick. Nice even TVT. Good luck, lads. Aeronautic. All right, you guys have 2 minutes. Get your predictions in. Let's turn the music back on. Go. Get your predictions in right now. Massive thank you, Brainless, for jamming that $10 tip in much more gently than Jamie Oliver. I mean, Jamie Lannister. Sorry. Been watching too much Uncle Roger. Jamie Oliver's always one step away from getting insulted there. All right, guys, we got the bracket up. Let's change the stream title. PiGosaur number 61. Let's go. And let's link our stream on Team Liquid. The game started, guys. We'll be in there in a sec. I've just got to make sure we're all set up. I think we're mostly set up. Last plug of the day, guys. If you guys haven't seen it, please do check out our fastest muters build. I really think this thing's going to be an absolute barn burner and just an impetus for Zergs to remember, hey guys, let's rush muters and actually make Terran change their build order for once, because I think that's really fun. Okay, we can get in game and we just need to do our casting settings. Let's go. Which means casting settings, disable mouse scroll, go down to 9%, get the gameplay on damaged, and of course our hotkeys last but not least as we go on those obs settings. And we can test that by pressing F. Does it follow hands free? Yes, it does. All right. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to be taking a look at a TVT Masters 3 against Masters 2. Aeronautic in the bottom right side. They're both, actually, I think they're both about Masters 2. They're both 4600 MMR. Is that Masters 1 now? I don't even know. Basically, these guys are like close to GM. They're easily GM at the very start of the season. But in the later season, I'm not quite so sure. Ponyo Bonyo in the top left is about 4600. Aeronautic 4500. I think Aeronautic's from Europe because they did not have a ranking on this account, which means I think they're playing from Europe. So I think they're playing with a little bit of lag here on the Eastern US server. I have over 400 FPS. Dude, how sick is this computer still? That's so crazy. We've got 430 FPS. We're streaming to 2 websites, 4 different transcodes to Twitch. Fucking great. Watch it just randomly die and start lagging at some point though. To be fair, I think that's probably more of an SSD issue. Anyways, how you guys doing, man? Jamie Oliver show you his fried chicken. No, he showed me how to make fried nugs. And then he was like, you see, it's disgusting. What do you think? And I was like, yeah, I'd fucking eat that. Shut the fuck up, man. Dude, have you seen cost of living? Frozen nugs all day, every day. And he's like, no, that's bad. Don't be a fucking stupid poor person. I'm Jamie Oliver. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know why we're talking about Jamie Oliver, but we are. I guess because we're talking about Jamie looking things up. And then we were talking about Jamie Lannister. People whose names are Jamie. Reactor on the way, as well as a Hellion for Bonyo. He's going to go for a starport as well. Meanwhile, it's a 1-rax expand on the high ground into... Oh, Aeronautic's doing a... is this, is it Hammer? Do you guys remember the Hammer build? Someone dig up that old Pig Daily. There was a low APM TVT build order years ago I did a Pig Daily on. Because I remember being really impressed by how it was like a great way to play if you're a slow player. Rather than building Reapers and Hellions, he would go straight for a few Marauders for safety. And then he'd do like this Marauder drop, which was actually like quite powerful, but very easy to control. It didn't rely on like having a micro as fast. And like everything he did in his TVT was about slowing the pace down, where he could compete with guys playing with triple his APM. And Hammer, I was like, damn, it was a really smart build. I was really happy as well because I made that video about that style after I'd run into him on the ladder and thought, damn, this guy's like really clever. Like his mechanics suck, but he plays very smart for his mechanics. And I think Marauder openings in general do pretty well with that. I do like that he cancelled Concussive. I don't think he needed it. But Aeronautics, one of these players who's naturally going to be putting himself, I think, a little further behind maybe with this opening. Thinks about making a lib, and he goes second. Yeah, mech. Okay, he's going to play mech. Second factory mech here. Ponyo is going to come down, trying to delay this expansion. Once the Cyclone's out, I think that will go up. Unless if the Widowmine hits the Cyclone, that's potentially game ending. Ponyo's going Raven and a Cyclone of his own. And a Viking will be built here by Aeronautic. Aeronautic's going to get another Tech Lab here, so we can go double factory Cyclone tank to get out. Ooh! Cyclone does get the Reaper. Nice micro. Aeronautic's doing a good job. He needs to be careful of that Widowmine. I think he's aware of it. He should just sack an SCV or a Marine. If he could just sacrifice a Marine or an SCV, take the Widowmine shot, Cyclone can kill all this and clear it out. But you'll notice Ponyo's delaying, and if Ponyo can get this other Cyclone to lock onto his Cyclone first, could be game deciding. He's going to go for the scan. Cyclone will take care of the Widowmine, but that does mean you've used your lock on there. But I think Aeronautic wisely is ready to pull back to the high ground as needed. As long as Ponyo macros well behind this, this is good. But right now, Ponyo's not building SCVs, so he is kind of overcommitting potentially. Tank's on the high ground, and that tank should finally push him home. One more shot, one more shot. Ah, he's out of vision. Split the Marine did Ponyo, just in case there was vision. Didn't want to get them all killed by one more shot. Viking could go in for the landed harassment. At the end of that, dust settles. Good denial, good delay. And I think this puts Ponyo back in control of the game, because third command centers are pretty even. Second and third barracks are coming in. You've got two Ravens out with a third interference matrix on the way. I think Ponyo's done a good job. And Aeronautic playing a mech style is now, I feel like when you play mech and you're forced to fight for every expansion and you have to defend and you're not able to harass your opponent, things can get really bad very fast. Now, Viking does come through the middle, gets a few shots off on the Ravens, but oh, low reaction speed there. And you can already see the APM difference. Ponyo, your classic Terran spammer, whilst Aeronautic is more of a, I want to mech, I want to slow this game down. So, like I said, that Marauder start kind of told us this was the intention very early. Is that where he tried to get the kids to not like nuggets, but they all wanted them anyway? Yes, 100%. It's really funny, actually. It's like the best clip ever. He's like, look how disgusting these nuggets are. They make it with this and this. And then they put it all together into this mix, and then they coat it in breading and they fry it. Would you want to eat that? And they're like, yeah, of course we would. It looks great now. He's like, but I just showed you what's inside. And they're like, but it doesn't look like what's inside, does it? Nor taste like it. And he's like, fucking peasant children. I hate you. Yeah. Anyways. Fourth gas comes in. I don't think he cried. It was worse. You could see his soul leave his body. Yeah. Here we go. Liv's coming in. My man. All right, pretty good denial for Aeronautic, but it doesn't really do much damage. The trick is, how soon can he get his tanks out here? And what is the counter style for Ponyo? Does Ponyo try to match him in the skies with Viking production or go Medivacs? This is the big decision when you guys play against mech, guys. This is a very even match. Masters 2 against Masters 2, maybe Masters 1. About 4,600 MMR. It's all about what you build out of this starport, guys. It's all about what you build. If you build Medivacs, you're going to try and outposition, doom drop, overwhelm, catch him out of position. If you build Vikings, you're basically going to fight the mech player on their terms. So far, Ponyo's not building either. Now, Ponyo should build a fourth command center on location as well, but right now he's just pushing because he's got the Raven advantage. There's only 5 tanks. Oh, Aeronautic's screwed. Aeronautic's in so much trouble. He completely missed this army coming forward. He's safe against drops, but the Ravens can just drop a few matrices, drop some auto turrets, clear those tanks. This base is going to get denied. I don't think it was the prettiest engagement for Ponyo. I think Ponyo probably could have saved some of those and actually pushed in for the win, but this is more than enough damage. You're on 3 bases. Ponyo can build a 4th and a 5th base on location behind this. It's starting Medivacs, 2-2 combat shields. Ponyo is firmly in control from the start of this game, and it will take a pretty big throw, I think, for him to fall behind from here. In general, being more assertive in a tournament, being more aggressive, I think, is the better way to play. I think Aeronautics played a bit too passive here. It's matrices, Pig. Mate, I don't give respect to women, okay? I don't care if you're a matron, a matrices, a dominatrix. It doesn't matter. I'll call you what I want. What? When does subtlety become stupidity, guys? If you guys are wondering, it's never subtlety, it's always stupidity on this channel. It's a policy we have. Anyway, SCVs are going to pull back. Tank Viking trying to come forward. Not many matrices left. Just one of those is available. One interference matrix. I like, yeah, you like the dominatrices? I love it, man. Yeah, I love it when my harem of dominatrices whip me. Yeah. Step on me in those 6-inch heels for sure. Yep. Yep. Tanks are rotating. The thing is, look how many scans he has to use just to defend. And Ponyo can just shift click his army back and forth with no intention of engaging, knowing the mech player has to basically just jerk. Just sit there touching himself. Now, Aeronautics' whole plan here has to basically be slowly get vehicle weapons, build tanks, build Vikings. The problem is, I think Aeronautics' style has a huge hole in it, guys, and that hole is no Hellbats. So he's trying to just basically rush gas, spend his money on turrets, and just build tank Viking. You need Hellbats. Hellbats are so efficient at tanking against the enemy Marines when they stim forwards. It's fantastic. Dungeon Keeper 2's got the best dominatrices. That's true, man. When you put an orc in the torture chamber, and you can see his little pixel dong, and they keep hitting it with a bomby knocker. That's the funniest shit ever. Was that maybe that was Dungeon Keeper 1. Was that Dungeon Keeper 2 or 1? I remember the orc had a little pixel dong. You put him in the torture chamber, and your dominatrices would punish them by smacking him in the nuts. It was good fun. Orbital does go down. Marine's gonna get the orbital. Oh, this is a sick drop for Ponyo, dude. Slid this one around the right side into the main. And even though he's gonna lose it now, he's killing armories, E-base, command centers, and is maxed out, building 15 Marines at a time behind it. And you can see what I said. It's gonna be either Medivacs, and you're just focusing on the frontal pushes, or Vikings. He's focused on Medivacs. I think Medivacs is the simpler way to try to win. Interestingly, though, 15 Marines is not how you play against mech. You're meant to play a lot more Marauders, because otherwise Blue Flame Hellions could give massive problems to this army. Luckily for him, no reacted factories in this game. Oh, the Marines gonna get all the Vikings as well. So much damage, man. If they go down here, they could even kill the starport. He's gonna run through the front now. Ponyo with not the prettiest attack, but he's got so many numbers it might not matter. Did he just... Bomby knocker, not a Bobby knocker. Dude, Americans really don't know what bomby knockers are, do they? Canadians know what a bomby knocker is. Brits do. Australians definitely do. But Americans are always like, what the fuck is a bomby knocker? Google it, man. Bomby knocker. Best weapon ever. Used for torturing your orcs, little ding-dongs in Dungeon Keeper. Bomby. Not Bobby, you ding-dongs. Bunch of ding-dongs in this chat. It's a bloody bomby knocker. For info, refer to the Aussie documentary Mad Max. Yeah. Yeah. Dungeon Keeper 1. Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2 are both great. Beautiful games. It's like, how do you keep your dungeon monsters happy? You have to build a fucking casino so they can gamble. Give them torture chambers so they can get their rocks off a little bit. It's a good time. Feed them lots of chickens. And the other great thing about Dungeon Keeper, you get rewarded for abusing your workers. You literally can just slap your fucking workers and they work faster. Basically, Dungeon Keeper just is like, if you want to be a good boss, make sure there's like BDSM chambers at the workplace and also abuse your employees and you'll get like good outcomes. Alright guys, we're going to put up a prediction for game 2 now. To be fair, you are an evil wizard, so it is great. Ponyo, guys, are we voting Ponyo on the next game? Or is Aeronautic gonna get their shit together? Which I think they might, man. You guys have 2 minutes on the prediction for game 2. Yeah. Let's get in here, man. It's so good. Yeah, I got yeah. Good old games. If you want to play old games like that, is so good, man. Yeah, I occasionally when I get really nostalgic, I open up my good old games account, and I have a bunch of very old games on there. Go play some Caesar 3, go play some Dungeon Keeper, etc. Good stuff. All right, guys. Aeronautic did drop map 1. Hopefully, is a little more assertive in this game. Or just a bit safer at expanding early. I think not getting the natural up and then not really doing harassment at the right times. I think the most disappointing thing for Aeronautic in the last game is flying the Viking in and just losing it. And then sending the Lib in when nothing else was happening. I would have loved to see Aeronautic doing turtle stuff, but then when the opponent attacks you, that's when your Libs fly in. That's when your Vikings land in mineral lines. Like, I would have liked to see Aeronautic a little bit more technical with like when they land their harassment and stuff. Caesar 3 explains how you got to play Zerg. Because your units are fucking stupid. You're like, all right, I've got the market here with wine. And the market lady just fucking like, I'm not going to fucking go to the end of the block. I'm going to turn around. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry. This is a game made in the fucking 1998. You need to memorize that, like, if there's a right turn, they'll always turn left, then right. And then they'll randomly turn in a different direction. There's a fucking rule set because the coding's so shit. That's just really hard to remember. Oh, okay, it's a 3 racks all in, guys. Aeronautic's gonna go for a 3 racks, 1 base Reaper all in while trying to make it look like a normal build. Crazy all in against Ponyo. But the thing is, the barracks aren't even proxied. But it is surprising, and it could do very well if Ponyo just does like 2 Reaper Reactor or something. Also, Caesar 3 and Zerg. Yeah, you just basically build drones for 40 minutes, and then you only make army just when the enemy's about to come. You're like, fuck, get some shields and spears. Get a legion together, defend some silly barbarians, yeah. Yeah, Age of Empires 2 was released in 1998, as was StarCraft 1. Actually, was AoE 2 99 or 98? I think it was 98 as well. They were released similar times. Yeah. Ooh. Alright guys, 2 Reapers coming in. I think we showed our hand too early. Why did we show Reapers this early? Might be a bit too much. But then again, you're not... Maybe it baits him out. Oh, it might. Throws a grenade there, but that's... I mean, Ponyo should realize that's a 3rd Reaper. Who threw that grenade? He should run. Run, Ponyo! Run! Oh no! Aeronautic's really, you could tell, not the fastest micro player necessarily. Is like a very good player. But I think he showed his hand too early. I think with this build, you only show 1 Reaper, and then you just bank like 6 Reapers, and you jump in with 6, and you just go, go, go. Which he has to shove the ramp now, and if Ponyo gets a zoning grenade and bounces them back, he basically should win the game. He's building Reapers himself out of a reactor, not Marines. That's kind of wild, building Reapers, but I guess he just wants the mobile units. I think Marines are much easier, much quicker to build, but he's going to try and just overwhelm with Reaper Hellion, which I think he's done okay with. Command Center's pretty delayed. Oh, okay, does have to cancel. Ponyo's got to rebuild that on the high ground, which he's going to do now. He's going to make a Banshee as well for some extra damage. Scan! Oh no, that Hellion splash was crazy. But, dude, the Reapers do a lot of damage. They could kill this Hellion really quickly. He might snowball this. He might be able to snowball this. Oh, great grenade as well. Next grenade does hit his own Reaper, but he's still got 3 versus 1. That Banshee's going to save the day, innit? Because remember, there is a command center at home, but it's on the high ground. Aeronautic does not have a smooth follow-up at all. I think Aeronautic is very much a kind of slower mech-style player. Not going to be able to flow in these aggressive situations, and should have pulled those 4 Reapers out there. Didn't pull it out, loses them. If he kept them alive, could have healed and come back in. Now I think he's got to chill. He's going for an engineering babe because he's going to keep massing Reapers and go +1 weapons. I fucking kid you not. When he gets enough gas, he's going to click +1, isn't he? He's building turrets because he has nothing that shoots up. So he's building 1 on either side of the mineral line. Oh my lord. And he's going to try and get a factory up for a Cyclone. Dude, this game's a proper shit show. I love it. Yeah, his pull-out game is weak. I think we can all hope that Aeronautic doesn't meet a Catholic girl unless he's really wanting to spend the rest of his life with her. Because either way, he's paying for that child. Anyway, Reapers are coming in. They're going to dance in and out. 5 SCVs go down. Make it 6, 7. Oh, not bad, not bad. Decent grenade there. Got to pull back, though. Run, run, run. He got 8 SCVs. That was slick. That was really good damage. And because of the distraction, the Banshee almost dies. Look, he's already got a turret on the natural. Ponyo is looking at this, and he's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Guys, sorry. I know you guys like Pig. You always put words in the player's mouth. Give me any argument that this isn't what Ponyo's thinking. Looking at this setup. Who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck is he doing? This guy, what the fuck? Is he massing turrets on one base? Oh my god. Am I losing to this guy? Seriously? Like, there's nothing else that could be going through Ponyo's mind except that right now. This guy's building 4 turrets in his main. Legit silver level missile turrets going up. I don't know why he's building 2 more turrets there. They're not going to protect the depots. They've already gone down. The Banshee does fly in and die. The Reapers have done so much damage. He keeps scanning on the offense. Man, he could just click the Cyclone. Oh, bad grenades though. The grenades aren't good because it actually protects the Cyclones. It means you can't jump on top. He does get 2 SCVs, but loses 2 Reapers. Oh no, Aeronautics not even watching right now. He keeps throwing these awkward grenades. Like, click all the way home. Just stop clicking here. Click home. Oh, he's gonna try and take them? No way. I don't think this is it. Marines are rallying into the middle. What is happening? Aeronautic, I freaking am so impressed and so like, what are you doing as well? Aeronautic is one of these players who I don't think has ever tried to play a proper game of StarCraft. And I mean that in the best way possible because these guys are really creative. Like, if you guys think of Hitman, do you guys remember Hitman, the Protoss player in Heart of the Storm, who also became a Warcraft 3 pro? Never watched streams, never really copied builds, just did his own shit that he made up. Super not good at a lot of basic things, but he would be really, really unique build orders and like clever play, right? Why are we still building turrets? Just make a fucking... You got a Cyclone on the way. He's massing turrets in a bunker. He's building 7 missile turrets on 2 base. What are you doing? I legit think Aeronautic could have built a 3rd, gone 5 factories, taken a 3rd this game because he's ahead. The problem Aeronautic's going to have is Ponyo now. If Ponyo doesn't miss SCVs and builds a 3rd command center, I think there's no push timing from Aeronautic that's going to... Now Aeronautic's going stim. We're going triple Cyclone, 2 factory... We're going 2 factory Cyclone Stim Marine off of 3 barracks. What? I don't... These are legit Silver League strats, but he's doing this at 4,500 MMR. That's so impressive. You're not meant to pull off strats like this at this higher level. It's flabbergasting. It's abysmal. That's right, guys. Someone told me I've been saying abysmal this whole time. Apparently it's abysmal. Which sounds right. I just didn't realize I was saying abysmal. Someone told me in my YouTube comments today, I'm now going to say abysmal. A Pepto-Bismol. Exactly. I even looked up, I was like, is this just an American versus British thing? And it was like, no, it's the exact same pronunciation. I was like, I've been saying fucking abysmal. Maybe it's because I like the Abyss in Mechabellum. Fun unit. Looks like a big overseer with lasers attached to its head. Reaper's going to jump in the main base. You guys didn't notice? Yeah. Shout out, if I say something wrong and it's actually wrong, please let me know. I normally, like, I kind of scoff when people tell me I'm saying a word wrong, because 8 times out of 10, it's someone just being like, you're saying niche wrong, Pig. Pig, it's niche. It's niche. I can't believe you don't know how to pronounce niche. And I'm like, fucking not everyone speaks your shitty American pronunciation. Niche, not even all Americans say niche. You guys are fucking wrong. Take your pecans and shove them up your pecan. Fucking get out of here, mate. It's fucking niche, man. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can say it either way. Dialects be dialecting, right? But don't be telling me I'm wrong just because I speak a different dialect that's more common around the world. Deutsch? Na, das ist German, ja. Yeah. You don't spell it with a T either, that's true. Yeah. So guys, Aeronautic is going to hit with 3 Cyclones, 3 tanks, and 20 Marines. Now notice there's no medevac. Oh, there are medevacs now. We're going to have +1 weapons only, no armory. 3rd command center starting at 10 minutes. I mean, Aeronautic is basically doing a Marine tank Cyclone all-in. But, like, forgot to do the all-in because we were building 7 missile turrets on 2 base. We've also locked our tank here, guys. This is what I call... So, people always complain Terran don't have static defenses that shoot on their own other than the planetary. Aeronautic has a solution, which is he built a tech lab there, and then he said, oh no, my unit's blocked. So he's lifted it off, built another tech lab here. The tanks are still popping, trapped behind the mineral line. So this is the same. He built it there initially. Okay, he's realized he's going to kill the missile turret to free the siege tank. Damn it. Aeronautic's like really good at some things. Like I'm actually really impressed. It's just fascinating because I'm so used to everyone being a spammier player and stuff. I do think Aeronautic stayed 2 base for way too long. I think Ponyo going triple Raven, probably not necessary, but could serve him well. I think Ponyo just needs to be very patient. I think if Ponyo goes in here, they're going to have trouble. Boosting in is a very chaotic decision, guys. I think you should almost always save the boost for the way out. Okay, you gotta leave. You gotta leave. Oh, is he gonna commit to killing the factory? Dude, the tank kept shooting individual Marines there. He does save 9 Marines, doesn't quite get the factory. And we're gonna chase with a drop of our own. That's a Clem move. Oh no! You don't have the multitasking for this, mate. You're a way lower APM player. His factory is repairing at least. He's still trying to catch it out here. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh no! Oh no! Here we go, Marine medevac coming forward. I love it. Everyone's arguing about language now. Good stuff. Hey, look, guys. It's Magic Missile. There's an American who's pointing out that people speak differently in the chat. Great assessment, man. Great assessment. Guys, Aeronautic's going to fuck him up. That's a lot of Marines. Dude, Aeronautic's fucking him up. Ponyo did not need to push there. And Aeronautic says, welcome, sir, to Dicktown. That was a sick fight. That was a really bad fight for Ponyo. Ponyo could have just chilled till late game, I think, and been way ahead. But Ponyo forgot to siege the tanks, got too excited by the Raven interference matrices, felt like he had to use them. And that did not work out well. Aeronautic now, despite taking the latest 3rd base of all time, is in a pretty good position. Lots of tanks layered behind her and should be able to smash it. Happy to help. No worries, Magic Missile. That's alright. It's okay to be fat and ignorant. It's fine. I love you guys. Actually, do I? Do I love Americans, guys? Where's that tipping culture at? So far, only a Canadians tip me. Maybe I just love Canadians, not Americans. Can you guys help me with the goal, by the way? I just realized I forgot to put the PiGosaur goal up. We are paying $200 to the winner of this tournament, no matter what. And we are at $10 out of 200. So I'm going to fix the goal so we have a progress bar after this game. If you guys want to tip the channel, go to streamlabs.com/x5_pig/tip. I will change the pinned comment on YouTube after this game. Aeronautic's got this one in the bag. Appreciate the love. Thanks for the support, guys. Marines are coming forward. Oh, those Marines actually took some nasty tank-friendly fire. Aeronautic's trying to drop his tanks. Drop it like it's hot, mother trucker. But the Marines are actually going to kill him. Oh, the Marines actually do get revenge. Aeronautic may be getting a bit too excitable right now. And has a planetary on the 4th, though. I mean, 4-base Terran against 2.5. And these tanks still in range here. Looks like this should be a sealed deal here for Aeronautic. Y'all Australian and English people need to learn to speak proper American. You know what would be really cool, guys? I wish, like, the real world was more like Harry Potter. Because, like, I feel like the parcel tongue of America would be you have to speak bald eagle. So, like, if there's, like, any dodgy-looking Americans who are part of, like, clearly, like, the Slytherin house proxy, whatever it's called. I don't know what they're, the redneck house or whatever. They'd just be like, "Gar, gar, gar, gar." Like, they'd just be making, I don't know what sound a bald eagle makes. They'd be making bald eagle noises at each other and they'd understand and they could, like, talk to eagles and shit. That'd be fun. What other animals could there be languages? Or I don't know. Oh, sharp cheddar. Oh my god, my cheddar just got sharp, guys. Holy shit, $69. Thank you so much, mate. Aeronautic wants to shove it in. He's only got 1-1 against Ponyo's 2-2. But the tanks are too much. Oh, Magic Missile just stuck his American Magic Missile. He said from the fat dumb American. Lol. Thank you, Magic Missile, putting your 10. Your $10 tipperino inside of me. Shy Guy with the $10 as well. Okay, guys, let me edit this bar. $99. Thank you, guys. Because it was 30 plus 60. Actually, shouldn't that be 110? Because Brainless. Oh no, that's including Brainless. Okay, so $99. Let me fix that, guys. 1-1, by the way. 1-1. Pretty exciting series so far. Let me choose prediction outcome. Aeronautic wins game 2 with the 3 Racks Reaper opening. And game 3, guys, get your predictions in. That's going to be... I'm going to give you guys 5 minutes. I'll close it manually, okay? That should be 1-1. So we're going to go into game 3. Glad we cast this series. This is a fun series, actually. It's rare we get to cast Masters 2 versus Masters 2. Tip goal. Just the tip. Just the tip. So where are these guys? They're not in the next game yet. I've got Aeronautic on Friends. I think they're just waiting for the other player to host it. Oh, Tyrannodon with another 10. That's 109. Thank you. Thank you so much, mate. PiGosaur prize, guys. We always put this at 200 each week so that I can make back the money I spend, if possible. Another 5. 114, right? I think we're at 114 now. Thank you so much for the support, guys. $114 out of 200. Thank you so much for helping us with the PiGosaur weekly prize. Oh, damn. You shush with that heresy. The rednecks know what I'm talking about. None of you fucking dirty coastal city Americans know what I'm speaking about, because you guys aren't part of House Slitherbeak. So get fucked. You guys don't speak eagle tongue. fucking idiots. Bunch of dum-dums. Me and the rednecks in the chat, we can communicate secretly. You guys fucking don't even know what we're saying. What would be the like the super like fucking kind of, you know, like a very like upper classy kind of like a hipstery sort of like a, what would their animal be? Like, what's the animal of New York? Oh, New Yorkers just speak rat, to be fair. New York's its own. If you're in New York, you're part of your own house. You all speak rat. Yeah. In Australia, you might think we speak like crocodile or kangaroo. We don't. We speak ibis. We speak bin chicken. Fucking ciggy butts. Well, you fucking ciggy butts and garbage juice. Fucking rah. Trust me, if you guys talk like that to an ibis in Australia, they will understand exactly what you're saying. Did you guys know, by the way, if you ever come to Australia and you want to experience the real part of Sydney, here in my home city, guys, the best thing you can do in Sydney is you want to go to this place here. It's called Ibis Island. I've recently, upon scrolling around Google Maps, found that Ibis Islands exist almost everywhere. If you go to any park and there's an island of water, it'll be called Ibis Island. There's like 5,000 Ibis Islands in Australia. And it's basically like there are just like 43,000 ibises there, just stinking the place up, shitting everywhere, and talking about where the best garbage is for them to all go eat. It's wild. Definitely check it out if you guys want to experience the true Australian experience. You get a chance to visit. Get your predictions in, guys, and let's get in game for game 3. Us Utahs don't enunciate the T in mountain. Mountain. Going up mountain. Wow, that's interesting. That's a funny one. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, guys, Aeronautic is like, mate, this guy's good at StarCraft. I'm gonna do a cheeky cheesy. Ponyo, on the other hand, is like, okay, that game was weird. Let's calm down, let's slow down, and play safe. But this time, it's gonna be... Why are they splitting up? Dude, why do we split up I don't know why we always split up with the SCV. Has he changed his mind from 3 racks to 2 racks? What's this? Do the ibis sound like raccoons? Yeah, they're kind of gross. But they're also awesome. Like, I admire their ability to just thrive off of human excrement and garbage. It's great. Most Americans don't know what enunciate means. Really? They're like, nah, I'm not Catholic. I don't do stuff with nuns. And you're like, no, enunciate. They're like, you saying something racist? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. No, people know what enunciate means. I don't shit on your own people, dude. You are American. Don't shit on your own people. You should be fighting back on me on this, man. I shit talk the Americans a bunch. It's fun game. You're meant to shit talk us back. You're meant to be like, oh, you're from a prison island, you know? Death Apparatus, thanks for the 45-month resub. Appreciate you. You're like, oh, Pig, you live in your own country. How come there's CIA bases all over it? And I'm like, well, hey, Pig, how's your foreign policy in your country? We do whatever you guys tell us for, like, the last 80 years, since probably even before that, to be fair. we're a real country. We're definitely not a vassal state. We're definitely not a vassal. You guys totally couldn't, like, levy our military at any moment and we'd just fucking roll over and be like, yeah, our shit tiny military, you can do what you want with it. Anyways, Reaper's coming forward. Gonna have a bit of a dancey dance. Problem, 2 versus 2. Once again, Aeronautic shows the hand too early, I believe. Oh, we're gonna go Proxy Factory. 2 Rex Reaper into tank? Oh, thank you very much. Gonna get the SCV on the low ground. Ponyo does have a Hellion though, wants that revenge. Okay, this is gonna be really interesting, guys. Ooh. I've been going for a minute. I wasn't expecting SCV to be almost dead. So sad. I just seen there's no more ESL weekly tournaments. Almost nothing. Seems like I won't be able to show this amazing game to my son. Oh, that's a ton of shit though, Cookie Monster. Yeah, there's no ESL tournaments. So the thing is, the moment the ESL tournaments ended, literally the community funded 3 replacement tournaments. 1 for Korea, 1 for EU, 1 for NA, like literally within a week or 2 weeks. Don't get me wrong, StarCraft's smaller than it used to be, but it ain't dying. It ain't dying anytime soon, mate. There is so many tournaments. Like, anyone here who actively watches StarCraft, let's be real, the main problem we have is there's too much StarCraft. We can't watch all of it. I rely on tips from my Twitch chat on what the good matches are, because I can't watch it all. There's far too much StarCraft. Now, do I wish there was a lot more money for pros? Yes. Is there a big, thriving pro scene where the pros are getting tons of money? No, not at all. They deserve more money. Totally agree with that. But, yeah, not dead by any means. You're still going to find very quick games all the time. Wardy's doing a lot of content. All sorts of people are hosting tournaments. The French guys hosted an awesome LAN a few months ago. We just had a big LAN in Canada. First time event called Stellarfest popped up, which was a banger. That was just 1 month ago. I think it was 3 months ago was Maestro's in Paris. So lots of fun events, man. But, yeah. What the fuck? The disrespect. What the fuck is this disrespect, guys? Guys, can we get a chant for Aeronautic for playing a tournament, being on stream? And this fucking psychopath just built a missile turret in the guy's third base. That's like giving him the middle finger and spitting on him in the middle of the match. That's like telling him to get the fuck out of the game. You have no business. You don't belong in this game. Who builds a missile turret in someone's third? That's not even odd job level. That's random task level. It's the Austin Powers copy of Odd Job. Like, that's the level of bullshittery we're seeing. I used to have a challenge build we did many years ago on stream where the goal was to build a sensor tower outside their base just as like a get fucked. Like, I would almost always lose afterwards, but if I managed to build a missile turret in their third and they just suddenly get the jump scare of their minimap being like, what the fuck? And they'd kind of shit the bed and start like scanning and being like, what's happening? What's happening? I'm just doing a totally normal build. I've just sent 1 SCV across and built a sensor tower outside their base. And I'm like, like it's, you know, behold my magic. Okay, Aeronautic, that's got to be the most drunk man move I've ever seen. The Reapers run to the right. The Cyclone tried to get in minimum firing range, hoping there was no other units, but Aeronautic, once again, building 3 missile turrets on 2 bases. I don't know how Aeronautic is 4,500 MMR. Aeronautic has been playing almost exclusively Silver League strategies, but executing them, like, parts of it are so good and parts are so trash. I think Aeronautic is, like, a hero-style player. It's a dichotomy, you know? You are really bad and really good at the same time. And I guess I guess they cancel each other out, so you're actually, like, a solid player because you're so good at some things that it cancels out how friggin' awful your macro is and your obsession with missile turrets. We're once again going Stim Marines. I don't think you've ever played double eBay in your life. There's 2 medevacs, 2 tanks, and a Cyclone in the corner of the map. The armies are going past each other. Oh, is he planning to do an elevator? Yeah, I think he was planning to do like an elevator push here, but it's already too late. It's almost 7 minutes. Ponyo's going to push, throwing away the Cyclone and the Reaper, so he didn't even see the move out. Such a problem. Ponyo does not realize there is an army. It's a double drop. It's 2 tanks, a Cyclone, and a couple of Marines and 1 Viking. This is such a troll move. Dude, Aeronautic's actually a crazy person. This is like... Dude, Uthermal has a video from years ago where he does a drop with 2 tanks and like 3 medevacs filled with Marines, and it hits only 30 seconds later, but he has 3 full bases of focus. Oh man, this is wild. This is absolutely wild. I mean, he's going to get good damage. The problem is, I don't think he ever beats the Raven tank army because he's got no production at home. Then again, he can build tanks and libs out of the corner. The SCV is going to get pulled. Watch out for the tank splash. Oh my god, the tank splash. The Viking will get surrounded. Oh my god, he doesn't micro pack his units, so the tanks will get overrun here by the SCVs. Drilly boys, assemble. That's right, guys. The conch has been blown. The Drilly boys have gone into the front lines of warfare. But Ponyo does end up losing all the SCVs. Still has a few SCVs mining there. Third orbital is burning. I mean, basically, you just need... Aeronautic needs the tanks to get, like, some amazing volleys off. Oh, he does not want to fight that many Marines. Ponyo's Marines could kill him here. These tanks are too damaged. Oh, the medevac tried to come back to save them. No, the tanks are going to go down. He's trying to lure them to this tank and this Liberator from the low ground. Those Marines will get blasted there by the CG tanky. There's still an orbital there, Dude, 7 army supply against 37. I don't think there's hope. The Lib Siege is up. The Marine Viking's going to take it down. I can't believe Aeronautic is 4,500 playing like this. This legitimately looks like the tactics of a 3.8k player, maybe? But, like, it's just amazing. Wait, what the fuck? Ponyo lags as Aeronautic GGs? That's sick. Almost. Yeah, that was weird. But, yeah, no, Aeronautic's a legend. I mean, like I saw from the very start, I was like, Aeronautic's clearly a lower EPM player, clever tactics, fun styles. I don't know if I agree with ever going Marine transitions with that style. I think what I would say was missing from the repertoire I saw in those games is, I think the biggest obvious mistakes were too many missile turrets, obviously. There's just, like, building 1 missile turret in the middle of the main would have been fine, but, like, just get a Cyclone out, stop relying on turrets to defend everything, number 1. And I think Hellbats with the mech army in the first game is more important than just building pure tank Viking. I think if you can have Hellbat tank turret, you don't even need Vikings. Like, you could just play that. Obviously, having Vikings is good, at least a few of them. I think the other thing... Aeronautic, GG, well played, mate. Dude, you have the most insane style I've ever seen in my life. Dude, that is the craziest shit I have ever seen. That was fucking hilarious. I love you so much. Chat has been like, what are we watching? This is great. Where are you from, mate? Last match you got stuck. Yeah, there are some things you do that I think are on paper very, very, very bad, and some things that are amazingly good, like incredibly good mixed with very awkward. But it was a really fun series. I appreciate you, dude. I think the main thing I was just saying in chat is I think you build way too many missile turrets too early in the game, and I'm not sure if Marines are really your forte. I think maybe using either battle cruisers or like speed banshees or something. I mean, don't get me wrong, the occasional Marine switch is good, but I feel like your style would play really well with like more of a tank focus and stuff. I also think the 3-Rex Reaper, if you took a 3rd earlier, not even competitive, not even a close game. If you were way ahead. Your Reaper run by that killed 8 SCVs when I thought you'd done all the damage you could do was so good. GG, well played either way, man. No one plays a perfect StarCraft game, but you played a very entertaining StarCraft game, and that is rare, my friend. So thank you for keeping it interesting, guys. All right, guys, if you guys do want to support on YouTube as well, I should give you a tip link to help fulfill the goal. You don't have to, by any means. The stream's live, free. It's always going to be free. Support the prize pool of today's tournament. And then we can also link up the bracket so you guys on YouTube can see the bracket as well. And that way we've got kind of both of those in a pinned comment for you, which I think should be cool. And you can see the bracket on the second one. Actually, you know what? I'll copy paste that. I'll make sure I write bracket before it, just so people know what they're looking at. And then we can pin that comment on YouTube for you guys. Place pinned message. There we go. Yeah, support the prize pool if you want. If not, don't worry, enjoy the stream. It's free. It's always going to be free. But yeah, hopefully we can keep on doing these tournaments. It costs me about $205 each week. Pay out that first prize, usually to Clem or Hero. I'm not sure if either of those is playing today. I haven't actually looked at the bracket, to be fair. Who we got, guys? Solar, Percival would actually be a really good match. So, Celsius beat, nice! Mate, you already tipped $10 today.
Oink.
Oink. I like the oink. Oink. By the way, guys, can you guys do a good pig squeal? I haven't been practicing mine, so I'm quite out of practice. Not too bad, right? A bit rusty, not as clean as I normally get it, but I think that's pretty accurate. Blood Feast Rambo, thank you for the 1337. 100% pity goal as well, dude. Blood Feast Rambo, Sharp Cheddar, Brainless, Pteranodon, Cue Ball, Shy Guy, Magic Missile, Sharp Cheddar, Brainless, Pasta Mother Truck, and Jack. Thank you guys for the support, guys. Can we slap the bacon down and say a massive thank you to everyone for the support? I really want to say a big thanks. I'm going to slap my bacon as well. I got to do that as well. Clip that, turn it into an alert. I probably should, I should have that. I feel like maybe I do have that as a sound effect in my Streamlabs. I feel like I have a memory of recording that sound one time. Anyways, let's slap some bacon. Thank you very much, guys. That's how we say thank you to people who basically support the channel through their generosity. Not everyone has spare cash sitting around. We all get to enjoy the channel, and it's thanks to you guys who actually put your money where your eyeballs and your mouths are. So, but, you know, even if you guys can't afford to chat, if you can't afford to sub, just type bacon, all caps like that, to join in. And just say, you know, big thanks to everyone for being so bloody supportive. Hot diddly damn. Let's go, moist bacon. Let's go. The moistest. It's salty and yet moist. It's a dichotomy. Oh, me, oh my, what's this? We've got Invisible Echo as well.
Just the tip.
Just the tip, another $5. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that very much. What the hell? Guys, how did Celsius be nice? Can anyone tell me that? Celsius is not bad. Wait, is Celsius a friggin' 6-year-old? Oh, Celsius is the young Swedish Zerg, right? How old is Celsius? Does anyone know? I don't know if that image... Is that Celsius or is that someone else? It's not a good sound? Well, it's a great sound. That's how you know the bacon's nice and moist. That's how you know you've left it out. Who's Creator playing, guys? Creator Ponyo? Coming, Percival. Alright, I think we got Percival Shameless. Percival's really good right now. We'll see if Shameless can pull out some Protoss magic. Creator's playing Ponyo, so no offense to Ponyo, but we want to try and spread the love around to the casts. Also, probably going to get mauled by Creator, so, you know, no offense. Just being realistic, Creator's freaking insanely good. He's also very defensive. Yeah, the real Creator. So we also have, what, Yakov, Creator. I think Cure Solar is the likely finals today, and that's actually a really good finals. Because Cure, even when Solar's beating the best Terran in the world, he always struggles a bit with Cure. So if Solar can beat, I think we've got ZVT, probably Solar Percival is the favorite for the semis, and then probably Cure favorite to beat Creator in the other semi, so then Creator Solar finals. Awesome, yeah, looks like we'll get a bunch of ZVT most likely today. Not for sure, but most likely. All right, guys, so we got to choose a prediction here. That was Ponyo in Game 3. Did get the win there. Start a prediction, guys. Let's go. Who wins Game 1? Is it going to be, I know you guys can't see anything. Is it Shameless or is it Percival? Percy, as I like to call him, guys. For those who don't know, Percival, yeah, it's a good guy. What are Percy's traits? Thomas the Tank Engine. I always forget. Percy is known for being cheeky, curious, and a bit mischievous, often playing pranks, but possessing a big heart, loyalty, bravery, and a strong work ethic. Okay, we're going to use that in this cast. Let's go. This is what I call research, guys. It's research. All right, guys. Shameless in the bottom left side of the map playing Protoss, going for a nice early scout, but it's not going to avail him anything because Cracktown's Percival with the Crackfield Squirrel as their logo is actually going for a proxy 3-Rex Reaper all in. Right? Is this Reapers or what? What is this? Or it's not Marines because he's got the gas. So does he go Marines from here and then Tech Labs here or something? Like, or is it just full Reaper? So he starts one Reaper, and then he's just not building SCVs, no orbital. Dude, this is so all in. This is so all in. Percy's the one. No. Percy's not the one who got sealed in the tunnel. Who was that? Which engine was it? He got like depressed and didn't want to work for one day, and they're like, well, engines are born to work. If you want to just be a useless layabout, we'll lock you in the tunnel. Ha ha ha. Like, you know, it's like really good education about how to treat depressed people and give them a day off when they... Was that Percy or was that someone else? I can't remember which engine that was. Probably the most depressing and ridiculous Thomas the Tank Engine episode ever. I do remember watching that as a kid and just being like, this is... Like, it's just confusing. You were just kind of like, I guess, like, you got to work hard. Like, that's just what the world is. Maybe it was Edward? Yeah, probably Edward or something like that, eh? If you guys didn't grow up on Thomas the Tank Engine, you're probably like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh, Henry. The green one, right? I thought you were talking about Amnesia, a machine for pigs. No, I never did Amnesia, yeah. How you doing, Zombie Grubster? Shameless saw the proxy. Not sure if Percy saw the probe scout it. Ooh, good call. Sorry, I was reading chat. Yes. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. Because he's hiding the Reapers. Is like, you don't know. It's like, yeah, he does. He's got shield batteries and Chronowing Stalkers. Shameless is all over this. I always do wonder why you would do an all-in like this against someone you're already heavily favored against. I don't know if it's like, hey, I might as well practice these all-ins for when I have to play against players who are better than me, or if it's legitimately I don't respect you and I just want to win as fast as I can. I never know. Reaper already goes down. Oh my god, 2 Reapers down. GG. You can tap. You can tap. There is no transition from this. What are you going to do? Make siege tanks with it? Factory starts? You're dead, son. I think Shameless is an amazing spot. Twilight Council's on the way. Like I said, it's a complete all-in. And the fact that Shameless scouted it is really good. I think you probably want to hide this a bit further away because it's such a surprise all-in. I don't think your barracks need to be close. I think you just need to make it hard to scout. Ooh, okay, Stalker gets a Reaper, nice. The kids are being forced to crawl into the super small pipes. We're getting decimated and killed in them in Amnesia. Oh, damn, that's messed up. That's crazy. All I remember is the menacing narrator saying, I think Henry deserved it, don't you? Wasn't the narrator Ringo Starr? He's like, I was one of the Beatles, and we worked fucking hard to earn my billions of dollars. By the way, I think this guy's a lazy piece of shit, and I shouldn't have to pay taxes for him to lay about and soak up all of my hard work and effort. I'm like, oh god, Ringo, calm down, bro. I thought you were chill, man. He's like, hey, I don't write the script, I just read it, dude. We're our capitalist overlords. Anyways, command center's coming up. Reapers are still going to look for some damage. It's going to be tough, man. Reapers rotating around. Yeah, Ringo's voice was the one I grew up with. Mr. Ringo Starr. Get back to work, slave. Good times. Alright. Gonna go after this Reaper as well. Oh no, Shameless pulled back. Shameless might want to wait for Blink and then like try to bait them in and catch them. But you die. Dude, if Percival makes this game even competitive, I'll be impressed. I think for Shameless, you've got a free path to either the splash damage or double forge here. And I think you want to take either of those. That being said, I think Shameless might be one of these Protoss players these days who just does the same thing every game. He's going to go Colossus. Yeah, that's quick Colossus. I like that. It's a bit of an adjustment. Normally people would go like for some other stuff first. Then again, I kind of think Forge is more important than Robo Bay. What do you guys think about this? Like, yes, Colossus is good for surviving attacks, but I feel like getting +2 on them is the real power spike. I never heard any of that. Sounds like a fever dream. I mean, if you watch any children's entertainment, it's all fever dreams, man. You know what actually we should have as a punishment, guys, if we catch someone cheating in StarCraft? I came up with this the other day. I don't know if you guys... What do you think of this? You guys let me know what you think. If someone cheats in StarCraft... Hold on, let's talk. The Reapers get 4 or 5 probes? Dude, that's pretty sick. You should try to keep the Reapers alive if possible, but... Oh, he's going to lose so many. There's a battery in the mains. They're not going to do anything. They're dead. They're going to get caught by the next blink. One more blink and it's easy snatch. Does one escape? Not even one. So guys, if someone gets caught cheating in StarCraft, and they want to redeem themselves, they have to live stream themselves with multiple camera angles to prove they're doing it. Watching Coco Lemon videos, just like looping Coco Lemon videos for like 5 hours straight. Like, I feel like that's a good... I don't know if you guys have seen the Coco Lemon stuff. But I feel like that's a special punishment. Like, I think if someone's really serious about being reformed from hacking or something, that's that, you know? It's kind of... It's a little bit Clockwork Orange. Yeah. But you pull the eyeballs back and stuff, and they've just got to watch Coco Melon for 5 hours. Yeah. Stalker's doing some good micro. There's already one Colossus out. Extended Thermal Lance and +1 almost there. If you guys don't know Coco Melon, whatever it is. Lululemon? That's a activewear brand. Yeah, basically it's like if you took Mr. Beast level brain rot and you somehow tailor-made it so that a 2-year-old never wants to stare away from the screen using disgusting ways of optimizing stuff. Easy old for Shameless. Look at that. Forces the siege, pulls back. Damn, I can't believe the tank's even got a shot off there. And I think he commits now. I think Shameless can just go when he moves up this ramp. I think Shameless can go. Watch out, he's letting him siege. The Zealots are tearing up the rally. The Colossus ruining the SCVs. The tanks need to shoot the Colossus, but they missed their first volley. One Colossus will go down, but as will the entire SCV pull, and that's a big all-in. It just did not work out. GG, well played. Shit, I've got 5 kids. Coco Melon for 5 hours is nothing. We gotta be careful, Goldie Sock. We'll judge your parenting if you admit to letting them watch Coco Melon. I have heard it said that if you let a small child watch Coco Melon, it's like letting a kid watch 26 hours of Mr. Beast straight. Afterwards, they're just like, you know, engagement, bright colors, contrast, Not so sure though. Congrats on the 5 kids, dude. That's impressive. That sounds very tiring. For those who don't know, guys, I have a pretty large viewership in Salt Lake City. Did we guess correct, Goldie Sock? Did we? Shout out to our Mormon audience. There's normally at least 5 to 10 Mormons minimum watching during our weekly cut. Minimum. Type 1 in the chat. Mormons, we love you guys. Lovely people, the Mormos. Nice game 1 for Shameless. This gives him a real shot in this series where otherwise he was quite unfavored. Choose prediction outcome. Shameless takes game 1. Let's do the prediction for game 2, guys. You've got 2 minutes. Get your predictions in. Mormons are usually pretty good sports. Yeah. To be fair, they're probably not the ones with the most kids. Is it Mormon families that have tons of kids? I guess there's a lot of different people that have lots of kids. Dude! Calm down. Cleverly worded. If that was cleverly worded, but also dick move, mate. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what Mormons are, but it's kind of similar to another word. Oh my god. I'm not a Mormon. I'm just a moron. Yes. How are we doing, guys? A couple people from Salt Lake, but not necessarily Mormons. Oh, how you doing, guys? Much love. Did I watch the South Park Mormon episode? I don't think I watched it originally, but I think I've watched Mormons reacting to it on YouTube, which is very funny. Of which there's like 1,000 videos of Mormons reacting to that episode. Dum 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 dum. And they're like, this song is... There was one of the girl who did seem a little vapid, where she just... I think maybe at the end of the episode it clicked that they were singing dum 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 dum. But she took a while to pick up on that one. But usually it's pretty interesting, yeah. How are we doing? Nexus on the Natty. Alright guys, so Shameless is up 1 game. Percival's going for a double gas build. Let's focus on Percival's build order because he's blind right now. No scouting. We're on his camera right now. And you can see he's spamming his hotkeys. He's got a Reaper scouting for proxies down south. Command is going to go down at like 213, 215. Checking for proxies, interesting, 215. The Reaper he didn't even look at once. I am shocked. This feels like kind of awkward multitasking. Maybe he was just watching the minimap. I guess if you're watching the minimap, it doesn't matter. You don't really need to look at it. Just seems weird that he wasn't bouncing back and forwards just out of habit. I feel like Clem would have, you know, Clem's like, screen here, screen here, screen here, screen here, you know, always doing that stuff. Anyways, I don't watch that much first-person view of most players, to be fair. Battery in the main and the natural, very safe play here for Shameless. It's the classic defense against the 2-gas opening. I think it's a good way to play. You know, the battery in each base. Just be careful with the sentry. Oh, you're going to take some damage there. Battery's not ready. Oh, he's going to lose it. Oh, big mistake. Shameless. Huge mistake, man. Oh, no. Here we go. Reaper Hellion coming forward. Second gateway. Reaper's going to go with the main. This time the Stalker's ready for it. But doesn't get that third shot off on that. Of course, the Hellion comes in. Battery says, I don't give a crap. Does have to pull back. So the problem with losing the sentry is he had to make a choice to either play blind or replace it. He decided to replace it. So he's going to play charge first because he knows, look, this scout's going to be so late. If I get surprised by an attack, charge will help me survive. I think this is a good call. Shameless clearly wants to play safe here. Yeah, I think he could have got the third shot off just before the grenade activated, or he could have at least got bounced in the same direction as the Reaper and got the last shot off, but it was an edge case. It wasn't like the most blatant mistake for Shameless by any means. And Shameless is playing, you know, from Eastern Europe over to the Western US server? Fudge are they playing Western US for? Maybe he has better ping to US West than I thought. I just assumed they play all the games on Central. I guess they're alternating West, Central, West. Maybe you want a coin flip or something. Oh, Hellion drop coming in. Widow Mines as well. Bit of a crazy attack here. Shameless very slow to pull his Stalker away. Oh man, these Widow Mines are a real problem. They're going to create such a good zone of control. Oh, but that probe actually almost set it off there, which is kind of fortuitous. This Widow Mine still being annoying though. Good burrow, unburrow. Percival gets through the battery energy. I'd love to see an energy recharge. Does come in. Dude, if he could fire on those gas probes, that would be crazy because he had so many probes stacked up there. But that is literally just going to be a mini drop and it just shuts it down. The other problem with rebuilding the sentry is not only did you lose a gateway unit, you built another trash tier gateway unit to replace it. Sentries don't really do damage. They don't do much to defend you. So if you've built 2 sentries out of your first gateway units and you've lost them on one gate, you're so vulnerable. And that's like game ending damage probably. He does have a quick third, which means he could chrono probes to recover. But we don't see any chronos right now on those probes. I guess because he doesn't have any left. Raven's going to come in. Second and third barracks are now up. Stim started. And he's, of course, going to be swapping the barracks. He doesn't really need more siege tanks. There's no real threat of a counterattack here. Still building a bunker. Having 2 tanks and a wall off. This should be more than enough defense. Pig, I played anti-meta. Or kind of to surprise Ponyo. First time against him, so tried to make it funny. No worries, dude. Sorry for shitting on your play so much. There was definitely some very weird shit you did. I had to call it like I see it. I don't mean, like, there was a bunch of weird things you did. I could tell you were trying to play fun, interesting styles. It made it very entertaining, but yeah. There was a few moments where I was like, are we building 7 missile turrets on 2 base and stuff? I assume you've just come back from watching the VOD. I hope you take it all in love. I've played games that are also very sloppy. But yeah, I try not to, even though it hurts people's feelings sometimes when I go, this is really awkward what they're doing. It's the same thing. You guys see me cast hero. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? I think this is bad. I think that's bad. And then I try to reason it out a little bit, but I talk about what could be done better and that sort of stuff. So hopefully you don't take it too personally. Sometimes people do. They don't like me commentating their matches because I am a little critical. But I do it to everybody. So fair is fair. Say it to everybody. Sending you love, Aeronautic. Phoenix does survive with the hallucination. The Zealot count's not bad, dude. This bio army's kind of small. I do like that this was a fake out push, though, because Shameless hasn't got forges. Oh, Percival goes in the main. Very tricky. Marine Raven drop down there. There is a Phoenix in the back of this base. He's got Stim, man. Stim Marines do a lot of damage. Extra auto turret goes down. Will get himself a shield battery. Medevac's going to go out of here. The Marines are just going to stand and fight. Not the best trade for Percival, actually. It is going to be a Zealot all-in. I think as Percival, you see mass gateway. You see no sign of forges or anything like that. You just basically want to turtle at home. There's no reason to attack unless you just feel so confident that you're already so far ahead. But I think Percival, even being on the map, is technically a mistake because he's gone for a quick third command center. And the bigger his army gets, the better this gets for him. So I do think he should be building Widow Mines now, try to get up to a bunch of Widow Mines, and then just head towards Ghosts and finish it off probably with 1-1 upgrades at about like 160, 170 supply. Okay, Biotank moves in, didn't see it coming. Too many Zealots are out of the map. I don't think he can take this. You need Zealots flanking the tanks. Does finally get 3 Zealots on top of those, but already, nice pickup. Oh, the full medevac does go down. Percival dropping on top of the Zealots. He will not be able to win with this attack. And as I said, that was strategically the wrong choice for Percival. There was no reason for him to attack there. Does that give Shameless a path back into the game? Shameless is going to make a Forge and a second Forge. He's going to go double Forge. Now remember, guys, it's much easier to chrono boost your Forges if they're in the same location. Pros like to put them in separate locations so to make it harder for themselves. This is why you should never copy pros. There is an argument that this way, if one Forge dies, at least the other one doesn't die. But I still think I'd rather make it much easier for myself. A bit of a half-cocked counterattack here for Shameless. I don't think that was a well-organized enough attack, and it looks like that does go really well for Percival. Who, like I said, even after the previous attack not being the correct choice with what he'd scouted, because he scouted mass gateway in the main. I mean, if you scout 7 gateways in their main and nothing else, that's a big tell. But I think he was already so far ahead that it was like, it just put the game into a position where maybe Shameless could make a double Forge transition or a splash damage transition, but it was always going to rely on things kind of going well for him afterwards as well. Does have Blink available. He's going to try and bait the other one, but Percival counterattacks again. Percival says the best defense is a good offense. He's just going across the map like a YOLO Lord, and right now, if the Stalker Zealot went in, Shameless could ruin his opponent, but Raven comes out, throws an auto turret, Stalker's blink back, Bio Army's on the other side of the map. Shameless thought he was distracting Percival's whole force, but Percival going across the map actually is probably a checkmate. Robo goes down, 1-1 hasn't even started. Shameless making the game messy and doing so impressively well. Shameless is a good player, by the way, guys. Not a bad player at all, but I think Percival's going to be able to get through that Nexus, do really well. Percival's meant to have very good PvT right now as well, guys. TVP, sorry, TVP. I think it's his TVZ that's the question mark for us. He gets to play Solar later on in this tournament. But Shameless did win game 1 and is making this game way more competitive than I thought he'd be able to. These gateways are still powered. Finally, they get depowered. The production gets broken. I think these libs are going to kill quite a few units before they go down. Widow Mine fires as well. The libs do fall. Dude, the army supply is dangerously close. There's still a base mining here, which means Shameless can go rebuild Nexi elsewhere. Medevac starting to go down. Wow. Dude. Yeah, Percival, he saw a very heavy mineral style. I don't think he confirmed that it was only 2 gases early on. I don't think Percival realized this was only a 2-gas style. Otherwise, he probably would have played a bit more chill. Recall's going to come in. Is it enough with the probe pull? That's a lot of bio. The bio's stimming and stutter stepping. There's a lot of probes to gun their way through. I do like pulling away for Shameless rather than just chasing the whole time. Going to try and warp in more Zealots. He's got 1 gateway powered, does he? Does a slow warp in on a Zealot there. Stalker's trying to come forward. Oh, man. I think that's too much. Too much firepower. The men with the guns, the stimmy packies, making those trigger fingers itch. And oh, there were so many Zealots that weren't here. Imagine if those Zealots were here earlier. Oh, no. Dude, he might have been able to do this if those Zealots were back with those fights. Oh, my lord. That could have been totally different. Wow. Percival putting himself in an unnecessarily hectic position. My man. I appreciate you guys. Let's not get too political. Hope you guys are doing well. We'd like the tournament stream to be a bit of an oasis today, if possible, guys. A bit of an oasis away from the chaos of the world. I appreciate you. Remember, we only make fun of people's religions here, not their political affiliations. How about those Lutherans, hey guys? Insane. No. Anyways, also people that look different to us. Yeah. No, let's. We've got a prediction. Percival wins game 2. It was a real bummer losing the sentry at the start of that game. Game 3, I was like, imagine if he wasn't so far behind at the start. I grew up Baptist. I don't know the difference. There's like 500 versions of Christian. They're like Lutheran, Baptist, Christian, thingamajig, Catholic, my balls. Fucking, yeah. My religion is the great religion of solar right now. I don't know if you guys, I worship the original deity, the sun, solar. Gamer Dad, by the way, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Zombie God with the 100-month resub. Invisible Echo with the $5. Thank you very much for the sub. Really appreciate that. Yeah, so for those guys who don't know, basically I worship solar because we basically I was getting really bored of weekly cups, and then Solar basically dropped trousers, rocked up one day, dropped his trousers, unzipped, turned around, and it was like I was staring into the sun. I saw the biggest throbbing Zerg Evo chambers between his legs, and I was like, what are those? What are these? These aren't Protoss or Terran units. I haven't seen these in months. Is this Clem or Max Pax? Who is this? And Solar was like, behold, a Zerg player at a weekly tournament. And I was like, no fucking way. And then he actually like beat the fuck out of everyone. He drops series to Max Pax and Clem, but he takes series off of both of them pretty regularly and beats pretty much everyone else in these tournaments, which is fucking awesome. Because as much as I love Clem and Max Pax, and I do love Hero as well. Hero is great as well. I prefer Hero Clem because that shit is just so random. You never know what's going to happen. But yeah, Solar has really made the weekly cups chef's kiss over the last few months, guys. He's on the grind and he's looking really good. I think predictions are closed now, guys. What percentages did you guys vote? If someone could type that in the chat, let me know. We've got Percival in the top left of the map for Cracktown. For those who don't know, it's called Cracktown because they have a pet squirrel that it smokes crack. So pretty cool. We do have an adept there as well. The Kirktown guys are just like, Pig, why do you always say it's called Cracktown? It's not, it's Kirktown. And I'm like, look at this squirrel. Tell me he doesn't smoke crack. Tell me he doesn't smoke crack, Kirktown boys. Come on. What's this squirrel's name anyway? Crack Maggot or something? This guy has like the name of like a fucking goblin squad leader for sure. Grizzle Snot. Grizzle Snot here looking for nuts filled with cocaine so I can smoke them. His name's Tyrone. Tyrone! Tyrone's a good name. I do like Tyrone. Cool because it has tire in it. Well, actually it doesn't. I guess there's an on in between the tire, the end of it. But the tires are good because they make the car go round and the wheels on the car go round and round. I guess it's wheels on the bus, isn't it? Anyways, what can I say? Adept Shading After. This is a proxy Oracle against the fastest Cyclone after expand. I think he's going to build a tank after that Cyclone and maybe push aggressively. If this Oracle dies to this Cyclone, Shameless is in Dicktown. Siege tank starts. I think the medevac's going to move out at the wrong time, though. Look at this. Oracle's going to enter as he leaves. Percival's like, time to go attack. He's going to pick up these 2 Marines and leave. Look at this. He's like, all right, let's boost away from my base. And the Oracle's like, Question is, guys, can you defend your base with 1 Stalker and 1 Adept? Because he's only got 2 Gateway units behind this. He's making a third one a Stalker. Oh, the drop's coming home. But look at all this mining time. 4 SCVs. 5 SCVs. Oracle's going to die, though. That's a dead Oracle. Does get 6 SCVs, though, and massive mining time, which is a huge disruption. Reaper Hellion runs in the main, and they go, oh, what the fuck? Who builds a battery in the main? Could you be any safer? And Shameless is like, mate, you play double gas every game. Like, I don't know how inbred Terran players are, but, like, the goal of a Terran player to get mad at their opponent building 2... Like, these Protoss players, they just build 2 shield batteries and they just sit at home. And I'm like, have you thought about building a command center before 4 minutes? And they're like, well, no, I want to be the attacker. I want to be the one who attacks. Guys, Percival didn't even say he was frustrated at that. I'm putting words in his mouth because that's my job as a commentator, is to imagine what the players are thinking and then tell you about it with a voice of authority. 3 Stalkers in Adept are hanging out. 3rd Nexus going up. Shameless is in a Phantasmic spot. Now, fantastic is a word that is grounded in reality. Phantasmic means it's kind of magical, because I did not expect an Oracle opening to put him this far ahead, but 15 worker lead at 5 minutes. That's orgasmic. And not only that, Percival doesn't even spot the proxy. Otherwise, he could at least depower it. This is some bullshit, man. 3 gateway. Blink is now coming in. Blink's almost finished. Robo. Oh, that's a Forge, actually, not a Robo. Early Forge. 5.5 minute Forge is pretty fast. No eBay and non-stop marine production. Percival's just going to pull the boys and go all in. Adept's going to go down. Second Oracle got built. It's actually more important for him to scout the lack of add-ons on the barracks than anything else. I don't know why the Oracle would fly in there. You've got to keep this safe from the Cyclone. Hang here for a bit and then loop in behind, and you have to revelate the production. Ah, it's phantasmic. I'm totally orgasmic. Honestly, +1, not important against an SCV pool that's about to come, guys. There's a big SCV pool that's about to come. Any moment now. We're about to get that Terran money shot. Here we go. Lol. He's building an eBay, keeping up SCV production behind it. This is a very committed push. Stim, 2 tanks, a bunch of Marines, a Cyclone. 3rd tank is rallying. There are 2 medevacs and a Raven with this as well. Shameless has some work to do. 5 gateways building, but they're not ready yet. Shameless needs to basically just Chronos is +1 and just needs to make Stalkers, Zealots, Adepts, anything he can. Should Chrono charge as well. Charge still about 60 seconds out. That's a lot of time. I think you got to give up the 3rd here. I think if you give up the 3rd, you're fine, but Shameless does a really bad blink and loses all of his Stalkers. No, you gotta just give up. If you give up the 3rd, I think you might be okay, because the moment you get some warp-ins, you might be good, but Percival is about to clutch victory from the jaws of defeat. Oh, why are Terran players, when they're down and out, so good at pulling the boys? It's like every Terran player doesn't know how to pull the boys and get an easy win, and the moment their early game is shit, Terran players get +500 MMR because they just go all in with a boy pull. And you know what happens when a bunch of boys pull each other, guys? Bunch of boys just pulling each other. 1 drill in a hand, the man next to you is drilling your other hand, and you're just gonna fucking get in there. The Marines are behind you with their stimmy guns, their siege tanks, medevacs. I'm a Terran player, I know how to pull a bunch of boys. Sorry guys, that was my impersonation of every Protoss player that's died to an SCV pull in the last few days. I feel your pain, and I hope I did a good job of representing what it feels like when you get so far ahead, but the Terran just finds a way back in with the SCV boy pool. Well played, really well played by Percival. It was really good. Honestly, very well executed. The blink was a real bummer. Like I said, he could give up the 3rd. That was so all in. I do think if he gives up that 3rd, he's actually okay. But 2-1 for Percival does get the win. Like, he just needed to be willing to give up the 3rd. And the thing is, when you see this sort of push, and I think he's seen the SCVs, you need to basically just realize it's all about waiting for charge before you fight. You just like, I will chrono this 1 more time, and I need to buy 50 seconds. I can't fight until like 7:20, 7:30, something like that. So run the probes away from here. Like, you just have to, you know, cut around behind, rotate left and rotate behind with your Stalkers. Anything you could do to get away there. Personal pulled that off. Yeah, he really popped the top right off of Shameless's excitement, didn't he? Be a bit of a derpy blink there, and then these guys, for some reason, I guess their blinks were off cooldown, so they just kind of walked. Unfortunate. Bad luck there for Shameless. Thought Shameless had that game, but GG, well played. You should consider narrating adult films. Do those typically have narration? Blood Feast, you're so fucking ableist. This is why I'm sick of you in my chat, Blood Feast, Rambo. You're always gonna be, oh, do adult films have narration? Have you heard of blind people? What do you think? Of course they do. It's like closed captions for blind people. They just hear my voice being like, and now he's repetitively rubbing the other SCV on his drill. Now the drill is looking a little dry, so he's pulling out some WD-40 lubricant and applying it to a cloth, and then continuing to apply it to the other SCV's drill. That's fucking, yeah, man. Not everyone can fucking see things. They've got to get their rocks off somehow as well. Come on, Blood Feast. Stop being so ableist. Yes, good, apologize. That's right. As long as you take responsibility, we're cool. You know, do better, Blood Feast. Do better. Percival wins that game. Guys, we're going to go into the next one. The next one is Percival versus Solar. which is an orgasmic match because it's a Zerg versus Terran. I'm going to go over to the Korean server. See you guys in 3 minutes. Really quick ad break. Once again, sub tip cheer if you guys want to support the channel. Massive thanks for helping cover today's prize pool, guys. Really appreciate you so much. We'll be back in 3 minutes with more talk of SCVs touching each other. Oh, I mean, what is this? What is... Oh, gee, no. It's Terran vs. Zerg. There won't be any SCV pools because Soulless Banelings are about to explode all over Percival's SCVs and Marines. We'll be right back. I'll stop making it weird. I'll do a professional commentary for the next match. I promise. I promise.
I did say if I win this game, it's off the back of really disgustingly good disruptor shots, right?
Mineral field depleted.
Is he still coming forward? This guy's actually... He's lost the plot. Oh my lord. I was like, this guy... Is he still coming forward? Why is he not dropping me?
I always like to ask this question because I just wonder if any pro remembers. Because you're like such an expert at the game now. When you're first learning the game, you're learning some basic shit, like which you don't even think about now, ever. Like if a bronze player told you something they just learned about the game as a revelation, you'd be like, it would like hurt your head trying to even think about not knowing that because it's such an assumed thing for you. Do you ever remember being like, oh shit, if you drone while you're harassing with your Zerglings, you get ahead of Zerg? Like, do you remember any really basic realizations like that?
You know, this is a pretty dumb one, but I remember when I was in bronze, I was like, hey dad, why am I making drones if drones are supposed to mine minerals and the drones cost minerals? And then I realized that I'm pretty dumb. And yeah, then I started making drones. So stuck on my 10 workers every game.
Play a game, Jarhead. Eat a carrot. Neckbeard. Is that the new comeback? Eat a carrot, neckbeard. See, you guys put me on the spot sometimes. I come out with the best zingers. Fucking put Spin 002 in his spot. He's like, oh, I haven't eaten a vegetable in months. Oh, feels bad now, I bet. If he gets DTs, I might be dead. Yeah, Americans overpronounce things, man. Like, honestly, as an Australian, when you hear someone who has, like, very proper, like, the kind of newscaster American generalized accent, it sounds very obnoxious to us, because they're like, oh, we're going to pronounce all the letters. Like, to us as Australians, we go, the fuck are you pronouncing all the letters for? You think you're better than me? Like... Oh, look at me. I pronounce all the letters in the word. Oh, I'm so much better than you. We're like, whoa, fucking fancy pants. You know, then I hear someone from like fucking some, you know, farm in the middle of Idaho talk and I go, that's my people there. They're like, nah, 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 nah. And I'm like, yeah. See that? I can tell. I can't understand what he's saying, but I feel like it's me language, you know? I'm like, yeah, good on ya. But all right, guys, game started. You guys have 1 minute only to get your prediction up, guys. It's Solar versus Percival. You have 1 minute only. Go, 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 go. OBS is recording. We're loading into the map. There we go. Hey, appreciate all the support, guys. Thanks for chilling with us. Let's go. All right. We've got Falcon Solar in the top left side of the map. The king of ZVT, such a good player. And one of the few players with a best of 5 win against Clem and ZVT in the last 6 months. One of the very few players who can actually boast a win against Clem in ZVT in a best of 5 recently. Now, Percival down here in the bottom right side is an up-and-coming Terran player who has been very good in a lot of matchups. His TVT is really good. His TVP is quite solid, though he looked a little shaky in the match right before this. I think I think the player who's playing as was playing a bit styles he wasn't used to. It looked like he was like, oh god, he barely got through that. I wonder how we can do against Solar, because Solar is such a challenge for any Terran player. And he's going to open 2-1-1, an old school build. Goes for the second gas before factory. Now that's interesting. Normally you go factory before second gas, don't you? Am I misremembering? I mean, normally I go factory and second gas, but actually it doesn't make any sense, does it? Because the factory would then just idle before stop. Oh my god, I just realized I've been doing my 2-1-1 wrong, guys. Oh my gosh. It doesn't really make a big difference. It's a few seconds here or there. Now, I'm wondering, does he do a 2-base tank push afterwards? Does he macro after the 2-1-1? Or he could do a Hellbat push. There's a really good Hellbat push with 4 Hellbats and about 30 Marines with stim and shields. There's also a battle cruiser roll in, the TY Serral Killer build. Put that one up, playing that just the other week on my, or the other day on my Pig Plays channel. I brought that one back on the ladder. I don't think the pros, other than TY, ever really used that build, though. It's a real niche build that TY snipes Serral with one time in a best of one. And other than that, we very rarely see it, because it's such a silly build where it basically works off of the idea that you always play Marine Tank after opening 2 barracks stim. Like, it's just always Marine Tank or Marine Widowmine. Like, there's no other choice. So it's kind of unexpected. It's also, people are so busy defending the Marines that are going around picking off Overlords, picking off creep. It's hard to sacrifice an Overlord because there's lots of stim Marines at home that can just snipe them down, snipe an Overseer, deny scouting, and a lot of Zergs will stop at a bit of a low work account and focus on Massling, Bane, or Roach, both of which do not shoot up against battle cruisers, but I very much doubt that would be the case. We haven't seen a third gas, which would go down right about now. After the medevac start, you'd go 3rd and 4th gas if you were going to do that. But he is just hiding depots in the back for now. He doesn't want to have an exposed wall off until now when stim's finished. That's actually really smart. I always make the mistake with a 2-on-1 of walling off early. Problem is, if they flood me, I have to pull back to my ramp, and then I lose all my depots and it messes my whole build up. So I actually think this is a really smart adjustment where only now when stim's almost done, he says, okay, now we can build the wall off. Like, now's the moment we can do this. He's gonna wait for 2 more Marines and then go. Beautiful. 16 Marines boosting across the map. Solar is making an early carapace, which is the best response to a 2-1-1, and he's going to go 8 Queens and lots of Zerglings. Queens are more expensive now, so you can't get quite as many workers up with this, but notice how Solar has done a perfect rule of 1 gas. He sees a 2-1-1, and he goes 12 workers on the 3rd, 16 in the main, 16 in the natural, just 1 gas mining. And does he have enough Queens and things to defend? Things need to get over here. They're a little far back right now. I do like the fullback on the Queens, but he's already lost one too. Oh, damn. Solar messed up. Solar messed up real bad. Solar messed up real bad. Yes, he focused the medevac, but that was a great trade. What do you lose? 3 Marines and hit points on a medevac for 3 Queens? Now there's only 4 Queens out. Those are so expensive to replace. And as long as you can keep up some pressure. Now, Solar here doing something a lot of Zergs forget. Follow the medevac. If you don't follow it, he just unloads here, stims back in, kills a bunch of lings for free. But this was really smart, and this is a 2-base all-in, guys. He went for a single Widowmine, now tanks. He's going +1 weapons. If Solar sees that eBay in the wall, which he already saw, that's a big tell that it's a 2-base attack. Terran, if they build one eBay in the wall, it's always a 2-base all-in. I know it's not always. Beyond occasionally does a trick there, but usually it is. So stopping here at 58 workers, 57 workers, and just massing Lingbane, probably the correct play. Of course, that 4th base is an easy snipe if Percival sees it. And he will. Easy snipe there. Get some creep tumors. He'd love to snipe some more Queens. That single Widowmine makes it really hard for Solar to engage this. At the same time, that medevac will get 1 shot by Widowmine Splash. 40 hit points is how much damage will get taken off by that Widowmine Splash. It is spell damage. Hatchery tries to rebuild, instantly cancels. I think Solar tries to go forwards, but he's in an awkward spot. And even with Carapace now kicking in, taking the upgrade advantage, this could be very, very awkward. Ooh, okay, Baneling's waddling in. Oh, Queen taking some damage, does go down. Nice, nice micro here for Percy, guys. Units lost have 1,000 resource loss lead. But of course, 2 base against 3 mining this whole time. New 4th builds on the right side. Marine tank moves out, Lings see it coming. And it's go time, baby. Now the question is, where do you want to push? I think as a Terran, you could try to just hug this here and here. He's going to go up this ledge, but it's a bit too easily flankable. I think Percival has to set up his tanks really far back. Otherwise, he's going to get jumped on. Good movement by Solar so far. He's going to look for a big sandwich. Percival's pushing really hard. maybe too hard. This might give the fight that he needs. Baneling speed's going to kick in about 7 seconds. I don't think his Marines are going to have anywhere to run. That's the problem I foresee here. The creep is a bit too deep. The Marines are going to go forward. It's going to bait the engagement. But I think Solar's going to come in from 2 sides. The Ling Bane, the Queen trying to buy seconds here. More Lings, more Banes coming out. But the Marines are trading very well. Baneling does get picked off as well. Lots of Ling Bane on the flank. And these Marines have taken a fair bit of damage. Single Zergling somehow sets off the Widow Mine. And these Marines, like I said, I mean, a bunch of them had nowhere to run. These guys kind of get away. Can he pick up and get out of there? Yes, he can. But he loses his tanks, and that's why I was thinking he should have set up somewhere not as flankable. I think he should have set up his tanks here and here, something like that. On this edge, where it's really hard for your opponent to get around, maybe down here or something, like I said, tank there, and then you make it so he can't flank you from that side. I know, but I think you got to spread your army out a lot more, because Solar's stuck on a low enough economy. You can play a transition from here. We've seen he undo it so many times. Third command center is coming out now. And it's not like Percival after losing that army is dead, because this Zerg does not have the same position that we're used to Zergs having. The Libs kind of show themselves a bit too early. Hydroden's on the way, as well as a second Evo chamber. It's 1-1 upgrades, +2 carapaces started. Whilst the +2 weapons is not. Percival goes 4th command center now. So Percival's decided he wants to play a longer game, and yet he's not building SCVs. Feels a little bit dicey right now for both sides. The next fight most likely decides this game. Look at that Ling Bane army down there, guys. Look at this Marine tank force. It's coming forwards. He's coming in. The Marines snipe the hatchery, and then they just give up this position. He's going to go boost into the natural. Can the Libs take out the Queens? I don't think so, guys. Looks like the Queens, a few of them will fall, but they're going to kill most of those Libs. The Marines are here as well, and actually only 2 Queens left on the front. The Marines take some Banelings. Little sloppy, only kills 2 drones there. Still, nonetheless, close to 2-to-1 trading, and denying the 4th, I think, is huge. I think Percival realizes as long as he's denying the 4th, and he's got his own 4th command center almost finished, he's actually done really well. Oh, this Queen's going to go down as well. Who here has been watching since the early days of HD and Husky, says Core Gamer Skill. Yeah, guys, type 1 in the chat, whichever one you're in, if you have as well. I definitely have. I mean, back in the days, his name was HD StarCraft, because it was like, wow, he has 720p. I mean, the bitrate was terrible. I'm pretty sure the quality was awful, but back then we thought that was crystal clear. I don't know if you guys remember trying to watch the free GOM TV back in the day, the early days of GSL. Oh my lord, that was in like 17 pixels. You'd be staring at it, you're like, I think he's doing a nuke? Are those battle cruisers or Thors? I can't quite tell. It was a special time, man. All right, Marines coming in. Hydraling Bane going after it. Try to pull back. Try to pull back. Oh, the Baneling's not quite connecting. Percival with a pretty good fight. Gets the Banelings. And he stands his ground. Clears the Zerglings. Great fight for Percy. Shoves up the guts. Clears the creep there as well. Gives that creep a bit of decision. And oh, is he going to get the hatchery as well? You're kidding me. Marines are so agile. But he doesn't quite get the hatchery. Marines are on the right side as well, though. And it looks like Solar about to be overrun. I thought Solar would be a shoo-in favorite in this matchup. And yet he is right now getting dealt with by Percival. Beautiful play. Oh, a couple Banelings do go down. Very nicely done. Did redrop on the right side. Those Marines died. I think Percival could lose all this army and these medevacs and still be in a position that is amazing. 72 worker, 4-base Terran against a barely 4-base Zerg. The Marines are just going to trade out with the Hydras, and I think that's fine for him. These Hydras are expensive. They cost so much to replace. Hive is finished, so I think that kind of lights a fire under the bonnet of Percival, makes him want to get in there to finish the game. He's got now 4 SCVs, building at a time. He's not really building any factory units. So he's got a tech lab on one, a reactor on the other, so he can go a mixture of mines and tanks and libs. And what do we got? 12 Hydras, 30 Zerglings, only 3 Banelings. When there's no Banes, this Zerg army is just so fragile. It's a flaccid Zerg army up against a firm, solid Terran force. And Percival does manage to push in and crushes game 1 with a very cutesy timing. My man, GG, well played. Man, betting has ruined sports, I tell you what, says Goldie. So, oh, really? What's wrong? How does betting ruin sports? Gonna go out on a wild limb and say American football, pretty cool sport. Very, very technical, very tactical. 3 separate teams in one team? That's crazy. Coaches, big impact, lots of strategy. But I do think they designed the sport more to show as many ads as possible than anything else. Let's be real. Let's be real. I think realistically, those are all lucky side effects of them creating the most advertiser-friendly, drawn-out sporting broadcast anyone's ever watched in their entire life. But how is gaming thrown sports? Oh, you think Solar threw this game? There's no way Solar threw that game. When did Solar throw? What did he do? Solar saw we all bet on him and worked a side deal with Percival. He's like, I want the bacon. They're all betting. Pig's very valuable currency. This is a crypto coin, right? It's called Pig coin. It's very important. Yeah, and he knows they're splitting the winnings, man, for sure. Let's put a prediction up for Game 2, hey? Game 2 is going to be on Celestial Enclave. Ooh, I actually haven't seen much DVT on this map, man. All right, Solar Percival, you guys have 2 minutes, guys. Game 2. Get your predictions in. I did notice when we were in Canada for Stellarfest, there was a lot of AI-generated gambling ads every time the TV was on, in like the bar or whatever. I did notice that was a thing. And on Twitch as well, because I was watching like Twitch on a computer that wasn't logged in. And you know, if you don't log into Twitch, they just show you like 1,000 ads. They're like, oh. And it was just fucking AI gambling ads, like which I guess was the local ads there in Ottawa where we were. I was like, geez. Yeah, Scarlet, same ad over and over, wasn't it? It was so fucking bad. I was like, to be fair, that's Twitch advertising though. It's the same in Australia. The other day, actually, guys, my friends, they saw me on Twitch, on YouTube ad. Apparently, the Allied guys, the guys who made my amazing computer, put an ad up, and they had a bunch of different people like unboxing and whatever, like little like clipped in of it. And I'm like, oh, it's me and my bloody pig jammies. You guys know my bacon pants. Just being like pulling the computer out of the box and being like, wow. And I was like, oh, I'm in a YouTube ad. Cool. Good fun. But yeah, you get these weird Twitch ads because the Twitch ad market is very small regionally, and you will just get played the same ad over and over and over again. It's actually really, really ridiculous, the Twitch advertising game. All right, guys, going into game 2. Solar in the bottom left side of the map. He's going Hatch Gas Pool. It's Celestial Enclave. This is the map where you should put 3 workers on gas and make lair before queen in the main. But, of course, Solar the Noob hasn't watched our video about the new fast muta rush that Eric came up with for this map. He's going to do some normal boring builds. Guys, remember, if you want to actually win on Terran-favored maps, watch Eric the Brazilian Terran. Most recent video on my main YouTube channel. Go check it out. Actually, a legitimately sick build order. I had so much fun the first few games playing. I might play a few more games if the tournament finishes early today and actually play a few more games with it, because I didn't get many Terrans this morning and I really wanted to play more games with it. It's such a fun build. You get a lair started the moment the spawning pool finishes. Your spire's down at like 258 or something, and then if they scout it, you just build like 1 Mutalisk, fly it over to their map, fly it around in a circle to just laugh at them for building missile turrets and cyclones and Vikings, and then you just go Ling Infestor into Ultra. It's amazing. Anyways, this is a CC first for Percival. It's 2 Barracks Marine. Miko's been playing 15 hatch lair after the first queens. Is very fast as well. Yeah, that's another way you could do it. Yes, if you want to rush 2 base muta in a more generic form, you go 15-15 because your queens pop so early, and then you make lair instead of Ling speed in the main. Because this map, you only have this little ramp to defend, and then you've got this little tiny Reaper ledge, easy to block with Zerglings. They don't know, have you taken a third in the back? Are you rushing tech? Often the Terran themselves is playing a very greedy build, so it actually works out quite well. This is CC first into 2-1-1, guys, but he is going to delay his... Actually, looks like he's not going 2-1-1. I think the factory is going to go on the reactor. So he's building a bunch of Marines. The barracks here is what we call a pervert detector. And he says, why are you watching me from that pillar, boy? The pervert pillar. Oh, I like the Zergling going in. Dude, if that Zergling kills an SCV on the depot or something, that's legit. Gets a full scout, sees the starport, sees the tech lab. Solar Zergling's just like, lol, 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 and this Overlord does go down over the Doodle Forest. For those who don't know, this area here is a Doodle Forest. If you guys don't know, these are called Doodles, and they grow especially well in volcanic ground because there's a lot of nutrients in there, and they enjoy the heat. They like it where it's both hot, moist, and warm is where Doodles like to live. Just giving you guys a little bit of the biological information about Celestial Enclave. Anyways, 2 eBays are going to go down. We've got 1 Evo for Solar. Looks like he wants to go early Carapace again. You can see more Doodles also growing on volcanic ground, guys. Yeah. Yeah. If you guys know Terran, the place where they teach Terran to dodge spine crawlers is they make you walk through here like a gauntlet. And they go, if you can dodge a doodle, you can dodge a spine crawler, you know? They just throw a whole lot of doodles at them. And the ones who do pass with flying colors, they actually have a 50% evasion against spine crawler attacks. It's all about practice makes perfect, guys, you know? All right, we've got third command center is going to float down. It is going to be a 2-1-1 follow-up here, but with a quick 1-1 upgrade as well. So and he's going to go third barracks, I think 2 medevacs, and then the third barracks goes on this reactor. I think the factory might build another reactor just for the starport to land on, or he goes tech lab and just starts tanks. For now, it's just pure Marines and SCVs and medevacs. A very streamlined build for Percival, and Solar's going to go Baneley Nest. He's also going to take his 4th base in the back. Very safe, but I would say this drop is just begging, this base is begging to get dropped. Definitely a base later on. You want to have a spore there, a spore here, so drops at least get punished a bit. This map does polarize players. They always play either very aggressive or very greedy. Looks like both players have chosen very greedy here. This is generally how maps with interior bases that you can take for free do play out. Double drop's going to go down the right side. Pretty good creep spread starting, so it's very important this drop doesn't just get shut down. If he loses this drop, then the creep covers the whole map, and he's screwed, and Solar wins the game. But this drop can just keep him busy, pick off lings, pick off tumors, slow him down. Be really effective. And of course, he should be closing the gap in the workers while this is happening as well. Ooh, Marines go a little far forward. They get a queen, but he loses 5 Marines, man. That's a great trade for Soul. Soul's very happy with that. Immediately replaces some creep. He's already spreading up these directions. They're not really getting contained. He's been really good, even as creep in his base. He's already got that spore crawler in the back door, like I said. Backdoor defense, very necessary here. And Percival's going to 8-racks. Now, you might be wondering, why would you 8-racks on this map, guys? Very obvious. I don't know if you guys have noticed. There's a ridge outside your base. But he's going Widow Mines, not tanks, interesting. I thought he'd go tanks. He might just drop the back and shove the middle at the same time, just do multi-prong. But tanks are amazing up here, I feel like, as well. This ridge line is really nice for siege tank pushes. But even a Biomine with 8-racks of Widow Mine production could be powerful. A few more Marines go down. Percival's lost 2 Hellions. He's lost 7 Marines. He's only killed 3 drones, guys. He hasn't really done a lot of damage. Uh-oh, cancel. Cancel for Solar. Well prepared for this. Trying to break the rocks down. The blockade will be falling momentarily. I think the bottom right side base might be better than this one. What do you guys think? Nah, I think they're both kind of hard to defend. Getting stuck on 3.5 bases right now is Solar. Percival's bullying, but the hive is halfway done. Really good Carapace +2 and hive timing. Look at that, guys. Carapace is at 66 seconds, +2 attack, only 50. So he's got a 15-20 second lead on his armor above the Terran attack, and he can go straight for +3 Carapace. Zerg that's ahead on Carapace upgrades is so hard to deal with, because your Marines, your core unit, just have such a big fall off. Oh no! Oh no, Percival! Oh no, he leaves the door down. That's the Ling Bane in. The Baneling's going to go after the SCVs. Lovely move there. Blows up some depots. Doesn't kill as many SCVs as I honestly thought he was going to, but still an excellent move there. 11 workers. Good mining time denial. A few depots go down. And Solar sets off a few Widow Mines there. He sets off 1, I should say. And of course, that Widow Mine will go down as well. Got a few more behind it. Percival still got some Marines in the bottom right. Wants to stay active. Wants to keep Solar pinned in this corner of the map. Notice Solar's new 5th base is kind of garbage. I think Percival would have scanned and cleared the creep. I don't think he has any scans right now, which is why he didn't, would be my guess. Nice pickup. Beautiful pickup, some would even say. The best pickup. 4th command center is now building, but it's very late. No, that's a 5th command center. 4th command center is already floating out. Never mind, guys. There was an early 4th command center I didn't even catch earlier. Ooh, the Marines, a couple of them up front go down. The Marauders choked up the ramp pretty nicely. Right now, 1-1 against 1-2. That upgrade advantage is actually so big. I was like, you can immediately notice the difference where you're like, why are so few Lings dying? And then you just kind of go, ah. The upgrades. Dropper-Lord getting ready for Solar as well. He's got Hydras coming out. Groove Spines coming in first. Muscular Augments behind. And Vipers already capping out their energy like the Chad Gamars they are. Only 56 workers for Terran. Did he not rebuild his workers, man? I feel like his worker count's a little bit low. Percival's been taking pretty decent fights. 1,500 resources ahead, but with Vipers now out and Hydras with Groove Spines, I think Solar might be about to take control of this game. I think Solar might be about to fight back here. Parasitic bombs on a few of these medevacs. Widowmine's getting a few okay shots, but nothing to write home about. And the Hydras plus Queens coming in together. The medevacs all got blasted. Great fight for Solar. All the medevacs went down. Baneling Reinforced comes in from behind. Queens transfusing the Hydras. That is beautiful play, man. Really well done. Chat says Percival beat Raynor. Enough said. He did win a game against Raynor, didn't he, guys? We just had a bit of a laggy spiky there, didn't we? Let's hope that was maybe one of the other commentators and not me. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I cast the Raynor losing a Percival game, didn't I, guys? I can't remember what happened in the games, though. A few weeks ago now, wasn't it? Or did he beat him again recently? Queen Hydraling Bane coming forward. Oh, good Widow Mine. Gets himself 10 Zerglings. Not bad. 10 Zerglings is 250 minerals, guys. I know Zerglings, I joke about them being free, but 250 minerals ain't nothing. I think Percival took way too long to rebuild workers. For a guy who was committing to 5 command centers, he took way too long to rebuild workers, and now he has to turtle it out in late game. I don't trust his late game to be good at all, but you never know. I don't actually know it's not good. I just assume it's not good because I just feel like Solar's, while he's not the best endgame player, he's very good at hive tech. And I think you need very good, patient, calm, sieging up your units everywhere, and then sniping and microing well with your ghosts. And most players fall short on that. We'll see how Percival holds up. I do think ghosts are overpowered this patch. But the great thing about StarCraft, even when something's like, I would say the ghost right now is a really serious balance problem, and that still means almost always the most skillful player wins. That's the great thing about StarCraft. Solar pushes in and gets wrecked. Dude, that Arc of Widowmine Ghost ruined him. And honestly, I gotta criticize that push. He's got Lurkers on the left doing nothing. He's got 6 Queens that aren't part of his army. His Vipers weren't even with the army. That was like a really half-cocked push. He saw the army coming. Percival had time to prepare. And Solar even leaving a random Viper out here. Solar's in control of this game, but he's getting disorganized and sloppy. And that's not something he should be doing right now. Yeah, Percival is Korean, guys. He looks like what are the creatures from the Dark Crystal? If you guys have never seen Percival in person, it's very rare for Korean men to have long hair, but he has long hair. And he kind of has the haircut. Like, what are those creatures called from the Dark Crystal? Bio sniping the Banelings, but the medevacs get focused by the Hydras. No escape. And all of those ghosts go down. Delicious micro by Solar. He saw Percival staying too long trying to focus Banes and then do the last minute pickup. So his Hydras moved in and focused them down. The Bio taking out a whole bunch of drones, but this will get cleaned up on the way out. Actually, the Spore Crawler moving means he gets to escape. The Marauders block the Spore from landing. Hydras need to click that medevac. They finally will. Nidus in the back door. Percival's like, oh god! Oh man, this Marine can't kill it fast enough. And that is going to be Lurkers right up inside ya. Now there's an Overseer here, but he's got to kill the turrets before that Overseer can move forward. And one of the Lurkers didn't burrow. But I don't think there's enough units to clear this up. There's just not enough DPS. Not with just a few Ghosts and Marines. The Lings are going to rally forward. The Widowmines are trying to stave off the advance. But there are so many Zerglings, Hydras, and Lings and Banes rallying across this map. Another Parasitic Bomb does go down. The Lurkers in the back door do actually get cleaned up. That was kind of impressive. He didn't run the Lurkers away as well. Arguably a small mistake there for Solar. Somehow Percival's hanging on to 5 bases, but an 87 worker Zerg is going up to like 8 bases. Is going to be able to grind him out, especially if he can get rid of this 5th or 4th base. Guys, what are the Gelflings? Yes, yeah, Percival looks like a Gelfling. Yeah, he looks like a Gelfling. If you guys look up Percival Gelfling or whatever, or Percival Dark Crystal, you'll see a side-by-side, and they look almost identical. It's crazy. I actually died when I saw it. Yeah, I was trying to show people the other day. Yeah, I'd forgotten that someone had made this comparison. I think it might have been Tasteless on a broadcast who first noticed it. Oh, thank you so much, Sharp Cheddar. Happy birthday, Tori. Your time. Thanks for being a good to Stacker Consecrated. Dude, thank you so much for the early $69 birthday gift. And as the rule applies, you guys know what happens. If you guys do tip $69, I need to 69 my own tip. What? No, I don't. I'm joking. I do that anyway for free. I'll stop. Anyways, thank you. Yeah, I think Tasteless just noticed that Percival looked like a Gelfling first. But can the Gelfling hold the advance of the Dark Banelings? Oh my lord! The Ghost, the Marauders trying to hold the line. The Blinding Cloud coming forward. The Planetary's taking a lot of damage and it does go down. Oh! Dude, good snipe for Solar. Percival putting up a valiant effort, but he really is just trying to hold on for dear life. He's a bit too far behind. Oh, the Night Swim into the back door. LMAO, oh my god, he does look like... He does, yeah. I'll show you guys after this game. It's wild. I looked it up on stream the other week because I was like, guys, yeah, Percival's one of the rare Koreans with long hair. He actually has a pretty cool haircut. Like, not many Koreans... A lot of them have, like, you know, there's a certain range of, like, normal, acceptable Korean haircuts, and his is, like, quite different. And then I Google imaged Percival... And the first thing that came up was the Dark Crystal comparison shot, and I died. I was just like, I can't believe it. It looks it's so uncanny. Tank's going to be taking damage. Solar's going to bust through, and that is huge. I mean, the Ghosts are doing good, but just look at the supply, man. Solar can do this all day. The point of being in this 90 work account is you can trade all day. Normally, you're down on army because of that, but of course, he's just overwhelming, way too far ahead on army. And I think it came back to that door being down and that first run by kind of upset Percival's momentum when he was about to take control of the match. And he just didn't rebuild workers for like 2 minutes afterwards. So I think that threw him off a little bit. Solar ties it up 1-1. Solar playing with his food. It's just hard to finish people off when you're playing 90 drone Hydrabane. So Ruby Rock next, guys. Ruby. Casting from Australia is still okay. Pretty close to SK, just like 30% of the globe. Well, time zone goes sideways, not up and down. And Korea's up there and we're down here. So we're pretty close time zone wise. They don't have daylight savings at the moment because it's winter. We do. So we're 2 hours apart. Normally we're 1 hour apart time wise. Randall, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the lovity love. Guys, can we slap some bacon down and say thank you to Sharp Cheddar and Randall? I'm going to put up a prediction for the game 3. You guys have 2 minutes. Who wins game 3? Go. Get your predictions in. And I am about to slap my bacon. Oh my. Hot diddly damn, that is some moist bacon. Thank you, mate. Nanny Elsa's nice shirt from Mexico. Dude, this shirt's held up. Like, the print is definitely fading, but the shirt's comfy. And I've been enjoying my big loose shirts. I've shrunk all my other clothes, I feel like. I've also got fatter, both of them. Hey, Pig, isn't 82 kilograms the ideal weight for a height of that? Curious, why do you still wish to go? We get asked this like 20 times a day. It's not. It's actually, I'm just trying to lose the weight that I gained this year. 75 is what my weight at the start of the year. Just trying to get back to. I just gained a lot of weight this year. And have felt less healthy, less energy because of it. But I looked it up, BMI-wise, 75 kilos, so my height is like smack bang in the middle of healthy range, just so you know. All right, guys, going into the next game, it's a Proxy 3 Rex, and it's immediately scouted by the Overlord. The Overlord doesn't even try to hide it. Solar's just like, lol. Wait, he's pulling drones? He's going to pull 5 drones to try and kill the SCVs building it. Percival doing the face. Ooh, oh no. Oh no. Oh man, what's going on, man? Here we go. Drone's going in around behind right now. Okay, if he could kill one of these SCVs, it's amazing. That one's one hit. That one's 1 hit. Okay, so he's going to deny one of the barracks and kill one of the SCVs. He's going to try and surround the Marines as they pop as well. All right. I think you want to leave 2 Marines down here for this next guy. There's a lot of drones to leave on the enemy side of the map. Yeah, I think you just pull back and go back to mining now. He gets a Marine. He does stay here for a second, but no, I think pulling back is the right call. Honestly, I think when you've scouted it that early, this is probably the best way to do it. Yeah, no, this is pretty good because now he can't build bunkers at all. His SCVs are almost dead. He does pull 2 more fresh SCVs, though. Solar trying to take gas. Trying to skip on the spine crawler. Ooh, his drone does scout the double gas, so he knows that there's no extra barracks SCV pool follow-up. It is just going to be Marines. And then a follow-up of Factory eventually. Zerglings go after these Marines. He tries to get this around. Good micro. Solar playing with very low ping here. Gets one Marine and kills this SCV. If he can kill that SCV, it's big, but bad micro. Bad micro for Solar. Sorry, guys. I sounded like I was talking to a dog there. Bad. Bad, Solar. No. Bad. Don't. Solar. No. Sit. Sit. You know, like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound like that. It was subconscious. Oh, the drone's trying to get the ready point SCV. Oh, I do like it. Dude, Solar with a slick hold so far. Good Overlord scouting to find this. And I love that he's just hiding on the pillar. I do think the barracks should float past the pillar and try to catch that on the way out, but I'm not sure if Percival's thinking about that and he's forgotten about the Overlord. He should definitely try to hunt that Overlord, get a free kill, because you're getting so little damage with this anyway. Command Center is massively late. He's having to build the factory at home. It's going to have to build its own reactor, which is very awkward. Solar looking really, really good. Roachhorn does start up there. Solar's looking to be in a very good position. Very good position now. 3 queens up front. Roachhorn comes in. Now that Roachhorn tells me he wants to go and throw some roaches at his opponent. I don't think he needs to, though. I think a better call is just droning up. So is this just a safety warrant? Because it's so early. Maybe he was planning to play roaches on this map anyway. He's not got enough gas to really do an all-in. Yeah, he's just building overlords and drones. He's just macroing. It's a safety warrant, guys. I think he's just like, look, I know Percival's desperate here. He might do some crazy follow-up. I want to be safe. And a lair. And a second gas. Interesting. Well, this is a fascinating game for Solar, isn't it, guys? I think he maybe expects a Banshee, so he wants an Overseer. But no third hatchery still. This is a fascinating set of priorities for Solar. I'm going to look at his camera. The chat's saying Nidus, but why would you Nidus a guy on one base? It makes no sense. So the reason why all this like tech and safety is a bit weird is because like you shut down a proxy 3 racks. The guy's got a bloody factory before command center. Like, you know Percival's in kind of a cucked position. So normally it's like just build economy and chill. I guess the lair just gets you a quick Overseer scout. So that's like just extra scouting. And then, yes, the third's a little late, but this way he can build some safety roaches, start building his evos. Yeah, you know what? I actually like it. He's still got a monumental economic lead, even with such a delayed third, but he has the mobility of roach speed very early. He's got Overseer scouting and detection. This is actually just perfect. This is like, I just thought you would be greedier on straight drones. But Solar's like, I'm already far enough out on drones. Why not also be greedy on tech at the same time? And that's actually really smart. Yeah, this is cool. I am absolutely sold on how Solar's played this opening and the follow-up. This is really cool. Carapace already coming in as well. He's loving these early Carapace builds. Right, Marines come down the ramp. Double medevacs on the way. Does have a pretty good Marine count. Looks like a 2-base all-in for Percy. And 2-base all-in. I think Solar made a read. He says, I know when Percival's behind, he just does desperate all-ins. So all I need to do is play an exceptionally safe build, and there's no way to lose. So I'll just play 3 gas roach speed, shuts down any 2-base play, and look at this. Now he sees a 2-base move out, and he's like, yeah, cool, I'll shut this down, and then I can either drone up or go kill him afterwards. This is such... Roach speed's ready for it. Dude, I think Solar's played against this exact follow-up before. Like, this feels like he knows him really well. This feels like the more experienced player reading the opening, checking for the proxy barracks in that location, and and look at this, a roach counter, as well as jumping on the main army. Percival does focus down a Ravager, but look, Depot's getting cancelled. Roach is going to try to jump on top. Yeah, look at that. Moves in minimum firing range, so the tank could not fire another time. And these roaches just trading out in the SCV Marine. Solar, he's droning behind this already. A few of these roaches still alive, remember, guys. No upgrades for either side just yet. And Solar's going to shut down game 3. No proxy racks for you, mate. Sorry, guys. I missed it. Did Rainer and Percival play again recently? And if so, what tournament you guys talking about? I remember casting them in something. But, too easy, man. If you find that proxy barracks, You stop them from building? I see you guys keep saying Percival Rayner, Percival Rayner. I'm just wondering where you guys saw it, if there's been a recent match. Solar wins game 3, guys. We're going to go into game 4. Solar all over this now. Predictions up. Go, go, go. Oh, Amarok, thank you, mate. Appreciate the raid. Actus Theory for the sub, Naniel for the sub, Randall for the tip, Sharp Cheddar for the tip, and Amarok. Welcome, Mecha Bellum, guys. How are we doing? Were you playing the new crazy modifiers? And how are they, Amarok? I hope they're fun. Pig, you gained lots of weight. Too much fat? Yeah, I mean, if you guys gain 15 kilos in a year and you're not doing steroids, here's a hot tip. It's not muscle mass, guys. I mean, your name's Hulk Smash, so maybe for you it is. Maybe you are on the juice, but yeah, hot tip. Generally, if someone says they gain 15 kilos in 9 months, it's not muscle. it's almost pure fat chat. Yeah. I was like, working out less than ever, eating far more. I don't think I gained a lot of muscle this year. All right, guys. Solar in the bottom left side of the map. He goes for the 16 hatchery opening. Very nice. Actually, was that a 15 hatch? No, 16 hatch. Barracks Gas on the other side for Percy. It's going to be White Rabbit. A pretty good map for Terran. There are these nasty ledges here that create just such awkward area in the middle of this map, because you've got one up here as well. So the whole middle of the map is a nightmare for Zerg. Even Turtle late game is annoying, because once the Terran holds the center, you have to go so far around to rotate. This is a map that's been vetoed quite a lot. Interesting that Solar doesn't veto it, as I do feel, as much as, yes, the middle's awkward, it's a big space between you and Terran, and the bases are pretty spread out, which should be good for the Zerg in the late game, or if you can get Mutiling Bane out. Congrats, Lennon. You're down 25 kilograms since the start of the year. Well done, dude. Yeah. We've just been on for like a month, but we're down 7 kilos, I think. 15, 16 pounds. So it's been good. It's been good. Feeling a lot better. Still got a ways to go. But it's just a little bit by little bit, innit? Just do it one step at a time. Slowly chipping away. Walk instead of driving and no more late night snacking. Yeah, that'll do it, dude. Just cut some of the junk food out. Try not to have too much Ben & Jerry's and Tim Tams in the cupboard. Helps. Oh, it's been a couple months. I started at the start of October. It's been 2 months of weight loss, guys. 2 months, 7 kilos. With 2 interstate/overseas trips in there as well. Yeah. I'm pretty proud of it. We went pretty hardcore at first because I wanted to make quick progress. Oh. How many Zerglings we get? Just one? Okay, just one. The drone. Oh, good drone micro for Solar. Does delay the inject a couple seconds as well. Not bad, not bad. Quick ling speed. Solar loves his quick ling speed. I really like to delay it till 36 supply and play really economic. Solar's building 2 Overlords, guys. Is he literally doing a Zergling? He's doing a Zergling all in. Alright, guys. Solar's up 2-1, and he's banking everything on a Zergling flood. He really wants Percival's first Hellions to move out on the map, probably all 4 of them, and then he's going to like flood in with like 1 billion Zerglings. 24 drone Zergling all in, and it's hard to scout. Oh, he gets a creep tuber snipe. He's feeling good about that. I don't know if Solar cares that much though. I do think Solar should push his Overlords out a bit further just to try and spot that Reaper a bit more. But yeah, this is going to be a massive amount of Zerglings. 27. He's back to droning now, interestingly. Should be going creep tumor inject in a moment. He's got the energy. Oh, he's not injecting before he goes in. He's just going for it. And, oh no, 2 games in the series where Percival had trouble getting it up. Dude, oh my god, I know some of us have to call the doctor if the condition persists for over 4 hours, but Percival, it's the opposite. He needs to call the doctor for some help getting it up in the first place. Ah, the depot's being down. 8 SCVs and the 2 Hellions already falling. And look at that, he blocked him from getting... The Hellions wanted to get behind the minerals, but the Zergling, Solar moved them to block him. That's it, that's GG. Brutal way to finish. Game 1 was so good for Percival. The second game quite promising, but then Solar managed to win it and then took over the series from there. GG, well played. Solar asserts dominance. Crazy, dude. Without sugar-free drinks, I would have lost my mind. Oh, so many people are addicted to drinking sweet stuff. Hey, to be fair, I have been drinking a lot of water drop. I still, even though my sponsorship ended a while ago, dude, I found they sent me an apple one. The apple flavor's legit. It just tastes like apple juice. I was like, damn, sugar-free vitamin apple juice was actually really good. I should stop giving prompts to sponsors who don't sponsor me anymore. I should stop giving them free exposure. I'm like, no! But no, I've drank a lot of that as well. Yeah, it's good. No, I do feel like I just have more energy all the time as well. It's good, man. Oh, 3-1. Well played. Well played, Solar. All right, who's playing now? Cure and Creator? I don't know what the score is with Creator and Cure, guys. Have they not started yet? We're about to find out. Let me close that and let me show recordings. Oh, yeah. 3-1 Solar. Ling flooded the final game. What are we on? PiGosaur 61 semis, that one. All right. All right, 666. Okay, guys, let's play an ad break. We're about to start. We're getting the very beginning of Cure Creator. Remember, best of 5, please. Did he do the random 4-minute 6 drone pool with it too? Yakov tried that one. No, he did not. All right, guys, quick ad break. Let's clear that out of the way. Thanks for hanging. You guys are cool people. Let me know. Dr. Pepper is just cough medicine. Dude, Dr. Pepper's so good. I love Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's amazing. Dot says the same thing. She thinks it's disgusting and it tastes like medicine. And I'm like, dude, medicine tastes amazing. I haven't had that flavored medicine since I was a kid. And I can just buy Dr. Pepper. It's the best. Fucking fantastic. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back. And oh, actually, I had a zero sugar solo the other day. I don't know if you guys have solo wherever you are, the lemon drink. Any Aussies, the zero sugar solo is fucking legit, man. I was like, damn, dude, it's one of the best like no sugar sodas I've had. I called it a soda. Look at me, I'm so American. It's a soda. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Love you guys. Cure versus Creator coming up. See you guys in. What's a Tim Tam? It's a chocolate bicky. Chocolate biscuit. It's tasty as shit. Google it. They're good, man. They're really good. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm not drunk. Not drunk, man. I can handle me vodka. It's fine. What's going on, man? How long have we been searching now? 5 minutes? Guys, what do you think about me playing a 30-second ad break while I wait for the game? I think as soon as I click ad break, it will find me a match. We're going to try it. Quick 30-second ad break. I'm not going to talk about anything in the meantime. I might just restart my client if it doesn't find a game. We'll be back in a sec. It worked!
Want to rule them all. GG, well played. Indeed, well played, Vic.
Way to make the board.
Oh boy, I did not. Okay. That was too deep.
Love
too deep?
Pig sex life.
Does such a thing exist? That was my seduction face. Did that not work on you guys?
Yeah, I'm totally seduced.
Rounding out the army. I don't know how Ravager Bane is going to be able to find a fight unless he catches Creator out of position. Creator does not have anything on that left side right now. The Oracles. They've got a good bit of energy. No! No! You're kidding me! You're kidding me, Doug! That was a moonshot! The moonshot of all moonshots. Who the hell anticipates where the oracles are going to be that far ahead? He takes out both oracles. What would you say is the biggest meta difference between EU, NA, Korea? Korean players are really good at micro. They're super try-hard. So basically, the problem with Korean players is their macro sucks and they always just want to jam it in there, so a bit aggressive. European players, on the other hand, are macro virgins. They've never felt the touch of a lover or anyone in a romantic sense. So because of that, they basically are really good at defending, but they're like too defensive. And NA players just don't know how to play StarCraft and are basically just looking for the easiest possible path to victory without having to put in any real effort to become better at the game or understand the fundamentals. Showtime holds.
Nobody's breaking this wall.
Oh, I like it. Showtime apparently playing into his own image there. 3 SCVs rallying across the map. That's got to be a bit of a mistake here, guys. It's an accident, and yet it sets off all the stasis traps. Guys, Beyond literally accidentally rallied his command centers across the map, and it actually worked for him. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Going around. So, all right, guys, we're into it. Get your predictions in. You guys have like 10 seconds. Otherwise, I'm gonna close the predictions. So you guys, literally 10 seconds. Predictions closing momentarily because I gotta intro this series. This is Probe Scout against Double Gas. Cybercore before Nexus. I gotta start recording as well. Whoops. You guys get the prediction. Like 3 seconds. Kids, 3 seconds. I'm closing the predictions. I know it says 3 minutes, but I'm gonna close it manually because otherwise it's not gonna happen. I can see you're still putting bets in, guys. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm ending the submissions. Let's do it. Let's go. All right. All right. We got Cure. All right. We got Cure in the top right side. It's the semifinals of the PiGosaur Weekly number 61, and he is up against Creator. Creator has gone for a Gateway Scout timing, seen this double gas opening of his Terran opponent, and has gone for Cybercore before Nexus into a Twilight. About as typical an opening as you can get. Creator hiding 2 probes in the main, waiting for the Adept to escort them to the low ground. And of course, he did see a wall off, a gas. Didn't see the factory, but he can surmise as much. And he's going to send this Adept forwards now that there is a second Adept and out to defend, and a Stalker on the way as well. Now he's going to run into the Hellion, and we'll get a hit off on that Hellion. That SCV on that Natural looking mighty exposed right now. No battery ready on the Natural, which means the 2 Reaper could do big damage here. Let's see what that Adept can find. Reapers should easily find a probe there, but bit of a misclick, I think. And oh, no target fire, though, for Creator. Both sides messed up their micro there, and Cure comes out the better as he doesn't lose any units. The Adept doesn't get the SCV, and Cure very happy with this opening. 6 times all right, Pig Tourette. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you guys talking about. 6 time all right? Ah, all right. I get you. All right. Yeah, I had to do the double intro before because my first one was poopy, guys. Sometimes I just sit here in front of my computer. I go, all right. All right, shield battery, very good for blocking Reapers. You need like 5 Reapers to actually get through shield battery. Like, oh, that Reaper died in a funny way. Oh my lord, look at him. That was crazy. How many probes do we lose? No probes. So even though the start was good for Cure, now 2 Reapers and Alien go down for no damage. And this double battery play that Classic popularized last season really has become very big. Now Creator's going to go 4-gate Blink Robo, but this is not a very early 4-gate. Now remember when Parting used to dominate with this build, he would be hitting them right on 5 minutes with that Warp Prism and 8 Stalkers. No one really hits that timing anymore because obviously the Terrans have better aggression, slows you down, keeps you a bit more honest. You build things like shield batteries to defend. And well, the Reapers are all going to go down yet again. Another savage Reaper death on this causeway, man. This is like the scariest Reaper ledge of all the maps, I feel like. You gotta run across this little narrow thing. Bloody shooting ducks. Shooting ducks? I think I meant to say sitting ducks, but like you're sitting ducks for them shooting at you, I guess, and I just combined that to shooting ducks. Shooting ducks, man. You know what I mean? Shooting ducks. Words are hard. Hellion does go down. We do have a warp prism out. 4 stalkers warping. But like I said, 4 minutes 55, 8 stalkers blinking in. Used to be so hard to defend because parting would cut corners to get there. But, I mean, this is going to be 10 stalkers, a prism, arriving closer to 5:30, maybe 5:40 when they actually blink in there. 3 tanks are up. I feel like Q's got a good defense so far. This tank's a bit exposed, though, isn't he? Yeah, that tank's easy pickings. There is a good second tank behind it, though. So at least a few stalkers go down. Oh, only one? Wow, good warp prism micro there. Only 1 stalker went down. He's going to warp in even more. Creator really committing to this. 4-gate blink very, very heavily. Warps in a 4th stalker as well. Templar Archives and 3rd Nexus are on the way. He's going to try and blink in the high ground. Those stalkers derp, though. He does get rid of combat shields. Unfortunately for Creator, that is not stim. And the tank... shooting ducks right now. He only lost 1 stalker. That's impressive, guys. 1 stalker for the tank, 1 there for the reactor in the tech lab. And even with that tank shooting ducks, it felt like it wasn't... I'll stop. I'm sorry. Sometimes I can't. If something's stupid enough, I get excited. Oh, he blinks in and gets a tank on the natural. Recalls out. Actually saves most of them, but his stalkers are so damaged now. He's got to be careful. So, guys, he's only lost... Okay, he did lose 3 more stalkers there, but he got a bit more damage, including the starport, now having to rebuild the reactor. Was that worth it? His probe count hasn't really built up in the meantime, but he's on his way to Storm. I'd say the scary thing right now is the supply and the number of stalkers you have. Like, this looks very fine. And then you remember the stalker hit points and you realize that, like, they're just going to die to 2 Marauder hits when he's not looking, right? Like, he has so little margin for error on these stalkers. He already loses one unnecessarily. And, like, why aren't we blinking away when you've already seen the Marauder stim? He loses another stalker, I guess because he's distracted down here, but that's very sloppy, man. If you see the enemy stim, you got damaged stalkers, you just blink immediately. These Marines... I mean, it turns out they thought they were the ones who were hunting, but they were actually the shooting ducks in this case. It was the stalkers that shot the ducks. We are going to see the tanks, the Marines, the Marauders coming forwards. The SCV's going out to that 3rd base. Engineering bay comes up behind the natural. We've got Tech Lab and a reactor. Raven's going to go out left for a bit of harassment. Q is so good at, in the midst of whatever's happening, getting his worker count high. He's so consistent at just macroing his way through everything. That being said, Creator has Storm. This is the most creative Storm build ever. Only 2 High Templar with Storm, guys. Creator, I actually hate the way he plays Storm. He literally, like, makes 2 High Templar with Storm. Sometimes they just die to a tank shot, and then he's like, oh, and he just doesn't build Templar for the rest of the game. And I'm like, why did we even bother with the tech? And it is nice to go very quickly into Colossus, though. He's got a Forge as well. Double auto turret harass. Will kill a few probes. Oh, nice Storm drop. Does get some damage, but he's already lost one of his 2 High Templar. What's the bet he never replaces those, guys? Creator is a big fan of having very few High Templar with Storm and having as much other stuff as possible. Creator's like, I want a big scary army and just a little bit of Storm on top. And that's fair enough. Raven's going to rotate. Okay, so we got a Ghost Academy already on the way. Looks like a pretty standard style. Ghost Academy this early delays you, though, going for 2nd eBay and Armory up here to go for 2-2 upgrades. But it's the standard way of doing things. It does mean Colossus are going to be more effective than usual. And I love that Creator's consistently chronoing +1. And probably +2 soon as well. Raven's already killed 7 workers. It's going to hide over here. A happy place for Terran. Looking at the wreckage of that mothership. I'm better at getting my worker count high than him. You guys should just tap me in. I mean, if we're just playing a max out challenge, I think a lot of you guys would do better than these pros. As long as you don't have to interact with the opponent, you just have to, like, do a nice prepared build order. It doesn't apply to pro play. Yeah, I reckon some of you guys could beat these guys. Just have to give you a very specific StarCraft-based challenge. What, you want to do a prize? Twitch chat? I want to be a gladiator, fight the winner. We gotta, okay, Vex, number 1, what are you drinking tonight? Someone get me a glass. Sounds like you're having a great time. Number 2, you want me to make you fight the winner of this weekly Okay, I think we could do that. How about we do it? We do like a bid each week. This is like, I normally, you know, I haven't been selling out nearly as much as I should on my stream. So a good way we could sell out is we could make it like the highest donator gets to play a game against the winner. And like, I make it in the rules. We go like, the winner of this tournament only gets paid if they actually play this bonus match at the end against like random drunk Bob Jones in the chat who donated like $100 so we could play a game against like Cure and just get mauled. we could do that. Yeah. And that is how we harvest our drunk viewers, how we farm our whales, as some would say. Milk the whales. All right, guys. Stalker's coming forward. Nice little blink to dodge the Widow Mine there. Colossus, 3 Colossus. He doesn't have 2-1 just yet, but he's got 3 High Templar, so we did rebuild 2 of them. 3 High Templar. Unfortunately, Creator's doing, you guys have seen it before, you're going to see it again. It's the F2 army control. Most pros have learned this off Hero, where they realize if they just leave their High Templar clumped together so your opponent can EMP them easily, it gives your opponent a lot of incentive to just win the game. This is the moment where Q is about to cross over into late game. You don't want to go to late game as the Protoss. Right now, though, there's only 9 Vikings. Where are they? A little bit far back. This is command center. Q is playing so cautiously. I think he wants to wait for 2-2, but it's a bit far away. I think Q probably could be poking this with his Vikings. He just maybe doesn't trust his micro that much. Stalker's going to try and pick up some units as well. Definitely check out our holdout challenges if you want to see pros and average Joes playing where the average Joe's job is just to survive as long as possible. It is very fun. 3-2 upgrades are now started for Protoss, plus 3 for Terran. I think Kua really just wants to take no risks. I think Kua feels very confident in late game. Ooh, Vikings getting a good volley. 1 Colossus almost down. Great Storm, though. Great Storm. Vikings take out 1 Colossus, but now they're a bit deep over the arc on Stalker, and another Stim just went down. I don't know how I feel about that Stim. Look at this Disruptor. Ooh, another Colossus does fall. Prism goes down. That Colossus goes down as well, and I think Creator's army just kind of crumbling here, man. Oof. He doesn't have any backup Templar. He's not rebuilding any Templar either. And you guys know my thoughts. In late game as Protoss, you always need High Templar layered behind your army. 6 or 8 supply of them so that the Terran can't chase you down. Preferably, you also want forward gateways so that you can reinforce your army without having to waste supply on a Warp Prism. And you really want to like min-max your army in that situation. You're never going to beat the Terran once it gets to this point in a frontal fight. You have to kind of just bait him into chasing you. It's not very viable. It's pretty hard to do. Late game TVP is a bit busted right now for the top Terran players. Mid game, still very scary, I would say, where some Protoss players just run away with the game. Still really good hero and max packs, very capable of winning there. But the mid game still looks somewhat competitive, even though it's Protoss favored, I would say. Whereas the late game recently, we are really lacking any Protoss player that's been able to put up a fight in late game. And, you know, you could say maybe the Protoss players are making mistakes. I'm sure everyone's always playing imperfectly in StarCraft, but definitely the late game, we see a big shift, especially in Clem matches, in Terran favor. See if Kua can recreate that picture in this series. It's only game 1 of a best of 5. 2 more next side Disruptor. Only 78 workers for Creator, so it's not a massive worker count. He's going to go Blink Dark Templar. I'd actually really wish more people would go heavy on the Disruptors. I actually think Colossus fall off a cliff so hard, but because the Ghosts are so tanky with 125 hit points, people feel like they need Colossus to deal with the Ghosts. But then these Vikings are so cheap and so efficient, and it does feel very, very awkward. We got a few people saying why. Why is it changed? So the Viking is 25 minerals cheaper, the Ghost is tankier than ever before, and the Storm has been nerfed. So it's just those 3 changes working together. Just shifted the matchup quite far in the Terran favor. I don't really think the lib changed that much, or at least doesn't matter as much. I do think mass lib moves around the map a lot better since they siege faster now, but I don't think that's really that impactful. It's much more about the Ghosts, the Storms, the Vikings, and all 3 of those combined just stack up to have shifted things. And I think Terran was already looking somewhat powerful in the late game, where in the previous patch, remember, like, guys like Estrella doing that spread out storm style. Very obnoxious to play against, but it was still very hard to, like, you know, wear the Terran down with, like, High Templar and cannons spread across the entire map and trying to build Tempests and everything and all that sort of stuff and wear them down, so, you know. Oh, look at that. The Raven's still alive. Dude. Q's Raven was still alive. He only gets 2 kills there, but he's going to go over this side. Doesn't focus fire it. He's busy, of course, microing down here. Now, Creator's going for 4 Colossus. I think Colossus and Immortals have been a big mainstay in what Protoss players are trying to use against this right now. I think they're both awful units that waste too much supply. I think this is too much Robo. And I've seen a lot of Protoss players try to do it with Immortal Colossus recently. I think it's the wrong solution. I don't know if you guys agree with me. I'm not sure what the exact correct solution is, but I do think if you're going to go to this stage, you have to play Tempest, Storm, Cannon, Battery spread. Problem in this game is Creator has a smaller bank than his opponent. And he's completely stopped rebuilding High Templar. And even though High Templar isn't as rewarding as it used to be, you still need to have those storms coming in just to bait stims, zone the army, and stop them chasing you down. How much damage do Disruptors do? Yeah, they only do 100 damage. Ghosts have 125 hit points, which is very silly. So I'm not sure how we get on the case of Blizzard to do another patch or when that's going to happen, but hopefully sooner rather than later, because the late game is... The problem is that Terran late game is always rewarded for just camping. Oh, but he moves on the map, and that's why you don't move on the map as a Terran. Silly boy. Oh, but Creator didn't shoot the full medevac there. Saves most of the units. Terran does get rewarded for camping. Oh, the Immortals could focus this planetary really fast. Disruptor shots, disruptor shots, disruptor shots. The Disruptors are running into the front of the army, a little bit messy. Double Disruptor does take out 3 Ghosts there. 8 supply, landing the big hit. Only kills 6 supply of Ghosts. Disruptor up north could do well. Does get a few decent Disruptor shots. I love that he's got 5 Disruptors in here, but it's criminal that these are still 4 supply right now. Despite that, he's going to break through. Kua messed that fight up way too bad. Took too long to scramble these units. Loses 22 workers. Does he still not have range? He has lib range. Has he not built any libs? He's only built those 2 libs. That's it. He's trying to make Vikings right now, but he needs libs because libs are what counter Disruptors, man. Oh, he's building the wrong unit right now. I really do think, yes, 5 Vikings help. I guess he's so on the back foot. Vikings are probably the better call. But big mistakes for Kua right now. Creator manages to find an engagement. It was a 1 in 100, and he somehow found it. But he's out of bank. He's got to do more. He can't give Kua time to recover. He's got to get rid of that tank. That tank's doing a great job zoning. You can't let him recover. He doesn't have a forward warping point. He's going to back away. I think that might let Kua back into this game. You don't want to let him off the hook here. But I think Creator is like, well, how the hell do I push in there, man? And, oh, unfortunate. Yeah, Creator's Disruptors still one-shot everything against Protoss units. Yeah. Oh, big Disruptor shots. Big Disruptor shots. Okay, let's go. Supply is still dangerous, guys. 4,000 resource lost advantage in Kua's favor, despite losing that base and all those workers up there. But now his army is pretty massive as well. He's got 7 libs building at a time. And these libs, plus EMPs, are going to be so good. Disruptors landing on his army. Kua with some bad splits. Despite that, the libs and Vikings shred. He takes 1 or 2 bad Disruptor shots, but I don't think it really mattered there because attacking into the libs, the planetary, all of that stuff does not work out. Kua here able to hang on. And don't get me wrong, guys, when you're looking at normal players, you will often see us just die to the Disruptors and the Storms and stuff. It's very much a top tier player problem. The Terran being this powerful. Thankfully for average Joe Protoss players, you're playing against baboons like me who just walk into Storm and Disruptors and die. And you can like click 10 DTs on a base and just kill it when I'm not looking and I won't even notice. But at this level with Kua, one of the best Terrans in the world, he doesn't make those mistakes as much as the peasants like myself. Unfortunately for the top Protoss players. Otherwise, I think they'd have a great time in this matchup. My TVP late game is awful. It's rough watching long games at a foregone conclusion. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to hide my boredom in these games. It just feels like until I see a Protoss player who actually looks like they really know how to play Tempest Storm, build cannons outside the base, and is actually able to pull that off, which only one person's tried it, Hero. Hero did it really poorly, so I don't really judge it off of that. I don't know if it'll work, because I think Storm might not be good enough for that style to work, but I think it's better than what a lot of the Protoss players are trying, which is just kind of running around with this basic army. It just gets shredded to EMP too much. And the range libs, man, with +3. Oh my gosh, all the anti-air just disappears. You cannot fight head on it. I think the best case there for Creator was go around and counterattack, but even then, he's in huge trouble. Game 1 for Cure is dominant. Would have liked to see Creator just all in. You know, just keep fighting. Even if it was force stim pullback. At that moment after he took out that base, that was his best bet. You are not winning late game unless you are playing Tempest Storm. It's you know, you got to play that late game army. The Grand Army, Tempest Storm, Photon Cannon emplacements. My accent is all over the place. Q crushes game 1. Very nicely done. What's counterplay to Ghost Lib as Protoss? Seriously asking. Guys in chat, how many times did I say Cannon Tempest Storm in the last 5 minutes? At least 6, right? Sometimes I do wonder when I'm talking if you guys listen to what I say. Sometimes I do wonder. I won't be a dick. I don't know if that works or not. Ghost Lib is a bit overpowered right now, to be honest. So it's a bit hard to say, my friend. It's a bit hard to say. Cure Creator Game 2 prediction is now up. I do think you got to build cannons outside their base and go for Tempest Storm. No, we just mute you and watch the game. Whee! But yeah, no one's really trying it. I don't even know if they think it won't work because Storm's been nerfed or what. Oh, yeah. Randall, thank you very much for the $5 tipperino. What's up, dude? All right, guys, we got Cure in the bottom right side. We got Barracks Gas on the way. Creator in the top left. Gonna go for a Gate Scout. Very safe play for Creator. Where did that game go wrong for him, guys? Because I thought the 4-Gate Stalker did pretty well. But then I guess he got quite behind as things went on. Then he almost got back in it. I would have loved to see him keep pushing. I'm not quite sure. Pig, curious, how are you planning to reach your weight loss goal? Diet and or exercise? Brainless is answering that one for me in the chat. Ozempic and cocaine, the Australian diet of 2025. What can I say? Living my best life, guys. I am looking forward. You know, some of you, I think the other day someone said, Pig, I just love watching your stream and staring into your deep eyes. And I said, well, I'm on that Ozempic now. Get ready for staring into the deep crevices in my cheeks and neck. Because we're going to look like a zombie. No, I'm kidding. I would never do Ozempic. I know how to gain and lose weight pretty easily. I like food a lot. Some would say too much. Some would say I eat as an emotional exhaust sometimes when I probably shouldn't. And sometimes I like to just eat far too much for the joy of consuming. No, just eating less. You know, I have been counting calories because I'm pretty aggressively losing weight. And yeah, just kind of chilling. You know, eat protein, eat fiber, so you're always full. Most days I eat yogurt, muesli, and a banana for breakfast. So muesli, like, you know, it's basically toasted oats and dried fruit and stuff in there. Get about 30 plus grams of protein with that. And that's nice and filling for 500 calories. And then normally lunch, I'll just have some chicken breast and broccoli. It's like about 500 calories and, you know, a good 80 grams of protein in that as well. And then I've only used about 1,000 calories or just under, and I can eat whatever the hell I want for dinner, because often I'm eating out with the wife, or, you know, if we're eating spaghetti or other random stuff, you know, eating out, sometimes eating a big meal, all that. But, you know, I do my normal running, is what I've been big on the last few years. I like me long distance running, and I like to, oh, here we go. We gonna get the hell in? No, Cure, pull it back. Yeah, we go. Good trade. Really good trade for Cure. Creator's probe still hiding in the corner. It is a Stargate opening. But yeah, like I said, you know, running and calisthenics. I like to do my main 2 exercises are pull-ups, dips. I'll do occasional leg raises, push-ups, deadlifts. I don't go to a gym. Just like to work out at the park on some bars down at the local outdoor gym equipment. I like my running, you know? Usually 8Ks, 8 to 12Ks is a standard jog for me, which is not too crazy, somewhere between 5:30 and 6:30 pace, depending on how we're feeling on the day. If I'm going back to doing racing again, which it's been a while, I'll get faster than that. And yeah, usually somewhere between 1,500 and 2,300 calories a day. And it goes up and down. I'm not too strict on it. Hellions doing some good damage. Reapers are going to go around, but the battery in the natural and the Oracle in the main, that's a complete shutdown. I've said for a long time, if you get an Oracle out, is the best way to shut down a 3 Reaper 2 Hellion. Super, super duper powerful. Pig, be careful you take your shirt off and the kids are around. What? What are we talking about? You shouldn't take... Very important to work out if you take Ozempic. You tend to lose muscle and become skinny fat. Really? Yeah, I don't want to do Ozempic, guys. I don't need drugs to lose weight. There's a point where you outsource the most basic functions of your own body where I'm just like, what's next, guys? Am I just going to get in one of those chairs from that WALL-E movie and just have like a milkshake tube plugged into my friggin' throat, have a TV in front of me and just like have like a roller bed that walks me around? Should I get like a breathing machine as well? Like, it's like, don't get me wrong. If you need to make massive weight loss and it helps, good for you. But for me, it's do I need a gaming catheter because I'm too lazy to get up to go to the bathroom? I'm like, nah, man, we good. Great start for Creator. He's going to go Phoenix Colossus after an Oracle opening, which I actually love. We don't see that very much. Oracle's usually into Blink or something, but that's kind of crazy. But yeah, no, I feel good, guys. I'm not hungry very often. A tiny bit of hunger once or twice a day. A bit of hunger sometimes in the evenings. Not a bad thing, you know? Sometimes we get used to feeling like we need to feel full all the time. That's not necessary, but it's pretty chilled. Obviously, like, yes, I always have to have like a whole bunch of chicken cooked, ready to go. I do empty a lot of bags of frozen broccoli into the air fryer, you know. But yeah, no, it's good. Counting the calories is very chill. You're eating a lot of the same meals, and I eat out. I have no idea. I eat out. I just eyeball it. I'm like, this is probably like 1,000 calories when I eat out, because you can never really tell. You're eating at a restaurant, and I'm just like, this is a ton of food, and it's oily as heck and stuff. Probably 1,000 calories, but, you know, you just overestimate the calories, and you're never exact on it. But then as long as you weigh yourself every day, number goes up, number goes down. But if you look at it on a week-by-week basis, it just keeps going down. So it's like anything. If you're actually just willing to put in a bit of effort and build a few little habits, it's not that hard. It's getting those habits down or being motivated and bothered in the first place that's hard. It's hard to get going. Once you're going, it's not as hard. Like when I started it, I was a bit more like, oh man, this is going to be really hard to lose weight and stuff. And now I'm just like, number just keeps going down. I don't really feel like I'm doing anything because it's just habit, you know, like anything. Once it's habit, it's automatic, it's easy. Assault turret is there. Third command center is coming up. Fifth barracks is there. And he is going to go reactor. Cure and Maru are the two Terrans who still love to get a second reactor. A lot of Terrans don't like that. They prefer to just go 4 tech labs. Because we just feel like Marines die to splash damage. Marines die to Colossus. They die to High Templar too much. But if you don't have enough Marines, it is hard to clear the Zealots. So it's quite nice to go for the second reactor. But if you go for 4 tech labs, I think you're a bit more Widowmine dependent for damage. Nice recall on the Phoenix. 4 SCVs do go down. Sorry for all the weight loss talk, guys. But, you know, just people keep asking me about it because we've got a tracker on the stream just to keep myself accountable. That's also easy. It's good as well if you keep yourself accountable by reporting it in. I've got a whole audience of many, many people asking me about it all the time. Dude, the salad story in chat is so funny. That's a very American thing. I always laugh about that. Dude, nice stasis. Just being annoying here. Q never built a turret on that base. He does tag the Oracle. The Oracle tags the Cyclone. I think yes, Creator's in a good spot, but he's committing super hard to this timing, and he forgot extended thermal lance. Oh no! He forgot the Viagra upgrade. He does get a stasis down. The Cyclone does clear the Oracle though. Oh no! And guess what? Q is moving across the map. Dude, he wanted to push right now. There's no tanks. There's only 5 Vikings. The Phoenix could overwhelm those Vikings, especially with all the force fields and guardian shields he's got. Oh, Creator forgetting a core upgrade, and he's so all in on this timing. He's still doubling down on it. He's not chronoing it though. I can't believe he's not chronoing that extended thermal lance. Colossus in the open, watch out, watch out. He did take a Widow Mine on the Phoenix, which is very awkward as Stalker goes down to the Cyclone. Q knows he's just got to survive here. Widow Mine does take out one of the Phoenix, but a Marauder does fall as well as that Widow Mine. More Stalkers coming in, no charge. It's pure Stalker Sentry, no Twilight guys, just mass Gateway units. Oh, the Widow Mines are so good. He doesn't have an Observer, so he's taking big Widow Mines to the chin. All the Phoenix going down. Oh, Q doing such a good job. Where's the force fields, guys? All of his sentries died to Widow Mines. Extended Thermal Lance kicks in after his army's dead. Oh, no. Oh, Creator might rage quit there. I don't know if he's going to keep playing the tournament after that. He's 100% Omega tilted. But getting Extended Thermal Lance, losing all your sentries to Widow Mines, not having an Observer to kill them. This was just, everything went wrong. Oh, I feel for him, man. Well played by Cure. So I should give props as well. Cure did a lot of things right. It's just, I kind of feel like what happened, it was Creator was at the top of the steps after that opening. Cure was on the bottom, and they both kind of like lined up. And then Creator just fell down the steps, and Cure just stepped out of the way. I was like, oh. All right. He's like, you know, like, he did good things. Dodging a man falling down the steps past you is not that hard. Is not that easy. That's difficult, but a little awkward, man. X-Core Gaming Skills, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Dude, that salad story is so funny. Someone in chat said, I went to Cheesecake Factory for the first time. I said, I'm just going to order the salad because I'm being healthy. And my friend said, you better watch out with the calories on that. They can be really high. And they checked and it was a 2,000 calorie salad. Dude, that is actually fucking hilarious. That is the most Cheesecake Factory story I have ever heard. From Zogga. Oh my god, yeah. I remember I've only been to Cheesecake Factory once or twice. I went with Todd once years ago, and we shared like a slice of Oreo cheesecake, and it was like I'm pretty sure the half slice I had was like 2,000 calories or something. It was obscene. I was just like, this is ridiculous. But yeah, on salads in America, in the South, oh my God. When we were in Atlanta, I always tell this story. Went to a pizza joint. I ordered a Caesar salad expecting like a pretty small Caesar salad. And I've told this story so many times, but it's still, every time I think about it, it just makes me die laughing because it's so, it's just this fucking fat salad. And she plonked 2 fucking beakers of Caesar dressing. Beakers of Caesar dressing next to it. So you can choose how much dressing you want, which is nice. But I'm like, 2? 1 beaker was like, I would say 3 times what the dressing should be. So by default, she gave me 6 times the amount of salad dressing you would need for the, and it was a good size salad. I was just like, what world are you living in that this is normal? And the reason that's standard is only because customers must have kept on asking, I want more salad dressing, so she just brings it out by default now, right? It's only, like, that's the only reason. She's like, nope, I'm sick of having to come back 2 minutes later. 30 seconds to predictions, really short one, by the way, guys. And that's insane. Welcome to America. We do it bigger and better in America. You want a salad? You're gonna get fucking fat. To be fair, it was nice. She put it on the side. I think I used about half of one of the things because I was definitely not watching my weight at that time. I ate so much on that trip. But I think I used like half of one of the beakers, and it was one of the most well-dressed salads I've ever fucking eaten. It was crazy, man. It was wild. All right, guys, we've got Cure in the top left, up 2-0. Unfortunate Creator for getting too many pieces. I actually love a timing like that. It's so old school, the old Colossus Stalker Sentry. You need an Observer, and you need to hope they don't have siege tanks. Luckily, Cure didn't have siege tanks. He had a few Vikings, which were going to help, but dude, I mean, the whole point of that army is you just pick off the Widow Mines with an Observer. I don't know if he had an Observer and the Vikings just scanned it down. That's probably what happened. I just missed it because I was too busy talking about dumb weight loss stuff. Sorry, guys. But either way, great play by Cure, and unfortunate for getting extended Thermal Lance and all the rest. Youch. Who you effed the prediction? It was a 13% win rate for Cure? What? He did lose the obs immediately, yes, says chat. Oh, you guys caught it? Good job. Thanks for catching that, chat. He had one, it just got sniped. I guess you need to rally a second Observer? So after the first one dies, you bring another one in, and then you want to use the surveillance mode so it sieges up, because it gets like 13 50, I think it's 15 vision, which means it can see from here to like over here. It's like crazy long vision. 3 Reaper, 2 Alien. There is a battery going up in the main, but it's not ready. There are 3 adapts, guys, but where are they? Uh-oh. One on the high ground's going to struggle. He's going to try and pull back, try and buy some time. This is good because it allows him to bring up another adept, and he's got a battery on the natural. Great defense for creators so far. He's all over it. He's all over it, man. His Oracle ran in the back and just died to the Cyclone. Even though he tagged the Cyclone, you knew it was tracking the Oracle. So yes, keeping the Oracle alive also would have really helped. Good call from chat there. Double Forge! Oh no! Oh, Creator goes for a 2-base Double Forge opening and it's instantly scouted. He's going Double Forge and Robo Bay. Okay guys, Creator's mentally broken. There's no way you can afford double upgrades and to build units out of your Robo this early, right? I mean, if you can, I'll be very impressed. This is going to be the most tech-heavy, upgrade-heavy build. Does Cure has 2 choices here, guys. If you see someone do something like this, you either go all in, hard and fast, with 3 barracks tank maybe, or you just build a 3rd command center on location, because you know this guy can't push out. Like, Creator cannot push out. So Cure, assuming he clicked on those forges, which he really should have, then he should be able to just pivot really hard. And he goes, oh, he already had a 3rd command center. Never mind, guys, I'm blind. So he's just gonna, okay, I mean, he's already in a good spot, because, well, is he though? I don't know. I don't know how to weigh this up. Because I guess this is basically Creator's reaction to the 3rd command center. Okay, sorry guys, bad commentary. Creator's reacting to the 3rd command center by getting tech so incredibly quickly. He's rushing Colossus production double upgrades. He's purposely delaying extended thermal lats this game because he knows there won't be a fight for a while. Yet he's basically going to defend with a handful of Adepts and Stalkers from the early game. The same 4 units from the early game. Nothing he's lost except that Observer. And he's just going to probe up, make upgrades, make tech, and have an insanely good timing. Creator should have a beautiful 2-2 window to push with like 4 Colossus and Mass Gateway units. I think you probably want a quick 4th with this, but you could even do a 3-base timing. We'll see which way Creator chooses to play. What's the boy pool? No. Of 3 command centers? There's no way. Then again, he didn't see Robo Bay. So if he thinks it's Mass Zealot, maybe. Hewitt does not know about the 4 gases. Let's go to his camera. SCV ready. This better be good. I think he saw the Robo earlier though, so I think he can probably put 2 and 2 together. You can see he's roaming with the Reaper Hellion. Cyclone chilling a few depots just to, I guess, slow down the advance of any army in the middle area.
Research complete.
Alright, double drop's going to the right side. Hallucinated Phoenix is going to come in. Creator doesn't have much scouting. He's got an Observer outside, but he doesn't want to send it in and lose it. Cyclone could shut this down. Oh, bit derpy. He's going to fly directly to the Cyclone. Pulls it back here. Double upgrades is a really useful bit of information. He knows, okay, you're going to double upgrade. You're probably not going to want to fight till 2-2 either. And I have the lead on 2-2. There's no way Terran could match that 2-2 timing. Sees, okay, pretty standard stuff. It's just Biomine, right? Like nothing crazy. This is a 3-base Biomine build. I'm taking a quick 4th. 3rd Colossus is coming. He's got extended thermalats. Oh no! How did he miss this? The double drop's going to deny 2-2. Oh my lordy. Cure not with the best pickup micro, but he saves the units nonetheless. Remember, Blink did not get made this game. It's almost finished, but not quite. He should just hide in the dead space here. Oh, the double forge has to rebuild. He should have had a pylon out here, guys. It's actually so important to have a pylon out here, number 1. Number 2, you guys know I obsess over production placement all the time. Always build your forges and most important tech over here. Problem is he built his gateways here early, and he didn't place them very well. So he was very wasteful with this space. So he could only build 4 buildings on this pylon, when normally you can build a lot more. Now, going in with that drop a little bit crazy, he wanted to distract while his main army moved forward. You got to be careful here as Cure, sorry. Creator's still got a scary army of Stalker Sentry Colossus. But yeah, you always want to build in between the natural and the main. That's the most protected area from drops. That's where you want your forges, your Templar archives, your Robo bays. having Twilight Robobay Double Forge there, it's a mistake pros make all the time. I talk about it all the time because it's an optimization that it matters 20% of the game, something like that. And there'll be people like, well, who cares? It's just 20% of the game. And I go, if you're trying to win money off of playing a game, you might want to care about that 20%. That's the whole point. Not saying it's always going to matter, but it matters a decent amount. Very critical of Heroes building placement, Dark's building placement. Dark used to always just throw his Evo chambers somewhere at the front. Very regularly would get his upgrades sniped in messy games. Boosting in with this drop is a Chaos move. Gets himself 3 probes and a Zealot. Nice Stalker blink for Creator. Creator wants to hit that timing, man. There's no tanks. There's no tanks. Yes, there's a 4th command center, but there's only 5 Vikings against 3 Colossus. Where is the Warp Prism? It's a little far back. Has been morphing Archons, though. That's a dead factory. I'd love to see him just shove. I don't think Creator needs to be so pedantic. I think he can just go. He'd like to bait some stims and the like. He's got to go. He's making a lot of Archons on the right side. There's only a couple of ghosts here. I feel like these sentries could, if he engaged straight away, imagine some force fields coming in here, especially if he spreads his sentries out before the battle. This is actually something, I don't know if you guys know this. I have a theory. Protoss players don't know you can spread sentries once ghosts are on the map. Because it's not a situation you get in often, but I never see Protoss players spread their sentries out. Like, imagine if you spread them out and you just go in one at a time like High Templar. Instead, they're in a big clump for the EMPs. Vikings going forward, but they got to be careful. The Archon Stalker, splash damage here. The Bio clearing a lot of these guys. The Zealots, 2-2 is now done, but that's equal upgrades rather than the upgrade advantage that he was looking for. Oh, here we go. Archon Stalker, Zealot, Sentry coming forward. The Colossus as well. Vikings starting to go down. Another Colossus does fall. Guardian Shields there. A couple of Force Fields would be amazing right now. Force Fields, come on! Oh, he could have split him a little better there. I don't know about those Force Fields. The Colossus are about to fall. Guardian Shields have been excellent, though. Those are really keeping the Protoss army alive. New Colossus is building, and that command center should be snipeable, maybe? Oh, no, he's got to retreat, does he? Bio army's heavily overstimmed, though. As Creator, you want to just keep making him stim. Cure overstimmed. Oh, Cure overstimmed. And look, now he's going to stim again. Creator's doing a really good job. He's like, come on, you know you want to stim, silly Terran boy. You know you want to stim, don't you? Warp Prism's going to pull to the right side. Can Creator save the Warp Prism? Stalkers blink down and take out the Vikings. Another stim goes down without really being committed to an engagement. Q is panicking. He's chucking a pig. He's stimming way too much, man. Oh, another stim goes down because he knows his army's so much weaker, so he has to stim so he doesn't lose the fight. But then Creator could just pull out, or he can stand and fight because you have injected far too many drugs, and the long-lasting effects on your health and physiology are just apparent for everyone to see. Alright, Zealots going in, Stalkers trying to pick off some units there, getting a few. Marauder and a Marine, not bad. Zealots got to be careful. Third command center is lifted off. There is a new Colossus here. More Archons morphing in, +3 attack has started. Dude, I thought losing the Double Forge might once again be Creator getting in a great spot and then just having the game stolen from him. This factory somehow still is not dead. I don't think it's a bad kill. I think if you kill the factory, it's not bad. I mean, I guess there's 8 barracks up, 2 starports, so he doesn't really need it right now, but I don't know. I just feel like it's tempting to shoot that bad boy down. Easy win for Cure in the late game, says Q. You think he's going to make it to late game? Chat, you think he's going to make it to late game? He does. He's trying to set up a Sanger. Here come the boys! Drilly boys, assemble! And he does go for it. Another Colossus rallies in. Zealots trying to warp it in the middle of the fight. The Vikings are all gone. The Prism pickup is brilliant. And that is going to be a hold of this position. Nice play by Creator. Deals with the sandwich. He says, oh, you trying to make a Protoss sandwich? Well, this Protoss is made out of nails. You just made a nail sandwich. You thought it was going to be something nice like peanut butter. Maybe some jelly, as the Americans would call it. We don't have that in Australia. We have jam. And you know what the Protoss jam is right now? It's a bunch of SCVs pulling into your +3 Colossus, man. Well, +2, since his +3 is not quite done. One Colossus goes a bit far forward, baits the Marauders in the Zealots charge, as does the Sentry Stalker Guardian Shield. And that is a nice win for Creator. He's not going to go down without a fight. Dude, losing that 2-2 had me worried, but Creator, is he about to turn the tilt around and make this reversal? I hope so. Jelly and jam are 2 different things. Yeah, we don't have jelly in Australia because we're not, that's not food. You're not allowed to sell that in Australia. They're like, it's what now? But yeah, no, jelly is what you guys would call jello, which is just weird, by the way. It's called jelly. It's you guys are odd. As a kid, I actually did think when Americans said peanut butter and jelly sandwich on TV, I thought it was peanut butter and jelly, like what you guys would call jello, like fucking airplane jelly. I was like, and to be fair, I really wanted to try it because I thought it sounded really good. I was like, that actually, as a little kid, I was like maybe 5, and I was like, that sounds amazing. I was like, Mum, can I have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? I want to try. And she's just like, no, that's not what it is. And I'm like, but I want it. She's like, no, that's just what they call jam. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I was like, can we do it anyway? Can we make jelly? She didn't let me. I was like, fuck off. Because can you guys imagine what that would be like? Someone must have done this on the internet. Someone must have done this. There's got to be an image of... No. Jello. There's got to be someone who's done a peanut butter and what you guys would call jello. Damn it. There's got to be someone who indulged in this. There's got to be some Australian or Brit who did this. But none of these look like... Damn it. Reddit post, 4th entry. Oh yeah, there's a Reddit post, is there? I don't know, I can't find it. Anyways, sorry guys, we're in game. I got a cast. Oh, you saw it? There was one in the image results? Oh, I missed it, damn it. That's all right. Prediction. Creator won that last game. Let's go. Start a prediction. Who wins game 4? You guys have 1 minute only, okay? 1 minute to get your predictions in. Go, 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 go. I think Google auto-corrected it to jelly or whatever. Yeah. Everyone's like, Jello is not jelly. Jam is not jelly. I know, that's what I was explaining, chat. In Australia, though, what we call jelly is what you call jello. Man, every time I talk about this, there's always a bunch of people in chat, they're like, but it's not that, that's not that, that's not that. Oh, you guys, I've just explained it. You still can't follow. You're very dumb. Oh, shitty food porn, let's go. Oh, why green? You've got to use red or purple. Why green? Why would you use green? That's fucking... Come on, man. At least give it a chance. At least make it red or purple. Don't do fucking green. That's savage, man. Some people are animals. Alright, guys. Alright, guys, we were talking about peanut butter and jello sandwiches, so I just wanted to jump scare people in the YouTube video. I'm gonna leave that in. What sick person decided to put green jello on the peanut butter sandwich? We call that jelly, by the way. You guys call it jelly or jello. We call it jelly. Very confusing. Our words are 1 letter different. Crazy. And what you guys call jelly, we do not have in Australia. We'd just call that dirt cheap shit jam, is what we'd call that in Australia. You guys are like, it's jam and jelly aren't the same thing. And we're like, yeah, I know, we get it. You guys have cheap shit jam. You call it jelly. No, it's different because it doesn't have real fruit. I'm like, that's what I'm saying, is cheap jam is just jam that doesn't have real fruit in it. It's what you guys would call jelly. You're like, no, it's not the same. It is. It's just cheap, crappy jam without real fruit in it. It's just got chemicals in it. It's made in a factory. They're like, no, it's not. It's not the same thing. Americans, and they can never explain the difference, though. Every time they go, no, it's not. It's just cheap. It's just cheap, chemically made jam, right? It's just it's like getting all upset if someone calls a Kraft single cheese. You're like, that's not cheese. You're like, it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a chemically produced factory version of cheese. But, I mean, come on. We can still call it a Kraft single cheese, can't we? Even if it's pretty sad compared to really good cheese, you know? It's kind of amazing, though. Kraft singles are good, man. Something about that plasticky texture of it. It's so nice. Jam has the seeds left in. Jelly has no seeds. Yeah, because it's cheap and has no actual fruit in it. You can't take the seeds out if your only fruit is strawberry flavoring 679, guys. Yeah. No, jelly has a different texture and taste. Yes, because it's made with cheap imitation fruit, chemical fake stuff rather than real. How do Americans get so confused every time this guy's come up? You guys are like literally have meltdowns every time this comes up in chat where I'm just like, you guys are like, but no, it's different. Nah. And it's the same thing. I've eaten it. It just tastes like a cheap, shitty version of jam. I've read the ingredients. They're having meltdowns in the chat right now. Man, I'm looking forward for the YouTube comments on this. All right, guys, let's go. All right, we got the Nexus over there as well. 3 Gateway Blink coming up after this. Only 1 Reaper going down so far. Oracle has to play it careful in case there's a Cyclone, but I mean, we should know there's no Cyclone with how early that stim is. That second barracks. Hellions still alive up here. Third base started at about 4:15. So apparently, someone finally explained it. They said apparently it's made from concentrated fruit juice is how you make jelly. Interesting. So it is actually made with real fruit, really. Why does it taste like chemicals when I had it? It's like when I buy the fruit juice from the store, and then I taste it, and then I look back at the label and I realize it's got 0.2% like concentrated orange extract or something is the only actual thing from an orange in it. And I'm like, oh, that's why it tastes this way. I think I had a very cheap jelly, guys. I might have, yeah, who knows? It was many years ago. It's just the fruit juice and they just put a ton of sugar in it. Okay, fair call. Here we go. Marine drop going into the main base. Stim is done. Doing this in isolation, a little bit risky. Blink is now finished. You gotta be really careful, man. But, dude, the units are all on the other side of the map. He's not recalling. Oh, he didn't have energy for recall here. Oh no, is Creator gonna die just like this? Oh, sorry guys. I probably should have been talking about the game more. Creator's gonna die to Stim Bio. Q completely skipped tank, so he's got Stim already. It's a super fast Stim build. Oh man, these Marines are running around killing everything. Dude, that's brutal, man. Ooh. Creator got wrecked by the jelly debate? That's true. Yeah, no, the jelly I had was garbage, guys. It tasted like ass. I feel like it might be one of those foods you guys are just nostalgic about. I don't know. Could be wrong. Now people are arguing about Weetabix, mate. That's my wheat. They're called Weet-Bix in Australia, not Weetabix. Weet-Bix is probably better. Yeah, they're not bad if you don't mind eating something. Consistency of dirt mixed with rocks, mate. What do you do to your? Did you not put them in milk? Dude, you meant to put milk in your cereal, bro. You're not meant to just eat it dry. Dude, my youngest brother was a menace when he was really little and started learning to crawl. He's like 10. I think he's the youngest one. He's like 13 years younger than me. I remember one day he'd got into like the bottom of the pantry. And all he could reach was the Weet-Bix. So he'd opened the bag and he'd eaten like 3 whole friggin' dry Weet-Bix. It was impressive. It was strewn across the kitchen floor. I was like, how the hell? You're tiny. He'd woken up, somehow got out of his little crib, climbed out and ate 3 whole Weet-Bix and just thrown them around the kitchen. It was great. Bio coming in, the Stalker Zealot doing a pretty good hold or an attempt of one. But if he doesn't break this position, the reinforce is going to be brutal. Widowmine clears the Oracle. Oh, big Widowmines on those units as well. Oh, that's crazy, man. Oh, dude, he just killed the animal. I hope you lose this series now, Q. He just killed the Urubu. Urubu, who are you? Urubu, a curse upon you. I can't believe he killed that Urubu in the middle of the fight. Q obviously was A-move stutter stepping and misclicked on it, but that is brutal, man. I mean, Weet-Bix is just what you call Weetabix, I'm pretty sure. It's just a different brand name. Yeah, Weet-Bix with cold milk is how you eat it. Anything else is against the will of God. Dude, get this. I know my dad's probably a serial killer, guys. I know this because guess how he eats it? He would get up, he would put his Weet-Bix in a bowl, pour milk on it, and then he'd come back like 2 hours later to eat it. He'd let it turn to sludge because, and I quote, that's how I like it. And I'm just like, okay, my dad probably murders. Like, this is something, the moment when he first did that and I was a child, I had to like immediately come to grips with the fact that I'm the progeny of an actual psychopath. And it's, yeah, I was just like, you're actually a sick bastard. Like, what is wrong with you? He's a serial killer, spelt cereal. Yes, C-E-R-E-A-L. That is correct. Yeah, you don't want to eat it. I mean, I like to eat it pretty quickly. You got to let a little bit of milk get in there to lubricate it, for sure, but you don't want to let it rest for more than like a minute. Like, I like to drop my Wheat Bix in one at a time, and you kind of like break it up, you know, and eat them relatively quickly. But you want them to be at the premium level of crunchiness. Nothing worse than a big bowl of cereal where it gets soggy. That Robo goes down. Q is all over it, man. Smashing Creator here. Creator had some moments in this series. That last game was excellent. I would have loved to see if that Sentry Colossus timing would have worked on Ruby Rock, but he just didn't have range for it. And as a result, ends up going down 3-1. GG, well played. I'll allow a little bit of sogginess with Wheat Bix, because obviously they can be pretty dry and dense. But I hate when people get like cornflakes or something that's all about crunch, and they just fill the bowl and then pour the milk in. That's not the way you eat it. If you pour in a little bit of cornflakes and a bit of milk, and then you keep doing it so that you actually have them when they're nice and crunchy. Dude, there's nothing worse than the soggy cornflakes at the bottom of the bowl. I didn't learn this for too many years. As a child, I'd be like, man, the start of the bowl of cornflakes is much better than the end of the bowl. And then I was like, why the fuck don't I just pour it in a bit at a time? You put milk first. I mean, you could do it whatever way you want, but I think cereal first, then milk. And there'll be leftover milk. So then you don't need to add as much. You could skip milk on some of the consecutive waves because you've got enough milk left in there. Why is the health food company called Sanitarium? Does that mean something else? Yeah, so Sanitarium, it's where you take a big shit. No, I don't know. Sanitarium sounds like an insane person's home, doesn't it? I don't know why they fucking call it Sanitarium. It's fucking an establishment for the medical treatment of people who are convalescing or have a chronic... What's a convalescing? Recover one's health and strength over a period of time after an illness or medical treatment. Ah, okay. So it's like a long-term specialized hospital. Yeah. I mean, it's basically the same word. You'd be like, well, there's one letter different. Whoa, they're already hosting game one? I guess these guys always veto the same maps. Ladies and gentlefolk, zealots, zerglings, marines, douchebags, virgins, and everyone. Oh, did someone close the prediction? Yes, you did. All right, guys, who's going to win game one of the finals? We've got Cure, we've got Solar. It's a showdown of the gods. For those who don't know, oh shit, how long did I just give for that? Wait, do we have a prediction up for that? Wait, did Brainless do that? I think someone, either I, or did I, is there a prediction up right now? You guys have about 2 minutes, I think, to get the prediction up. We're starting the game. I think that's 2 minutes. Hopefully that's not 5 minutes. You'll close it? Okay, thank you, Brainy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, thanks. I'm glad I ruined your street, Molly. Your sleep. Your street? Sleep on the street. Molly Boo, Core Gamer Skills, everyone, thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry for fucking making you all aggro about your shitty jelly product, but it tastes like shit. Let's be real. No, I'll have to, now that I've shit talked it so much, I'll have to try jelly again. Next time I'm in the US or get it from a specialty store here or whatever. That was the Cure Creator Semis. Don't upload too much shit talk, ? I don't know if we're going to put that on YouTube. I feel like there was too little talking about the game. And some people will love it, and most will be like, what the fuck is this? I think I should probably keep that one off the tubes. What do you guys think? It wasn't the greatest series anyway. Jam or Preserve? I agree, Jam or Preserve for the win! All right, guys, I gotta refill my water. We'll be into this game in about a few seconds, okay? So give me 20 seconds to grab some water. Excuse me. Jelly is worse than jam 100% of the time unless there's spicy peppers involved. Oh, really? Oh, so you guys, so jam is just better usually. Okay, cool. So I'm not crazy for thinking that. Yeah. I had a lot of peanut butter and jam sandwiches growing up, man. My favorite as a real little kid when I was like 3 was peanut butter jam and Vegemite. Let that one sink in. Aussies can imagine what that would taste like. Fucking awful combination, but I insisted I liked it. Because I'd bargained so hard with my mum to let me put that on a sandwich. And then I had to insist that I liked it so that she wouldn't veto my ability to have the independence to choose what I could eat in future. I was like, no, it's good, I like it. Another one I did also was liverwurst, so like pate and strawberry jam. I also insisted I loved that as a child as well. I was a fucked up kid, what can I say? All right, guys, Solar in the bottom left side of the map and Cure in the top right. It's the grand finals time. As always, it's a hectic day, so I'm hopping in a few minutes into the game when we're starting the official commentary. And it is going to be a deny on that third base, which means Solar's going to have to slowly walk out there, but I don't think it's too far to this third on Old Republic. Now, Old Republic is the best Zerg versus Terran map in the pool. Cure didn't veto it because he's insane. That's the only reason. I honestly don't know why he wouldn't veto this map. Yeah, there's a decent 8-racks path through the middle. Actually, you know what? I think Solar's one of these guys who will always take this 4th in the middle, which is very pushable by 8-racks. So maybe it's actually not that good for Zerg against Solar, because I think Solar, I think this 4th down here is way better. It's really hard for Terran to push the 4th there, the 5th there. You take this as a 6th base in the middle. I think that's the better way to play. I think mutas are the best way to play this map as well, because there's so much room to breathe. I do think Solar might try to get away with a quick 4-minute lair. Yeah, he's put back on gas already. Yeah, he's going to play mutas. So he's going to go lair about 4, maybe 4 minutes 10. And then he'll take a quick 2nd and 3rd gas as well. Probably 4 gas pretty early on. But already losing a drone and the 3rd hatchery being delayed. There we go. 2nd gas has gone down. Yeah, he's 100% playing mutas. He'll spot the 2nd gas, though. Will Cure. That could be a sign of a Roach Ravager Ling all in. Or a sign of mutas. Now, if Q has done his homework and thought about the map well, he will know Mutalisks is likely here. Question is, how do you deal with it? Overlord did slide in the back door. Very nicely done. Where's the Viking, guys? Oh, he misses the Overlord. Oh, the Overlord, the backdoor bandit. The backdoor bandit. Q doesn't realize. Overlord has really good vision. Just going to hide in the back, man. Oh, we got Mechabellum Royalty in the chat. Doxin. With a bloody giant doggo. Is that like a schnauzer? In the chat, how you doing, guys? Thanks for tuning in. Spores coming down to deal with the Viking lib. Which is going to be excellent. Dude, this is really scary, man. I really feel like if you don't get big damage done with these 8 Hellions as Cure, you're kind of in D-Town. On the other hand, there's 9 Zerglings for 8 Hellions. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. Zerglings are pretty good defensive units, but with only 5 queens, I don't think 9 Zerglings is going to cut it. And I think Solar, he just saw the factory was still in the reactor. He should know he's got to block this with these queens. Don't let him pass. Don't let him pass. Solar, move. Good block. They could have still driven around, but the queens could have shuffled. There's no Reaper. The Reaper did go down. 4 queens up front. You've got to stay active with these Hellions. He's had to pull the Vikings back. Spore Crawler says, lol, you idiot. Now, the real trick there, if Solar wasn't busy multitasking at the front, is to keep the queens back, let him siege up, and then you kill him. Dude, he gets the lib anyway. Great start for Solar. Spire is already almost finished. Oh, such essential build order from Solar. I love this build order, man. He's got enough gas for 8 mutas. He's got 6 gases. He's going to try and take the 4th in the middle. Terrible choice when you're playing mutas, guys. When you're playing mutas, you want to counterattack. You want to use your mobility. This 4th and that 5th is much better. I will die on this hill. If you're playing Lingbane Hydra, I'm okay with this 4th because you're playing in more front-on style. Lingbane Muta, though, is more about the runaround. I think that gives Q a very good push path on your 4th. I do think that's a mistake. I have opinions, guys. Some people don't like that. Just talk about the game. Be professional. Shut up, guy in the chat. I'm not your stupid sports commentator that's like, I can't say anything critical about the players ever because people want me to just say, oh, the Hellions are moving. Now they're burning the creep tumor. To be fair, my favorite sports commentators are really critical as well. So what can I say? That's just what I prefer. It is what it is. Carapace starts here. Melee as well. Bane speed's almost done. Interestingly, was 8 mutas. Yeah, 8 mutas. Continuing to build them, though. Going up to 10. Okay. No turrets. Mutas do fly in. The Marine still being there is really good. Does he come back and clean up the Viking Hellion now? I think so. Pig, what do you even know about SC2? Wow! Guy in the chat questioning me. Well, what you should do is ask your mum about my my proxy spine crawler rush, okay? Maybe she can fill you in, buddy. Maybe she can fill you in about that backdoor surprise. I don't know. A lot of the pros don't realize that there's those mineral walls on Celestial Enclave. Let's just say your mum found out. That drone slid right in there. Proxy hatch in the back door. 3 spine crawlers. She didn't even see it coming. She lost 27 MMR. Beautiful maneuver. Extra hatchery does go down in the 5th for Solar. He's in 81 drones. Full control of the game, but he hasn't done direct damage, and that's a hidden Widow Mine. Watch out. Okay, he does pull back. So at this point, I think you need to go Overlord speed and an Overseer with the mutas to start picking off the Widow Mines, because he's massing mutas now. He's got 8 gases coming up. Really good setup. He's low on Banes, though. That's a problem. Oh, he doesn't have enough Banes. Because this push is coming right now, and as I said, look at how short the rush distance is. This is why I don't like this base when you're playing mutas. I prefer to play a bit more of the multi-prong style, a bit more of a backstabby style. But now he's got to fight in this corridor. The creep will buy time, though. Mutas will find a depot. Careful. Still no Overlord speed. Oh, does lose a muta almost a second, but not quite. These guys are isolated. The mutas could come back and smash this army with Ling Bane if you join forces and punish him for being on the map. But right now, Q is doing a good job of maintaining some map control. And Solar, you know, you can really see the difference between Solar's mutaplay and Reyna's mutaplay. I feel like Reyna's mutaplay, these mutas would be dancing through the bases. There'd be Lings clicking in mineral lines, but he'd also be getting wrecked a bit more by the push. Solar's really focusing on basics first. Be safe, be defensive. He's going to take out the turret. Does lose a muta for it, but you can't repair through that. Uh-oh, Thor is there, though. Gotta be careful of Thor's splash damage. He takes a big volley. Oh my gosh. Tried to click on the Widowmine, but he misclicked there. It took a few shots. This muta's very wounded. Down on the south side. Looks like he's going to split a drop-off. Other than that, it will just be the army returning home. Q has got 2-2 about to finish. Plus 2-2, not too far away for Solar, as the Hive is more than halfway done. Are we going to build more mutas? It looks like no. I think he's just going to go Infestor Ultra or something, or Viper Ultra. Ooh-wee. Definitely needs Overlord speed. Like I said, should have got that earlier. Whoa, he almost stumbles into the army, but he does save the Mutalist. It's a big push, guys. We got 10 Marauders with Concussive and 2-2. Widow Mines, Thors, lots of Marines. But looks like Q is having a bit of a second guess. He's going to rotate around the left side, maybe clear this creep. Look to deny the edge bases. And, okay. Does find the drop in the bottom right. Mutas should be able to deal with that very easily. Marines still focused down 2 Mutalisks. Not bad. At least he gets something. 8 Marines. Not too expensive at this stage. 3-3's on the way here for Terran. Ultra Coven's on the way. Hatchery will get cancelled. Ling Muta counterattack. I love the idea. But Q is playing safe. A lot of Terrans go a bit more too all in with their push. Notice Q has also stayed pretty low on workers, 66. But that means he has a big army on the front and a big army at home. And now he can make up for it still with mass command centers. I don't mind this. I know, obviously it makes his economy more frail. Like if he loses 20 workers, he's very low. But right now he's really in control of this game as Cure. He's got a big army, the Banes roll forward. Starts like a good trade, but not able to finish the Marauders, which means they will heal up. There we go. Okay, the Lings really want to finish them. Good move. Gets 4 Marauders there. It's a lot of value. Widow Mines are still peppered all over the place. 5 more Mutalisks did just build, bring it up to 19. You can see that rallying out right now. Kindness Plating's on the way. Adrenal Glands. And where's that 3-3? Oh, Solar. Such good tech. Upgrade timing not far behind Cure. It's a good start to the finals. Oh, remember this is Solar's map pick. He's kind of meant to do well here. And whilst he has controlled the map well, Q is still present. He's still denying creep. He's keeping Solar somewhat contained. Solar's not just exploding across the map. And Killer himself is up to a really good position. Mass command centers. So many Widow Mines coming in. He's starting Ghost production. Ghosts, they're not specialists against Lingbane Muta, but they're still decent against those units as they are all light, except for the Baneling. And with Ultras coming out, they will be, of course, a necessary counter for that. This hatchery's going to get denied. Mutas go for this command center, but good cancel on the left at the same time. Was paying attention. Medevacs kind of presented themselves almost like a bait there in front of that army. Command center's going to float up north. Now, so it looks like Q has made his decision. He's going to try and secure this top left. This is a very important decision you have to make as a Terran player on this map, is do you want to go bottom right or top left? Because you can't expand to both at the same time unless you want to throw the game. Because there's no way you have the mobility to cover both sides. Q's bank is smaller. Remember, guys, he can trade better. He can have a bigger army. He needs to get these orbitals up desperately. He's only on 3 right now. Lingbane Ultra tries to come in. He sees the ghosts and wisely runs back. He knows that once the ghosts get away from the Banes, they were going to snipe his Ultras. He could blow this middle base up. That would have been huge. I think Solar needs to start trading. Look at the bank difference. If he can get in here and like detonate Banes in the middle, blow up both command centers, that would be massive. +2 vehicle plating, building armor, high sec auto tracking. Flyer armor comes in. That's going to make it 2-1 upgrades on the mutas. There's no spellcasters. Oh wait, sorry, single infester. I think is Solar waiting too long? I've said this before about him in this scenario, and then he's promptly won the game right after I've said it. But there's a part of me that feels like he might be waiting too long. I always say that Terran is very weak when they're building the mass orbital, but once they get there, they become unkillable unless they make a big mistake. He's at 6 orbitals. He's well on his way to the Iron Bank. I think Solar has to make a play, and he's got to make up his mind about what that play is right now. Half the army's top left. He could isolate the middle, blow it up, run up this ramp with half of his Ultra Bane. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Here we go. Ultraling Bane rolling in. That's so many Banelings. The ghosts up front land a few snipes and some of those Ultras. 1 Ultra's on the command center. Another orbital is taking damage as well. And the army has to turn and run. Doesn't find nearly as much damage as he would have liked. He does get the engineering base. He did deny the high... sorry, not the high sec, but the building armor upgrade. Got rid of both E-bays. New E-bay is going to build to rebuild that. And I think a few more turrets might need to go down there as well. Unit slots tab shows now an 8,000 advantage for Cure. Got 1 Ultra. A lot of Zerglings and Banelings. Muta's still going for the counter here as a mass Ultraling Bane reinforce begins at home. I don't think Cure should be pushing. He kind of has to eventually on this map, but he's got to be really wary because this army has no anti-Ling Bane. Right? There's no Widow Mines. It's a pack of Marine Marauder Ghost with not that many Marauders up front. The Zerg Remax is quick, it's fast, it's cheap and expendable. And you've really got to, you know, I think as Q build another planetary over here somewhere to entrench this position. Some libs would be amazing. It's not really built any libs yet. 2 more factories, Fusion Core, and a single lib do now start up. Muta's flying around the backside, snipey snipe. A couple of these Mutalisks will get sniped, and of course the Ghost can fight pretty well as well. Ultraling Bane rolls forward. Ultras don't care too much about individual Widow Mine shots. A few libs are now arriving. Those Widow Mines, juicy targets for the Bane. Bane's rolling towards the bio as well. Widow Mine gets a great shot. Ling Ultra do kill the expansion. But so many units go down. Oh my lord, it feels like you're always stepping into a trap when you go in like this as Zerg. And he's going to try and go Broods. Now, one thing I've been wanting to see is how Mass Broodlord does it. Tip-top pro level, Solar is not Serral. He's very good at late game, but he is not Serral. And I think if you're going to try and fight front on against a guy who's already got Thor Ghost, well, you need to either go for 20 Broodlords or probably don't build them at all. He's only building 10 Corruptors right now. He might just be using them as Corruptors to deal with the Libs and the Medevacs. Some of you have been around the channel for a few years. No, I will take all the credit for pros remembering that Corruptors are a good unit in late game. You guys can thank me for that. 3 years of ranting, watching guys build Ultras and then just Hydras as late game anti-air. And me screaming, going, build Corruptors, they're so much more supply efficient. It's become standard. And you're going to get the Medevacs. One Medevac goes down with units. The Medevacs are starting to fall to those Corruptors. Baneling Ultra trying to roll through. This is a much better fight with the Corruptors. But the Ghosts, still enough Ghosts there. And oh, the Reddit point goes. 3 of them survive. Needs to get out of here. Needs to get out of here. The Corruptors and the Overseers are going to try and fly away. Good pull away on the Overseer. Lings are in the natural, though. And remember, Solar has bank. Cure Even though these fights were grossly effective for him earlier, this last fight was actually in Solar's favor. Remember, he was over 10,000 resources ahead. Now he's only 9,000 ahead. The Ling's doing massive damage on the rally and killing 11 workers. Command centers come in and they do start to pee on the orbital, but the orbital gets out of range, breaks the stream. Very well done. Those ghosts on that right side, very vulnerable in the red hit points. They're somehow still alive. Only 3 medevacs with very little healing juice right now. The Corruptors do keep shooting the orbital so it lands, and of course they got to wait for their caustic spree to come off cooldown. They got to wait for the bladder to fill up before they can do that again. Solar just needs one more good fight and this game's over. Even the crappy fights might be enough with how far ahead he is on the bank. Baneling's clicking on command center. Very nice. Can't cancel a command center if the Banelings just insta-click it. The Banelings going after the Marines there. The Widowmines are getting some decent shots. Corruptors taking out the medevacs. The Ultras are gonna clear out the planetary, and this is an excellent map for Zerg in the late game because unlike other maps where you're much more controlled, look at how spread out the bases are. Look at how far it is to rally army. Kua not only played a lower worker count of 66, he also has to cover these extreme distances and these big wide open areas where Ultraling Bane can flourish. Don't get me wrong, he could wall off a bit more, build more planetaries given enough time. Solar did not give him that time. And on other maps where you're much more choked up, I don't think the Ultraling Bane can break him like this. But here, Old Republic, it's one of the Zerg maps, and I am kind of surprised that Kua did not veto it. GG, well played. I think I know where you would expand towards your opponent if you're doing a guerrilla tactics style. You don't want their attack to go up the center and kill your important buildings, so you bait them using the base in front, and it gives you more room to run around. I'm going to hard disagree on that. With that said, I would for sure expand towards the edges. I'm going to disagree because I don't think it... I mean, I don't think the hatchery delays them that long. Like, I don't think it improves your creep spread. By the time it goes down on the 4th, I think your regular creep is already past there. And I don't think... I mean... I don't think there's any difference between them running into the 4th and running in deeper. I think it just presents a base on a platter would be my... I don't think it's good. I think it's not the worst, right? But I just think it's like, hey, if the edge bases are weak to drops and counterattacks, which are things that mutas should not struggle with at all. So I think just theory-wise, Solar did that wrong. I will probably... Yeah, I'd die on that hill. I'd die on that hill for sure. All right, guys, predictions up. Brainless, the absolute legend, running predictions for me. I've got to play an ad break after this game. We'll get into it. All right, guys, we've got Solar in the top right side of the map, Kua in the bottom left. And it's going to be Tourmaline, a map which I think is much friendlier for Terran. Once you get this middle base up, you get a lot of center control, hard for Zerg to rotate through the middle. And these bases run out really quickly. Like, as a Zerg, if one of their first 5 bases gets denied, whether it's the middle one, which is very hard to defend, this ledge in front of it, but then what? What are you going to do? Take this corner in the middle of nowhere? This base on the right side, it's got a bloody cliff in front of it. You know, they can push down this ramp with a siege army or biomine. Tough map for Zerg. Much better map for Kua. And I think with how well Kua hung on in that last game, he'll be looking pretty decent. On the other hand, Solar has beaten Clem in a best of 5 finals recently. And he's just such a good StarCraft player. Solar is the man recently. He's got cheeky builds. He's got all-ins. And I think on the first map your opponent picks, that's the map you Ling Flood. That's the map you do a Ravager Ling all-in. This is the map you do a, I don't know, a 1-1 Roach all-in. Just like, I think that should... Maybe it's too predictable if you do it all the time. But in general, I think a high percentage of the time as Zerg... on the first Terran map, and same for Terran on the Zerg map. Like, I wouldn't have minded Kua doing a cheesy all-in on that last map either. It's just a good way to play your opponent's strong map for their faction. So at the start of the series, I think there should be more brutal all-ins and just gambles being taken by the player on their opponent's maps. The gamble will be closed no later than 2.5 minutes in the game, guys. If you haven't got your gambles in, you have mere seconds left. Could be closed before 2.5 minutes. Hey, thank you, Monk, for the sub. Appreciate that, mate. If you guys are enjoying this games recently, by the way, please do check out the Patreon. Links down below in the description. I'll try to do some more shout-outs on this channel as well with the Wall of Bacon at the end of cast, since Historically, we haven't done that. Just try to mix it in occasionally, because there's been a few new people hopping on. I just want to say a big thanks, so try to remember that at the end of this cast. Already gets himself a Zergling, but nothing to write home about. And Solar's gone back to the 4 Zergling crew, guys. You guys know I always make fun of Solar when he builds 6 Lings and then loses them anyway. 4 Zerglings means you get an extra drone. I love it. I love that he's back on the 4 Zergling opening. Far superior build order, in my opinion. Well, he gets straight past the queens there. Does waste a few minerals of mining time. 5 minerals of damage. Haha. Huzzah! Speaking of huzzah, that's a second gas, not a third command center. This is back in style. The thing is, if Kua had studied Solar versus Clem, he would know this is a terrible strat against Solar. Double gas builds? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not a terrible build, but Solar is so good at slapping down this sort of early Hellion Banshee aggression. It could be a Hellbat timing or something as well. Like, there's a few different things it could be, but I would imagine it's Hellion Banshee. And dude, Solar has been crushing. When Clem's been doing this so much, and so that's actually what Solar does best against, is these sort of aggro openings. So we'll see if Kua can make some magic happen, but he's delayed his third a lot, which means he needs way more damage than with a normal third command center build. That being said, it is harder to defend. It does get in here earlier, and Zergs are spreading that creep later than ever these days. Focusing more on, of course, getting the early lava injects in. 4 Hellions, we'll see if they can get in there. Enough to one-shot the workers now. Watch out, Solar. Reaper throws a grenade. Hellion's going to run away. Third command center goes down in the wall off at 410. Here we go. Okay, gets himself a drone. And then runs back. Not too bad, not too bad. Solar! Multiple games sneaking into Kua's backdoor. Kua's got to be careful of this, man. You got to watch for that rotation. You got to check this edge against players that do this. The Overlord doesn't even care to hide it. He's just like, whatever. I guess he wants to see the tech lab, make sure if it's upgrading or not. Lane Reaper's doing very well. Oh no. Baneling Nest goes down. Here come the Hellions. There's not many Zerglings out, guys. Lings aren't really doing that much, man. The Queen's well placed, though. She's blocking. And the drones. Oh, Solar. His drones are stacking. His drones be stacking. 8 drones go down. You know what? That's acceptable. As long as... Because Solar droned really hard. As long as Solar gets back on the droning and has his anti-air ready. Oh, no Spore in the main. He's got to run the drones. Okay, this is where things get problematic. Oh, man. Who the hell gave Kevin Bacon from Hollow Man one of those little fighter helicopter things from Avatar? What the hell, man? Look at that, man. Oh, nice Spore Evo tricks for Solar. I still think this is recoverable, guys. This damage, game ending sometimes with the standard builds. Like I said, Kua needs to find more damage to make this sort of double gas opening playable, because his third's just now finished. Normally that third's already down, dropping mules for a little bit by now. And there's a quick 4th. Quick double Evo. I think Solar's actually handled this quite well, considering he missed the Spore in the main. Missing the Spore in the main. I don't know if he tried to throw it down and it got blocked or something. Sometimes, you know, you tell the drone to do something and they can't place it and it just bugs out and gives up. Might have been that. Ooh. All right, where do we go? Carapace is on the way. That is the more important upgrade. Melee and Baneling speed now as well. It looks like we're just going to play a Lingbane Hydra style. Maybe Lingbane straight to Hive. Oh, it's straight to Hive, yeah. Alright, Queen gets a bit of damage. 3 drones, not bad pickings there for Kua. Now, Kua's follow-up is 5 barracks. Reactor. Combat Shields has just started. His 1-1's on the way. 16 drones in total. Banshees come back and grab another 1 or 2. Good cancel on the Spore. The Banshees do so much damage. Sometimes they can insta-cancel the Spore. Doesn't have that many hit points. But the Banshees are going to pull back. Marines are already coming. There are 5 Banelings, about 30 Zerglings. Oh, the tank. The single tank's so good with this. Tank here. If you put that tank here, it's so good. You could put it up there, but I actually love this edge more. He's going to go northern edge. Okay, he's going to put it up here. Oh, it's 2! He has 2 tanks. He boosted the other one here with the other medevac. Oh, that's huge. Solar's not ready, man. He does have Bane speed, actually. Ling's going after the tanks, but look, there's a bunch of Marines hidden in the bush. Oh, those Marines hidden in the bush trying to defend the tanks, but it's not quite enough. Solar should get rid of both siege tanks. He does. Where are his queens, man? The Queens are trying to get over here, and they should be able to stabilize. Solar hanging on right now like a legend, man. Can a single Banshee overpower a building Spore? I'm not sure. I think so. They build pretty quickly. 21 seconds, 300 hit points. I'm pretty sure a Banshee does more than 300 hit points damage in 21 seconds of attacking. Very high damage units, Banshees. Very fragile, though. Link counter. Oh, I love the link counter. They could cancel that 4th command center, but oh, he's clicked him in the wrong spot. Solar not really watching. And no tanks on the north. Yes, there is. There's a tank in there. Baneling's going after the Marines, but that means they're going off creep. There's so few Banes left, and you know Q has got to push in right now, but he is a little distracted. Does that mean? No, he doesn't miss it. He doesn't miss the opportunity. Q's multitasking is solid, and I think off of this double gas opening, he's actually doing really well. Oh! Now, I think Solar missed an obvious tell that this was a 2-gas opening and was lighter on Zerglings initially than he should have been, and that was the distraction that meant he missed the Spore, and that meant he's just been slightly not ready for each wave. Like, close, but not quite. Despite that, he's on 74 drones going Ultra Cavern, and he has a new 4th base in the middle, trying to rebuild on the right as well. I just don't think he can survive to Ultras. I will check, because I always talk about the tell of these 2-gas openings, and as they become more popular, you want to check for when they start building their depot wall off on the natural. Ooh, hatchery goes down. Solar only on 5 gas. Yeah, you don't want a lot of gas. This is a mostly Ling Bane style. Mass Zerglings, Queens, and then you add a couple of Ultras as you get there. Most of the gas is being spent on upgrades, a handful of Banelings, and then eventually some Ultras. It's a very mineral-focused style. It's a good style for making comebacks, because the way you make comebacks as a Zerg is mass Ling Bane. It's just have as much as Ling Bane, or if you're playing Roaches, as much Roaches as possible. That's what's going to stop you from just dying. A lot of players get too fancy trying to tech up. Oh my lord. Dude, those Marines did so good. The 4 medevacs healing their way through that. And now it's time to push the creep back in the middle. Good spready on the mines as well. Doesn't burrow all of them, but that's okay. Great clearance on the creep, man. Going a bit deep on creep. Very dangerous for Cure, but there's just so few Banes. Here come the Ultras. He does focus the Banes down, and he should be able to save most of these units. He focuses the Banes, picks up, and does save the vast majority of those. Good Widow Mine as well. Gets 2 Banes, 6 Zerglings. Still has units unloading in the north that could re-drop. Back to 4 bases is Solar against what is now a 4-base Terran who's building Libs, building 2-2. And he's up to 75 workers, not staying on as conservative a worker count as he did in game 1. Now, the Ultra has +2 Carapace, but no Chitinous, which means the Marines are still doing decent damage for now. And Chitinous is kicked in, which means those Marines do piss all. +2 armor with that Chitinous plating is massive. 1 medevac goes down. Q is going to have to pull back. He's got another army moving forward. One has to wonder where his tech lab count is. He's got a few extra tech labs, but it's not as many as you'd think, guys. He has 4 tech labs on his barracks. Most players would have 5. So he can build 4 Marauders at a time. But still heavy on the Marines, and that's kind of an issue. You want mostly Marauders. The Marines are good against the Lings. Good at shooting down the Banelings, not so good at getting hit by them. Widow Mine's trying to fire on the front. Oh, the Ultras getting a pretty good fight. Dude, if Solar gets back in this game, I will be so impressed. So few players would even be alive this deep into this early game. But here we go. Nice Ling run by as well. And he actually holds the position really nicely. This drop had to evacuate. These guys are going to come back in on the north, but there's an Ultra on standby. Hungry Hippos says, come and feed me, you stupid Marines. Chops one in half. Look at that Marine. He got sliced in half, bro. The 2 Kaiser Blades literally chopped the Marine in half. Wow. I love the physics animations, man. So sick. Creep speed inhibited. Solar's stuck in his corner, but he's got a Spire in 3-3. Like, Solar's actually in this game. He's got 85 workers. His 5th base is up, as long as he's not shy on gas or anything. And he's not. He's building Infestors. His Spy is up. He can add Corruptors. He can land some Fungals, potentially. There's still not that many Marauders up. They don't have Concussive Shells either. Q is playing a tempo-based style, but I don't know if he's found good enough engagements. Then again, these Libs are a problem. Oh, this is the fight that he needed. So bad for Solar. Those Libs did so much damage to those Ultras and Lings. He's trying to get Infestors and Corruptors out. But I think he needed to give this base up. He does throw a fungal, but I think the Infestor went down immediately. Queen's trying to transfuse, but the Ultras have already taken so much damage. I think he needed to give this base up. Oh, I think Solar was so close to stabilizing. Oh, he was so close. I honestly believe if Solar had got Corruptors instead of Infestors and given that base up, transferred workers to the right, got his army together, waited for a few more Ultras, and then engages with like 7 Corruptors and just Ultraling Bane, I actually think Solar punches his way out of the grave. Either way, great effort. Oi! Can you guys... Are these guys all in a party or something? They keep getting instantly into lobby. All right, guys. Oh, we've already paid out the prediction. Okay, ad break. Shit. I'm sorry, guys. If you're not, you're going to miss the first 2.5 minutes of the game. If you're not subbed, I'm going to keep commentating. Love you guys. See you in 3 minutes. I got to play it now. Sorry. Hate doing that, but it's just being game. By the time I do my little recap at the end, the lobby's up. As soon as I join, they start. I don't have a chance. I'm like, ah! I think I know where you'd expand towards your opponent with a backstabbing army. You fake your opponent and think you're doing it all in, especially when they scout the second gas. Okay, I'm now out of ideas why Solar might take that expansion. Much love, Molly. Alright guys, going into game 3, Solar is in the top left side of the map. They're so close to making the comeback. I understood why he held. He probably felt I need to defend this middle base. Otherwise, I'm too far behind. But Cure was actually a bit slow on some of his upgrades and expanding because he was so focused on the aggro, and maybe was a chance for Falcon Solar to come back there against Liquid Cure. But good to see Liquid Cure close the map out, because now Solar wins his map, Cure wins his map. We go into Winter Madness. We get into the maps that are going to be a bit more balanced. It should be interesting. Pig, how did you come up with Pig as a nickname? I just like pigs. I think they're cool animals. Pink curly tails, bacon, pepperoni, salami. Think about how many good bacon, like pig-related products there are, dude. There's a lot of good, like, pâtés and, like, pork liver paste and stuff. They're very smart. They're also badass. If you ever see a wild pig, it kind of reverts. It gets, like, tusks and it gets hairy. And they breed like crazy and they eat everything. They're basically humans without opposable thumbs. Like, I just have an immense respect for the pig. The pig gored the heck out of a drunk King Rob in Game of Thrones, you know? He may have been a little drunk, but hey, man. Great warrior of the age. They were too afraid to kill him. Instead, they just got him drunk and let a pig do their dirty work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, they also really enjoy banging. Like, apparently they have some of the longest gasms of any animal out there. So that's impressive, I guess, as well. Yeah, unlike some people who try to change their name as they get older. I've stuck with the same gamer name since I was like 11, man. Some people, they try to retcon their whole online persona. Not me, man. My name was Fat Pig Sucker, playing Counter-Strike down at the internet cafe as a young lad. And then I eventually changed it to Pig because my Warcraft 3 clan said it was an embarrassing name. They're like, you can't be in our clan if your name's Fat Pig Sucker, it's weird. And I was like, it's not weird, man. It's totally normal name. It's Fat Pig Sucker. It's a good name. They're like, it's not, please. And I was like, fine. I'll just be Pig. All right, good defense there for Solar, guys. Third hatchery comes up as well. Oof. Third CC in the wall off. The thickest wall off one can get. Ooh. Okay. Reaper's being annoying. Oh, no second queen in the main. He pulled it to the natural. Okay. Queen gets back up in the main, finally pushes him out, but this is a more standard 3cc build here. One of the big things is like the third hatchery getting down nice and early so that it couldn't get blocked is really good for Solar. You don't get your third hatchery down, it gets blocked. This other third on the right sucks. I mean, that's even awful as a fourth base. This is just a crappy expansion in general. So you really want to get this fourth up, get creep in front, and defend this area of the map as a Zerg. It is vital to your success to try and get creep out on this ridge and out beyond this ridge as well. You will eventually take a fifth base here, a sixth base up here, but hopefully you've got more map control and mobility by that point in the game. Pig, why isn't Solar doing the Pig muta build? Well, it's not the Pig muta build, it's the Eric muta build. Let's give respect where it's due. And we only put out that video last night, so I don't think he's had a chance to see it, number one. Number two, haven't seen any games on Celestial Enclave, which is the map where that sort of style probably has the most go. I can't wait to see Cyril playing ZVT on Celestial Enclave. I feel like he could do some really cool stuff. Cyril's always so clever on an interesting map pool. Now, one of the things that hasn't been scouted for, guys, is this natural wall off. If you get a Zergling in here at 3:30, sometimes you can see the third command center, but even without it, you can see from what time these depots start building. If they haven't started the depot on the natural by 3.5 minutes, it means they've gone third command center. Because that's going to be giving them a lot of supply. Whereas normally they start the depot on the wall off as early as 3 minutes with the double gas build, like in that last game. Because they don't have the extra 15 supply from the command center kicking in. Uh-oh. It's a good alien dive. Where are the lings? Oh, no. Oh, Cure catches Solar sleeping. It was a risky dive, man. But it's paid off somewhat. Then again, the lings are getting a good angle. The queens are naturally surrounding these Hellions. Ooh, 8 drones. Once again, 8 drones. That could have been worse. This time there's a Spore Crawler ready. Cloak's going to kick in, but the Spore Crawler just had to reposition. It was placed ready for Liberators. He realizes this is not Liberators. This is Banshees. Puts it back in the right spot. And an Overseer's already here. Now, you might think this is a way better hold. He lost 9 drones, but he killed the Hellions. He didn't take damage to the Banshee. Yes, it is. That being said, Q is on 3cc. He doesn't need as much damage with this build order. It's a very different context we're looking at, right? His third could be floating out whenever he feels safe. Right now he has no army, so he doesn't want to lift off his wall off. So he's just going to oversaturate his natural for a little bit, just to be a bit safer, especially after losing those Hellions. He wants like a tank maybe on the high ground, a few Marines out. Now he'll move it forward. But you can kind of see how, yeah, you've done a bit less damage, but who cares? You know, you still killed 9 drones. That being said, losing the Hellions does give Solar some freedom to spread creep. I would say Solar in general is not really a mass creep spreader, because Solar kind of accepts just defending in the pocket. He just kind of gets in his little pocket of the map and just tries to defend his hatcheries and the area right next to the hatcheries. He doesn't really fight for creep control like Raynor used to do. He's kind of like, eh, as long as I protect my economy and get the hive, I'll take over the game from there. Well, Banshees are going to come in. Big mistake here for Solar. Those queens moving incredibly slowly to respond. That was just an unforced error. So a bunch more drones go down. Q are really keeping him in check. I am curious if any pro tries that exact Eric build or something similar to it, like maybe 15-15 into very fast layer for 2-base muta on any of the new maps. I think the 3-base muta build Solar did at the start of the series is perfect for Old Republic. I love, like, that is the build for that map. I love it. Damn, this is a good timing, guys. Like, 1-1 and shields are going to finish soon. He's going to arrive with two medevacs and a second tank. This is a good tank push. This is the exact same tank push Maru used to spam all of the time. There are 12 Banes. The Bane speed's just started. Ooh, he's trying to put a tank down here. He wants a tank over there. Yeah, he will get that in position. Solar now sees that siege tank, and he's like, whoa, okay, you're committing. Nestling Bane Hydra on the way. 1-1 upgrades are going to finish for Zerg, though, at the same time as Terran. So Kua probably thinks, hey, let's force a fight right now. My upgrades are probably ahead. That's not the case. Upgrades are very even here. Dude, the tank with the Marines behind it, that's so hard for Zerglings to clear. Really using the map very patiently, very well. I'd like to see Solar counterattack, but look how big this army is that's going to reinforce. 4th command center is very far along. 5th base is finished for Solar, but he's still got to defend this side. And it's, with the extra army coming, I do worry about this situation where already 2-1 in the units lost for Mr. Cure. Failing speed, though, is going to finish, and obviously Solar wasn't going to make a play before that. But I worry that he's not looped around here. He needs units coming from this side, or he's just not going to be able to deal with these tanks on the high ground. His units are going to come down, and then they're going to get choked up here. Oh, this is huge for Cure. Great positioning with these 2 tanks on the high ground, and the Marines behind. He does take a Baneling on the Marines, but he only loses 1 tank. I think that's a great fight. Excellent fight for Cure. He kind of baited Solar. I think Solar thought most of the army was here. He just didn't have the information about the position that we had, seeing everything that's going on. Oh, Banelings do clear him up there, but look at that. Even the siege tank saved itself. He's going to try and unload on the high ground. I think that's a mistake. He will save these units and get out of there. 2-1 in the trading. Banshees come back into the right side. Going to pick off a few of these Hydras. Not bad. 2-2. +2 carapaces on the way, but not +2 melee. No +1 range either. Banshees going the natty. Tries to get some more, but only one drone. Well played. Spore Crawler and Queen do deflect. 6 more drones and a hive are on the way for Solar. He's not noticed that missing upgrade. Then again, the tanks are lowered in count. Only 3 tanks now. It is 3 Widow Mines at a time. The 2-2 almost finished for Terran, and 3 more barracks go down as his 4th command center erects into a planetary. And this 75 worker count's really nice. I mean, this is a nice middle ground. He's not going too crazy high, but oh, watch out, he gets jumped on. Oh, did Solar just gave up a free value discount deal. Yes, there was a tank on the high ground, but there was another tank he could have grabbed very easily there. That was a little bit of a mistake. Oh! Oh! Widowmine does take out a few Marines. Widowmine does take out a few Hydras as well. I think he was happy to keep trading here, man. I think Solar saw the tank fire from the high ground, which is why he let that other tank survive initially. Because he didn't... sometimes you see a tank on the high ground, you think there's a whole army up there. You don't even know how much stuff there is. Oh, here we go. Lingbane Hydra coming forward. The Widow Mines are a problem. Where's the Overseer? He does have it, which means the Widow Mine should go down before it can recharge. Nicely done. Does get the tank on the high ground. The last tank, which means it's just Bio Mine now. So the Hydras will take control of this game. Both lurkers, the lurker upgrades are there, +1 range, +2 melee. Solar's still in his corner just trying to survive right now. Kyoa's trying to dance in. Remember, Kyoa is not the multitasking god that is Clem, but he's still very tight. I really do think his... Oh! The Widow Mine friendly fire! Oh my lord! Tragic treachery there! 2 Widow Mines dragged into the center of Kyoa's force, and he goes to Dicktown by his own Widow Mines. Look how much damage on the medevacs as well. What a twist in that fight. My man. Oh, that is some bad luck for him. Probably could have been avoided if he was paying attention, but there was a lot going on there and didn't quite notice it. The drone trying to take the 6th base does get denied. Queens are going to say, finally, we can get rid of at least one of these Banshees. Going to rotate around the back. Biomine on the right, Biomine on the left. 5th Command Center is coming up. Ghost Academy. And +2 vehicle plating as well. Solar does have 2 Vipers out. Queen is going to send that Banshee out of here. Lurkers now burrowing. Really love that we've got Lurkers, but Solar got to not pull his whole army for that. He's got to be careful, mate. Army on the right side is going to get another free cancel in the 6th base. Great distracting with this army, so the real army can strike. Solar's been really quick on his cancels today, though. Oh, nice. Baneling detonate. He gets all the Widow Mines before they can even burrow. Huge mistake for Kyoa, marching onto creep with the Widow Mines. Oh, even though Kyoa has improved his multitasking significantly, one has to remember the Raynor quote. One doesn't need to beat Kyoa, one just needs to survive long enough until he move commands his Marines into your Banelings. And I know it's a bit disrespectful, but it is kind of true when it speaks to the kind of multitasking difference between Kyoa and some of the lightning fast, beyond Clem style Terrans, where he does sometimes make those moments where his camera's just not everywhere at once. And that's why Kyoa I really like as a player, because he's a very mortal player. He makes multitasking mistakes. He tries to win with strategy and macro and really decisive, confident play. But this Lingbane Hydra Lurker army is going to try and take out the Planetary. I think that's an easy snipe. Banelings go after the bio. A few Lings will go forward. There's so many Widow Mines and Ghosts, but this snipe on the 4th is massive. And Solar, man, getting the army caught on the left and then walking the Widow Mines down here into the Banelings. Big mistake, man. I guess the left side was the Widow Mines. So it was friendly fire mines on the left and then walking his Widow Mines to their death, which I guess was punishment. Maybe, do you guys think he was walking the plank for the Marines and Medevacs they killed on the left? Is that why he sent the Widow Mines in front into the Banelings? He's like, you guys go first now. I know what your kind do. Bloody anti-robot descent amongst the ranks may be causing some trouble for Kyoa, but he's still maxed. He's got a 5th on the right. Replaces the 4th that died. He's building a new command center. He's making Ghosts. There's always a chance if you can find the right Widow Mines. Some libs. The 12 Ghost count is beautiful. Oh, that's a huge drop as well. Massive, massive drop. 7 drones go down. and a hatchery. He's got an overlord or two as well. Picks up, goes into the main base. Oh, that's huge. Solar back to 77 drones. He does have +3 carapace coming in, which is going to close the upgrade gap. The ghost count continues to grow. Ooh, watch out. Lurkers getting a few juicy shots off. They actually took out a few ghosts there and marauders. Not bad, but the lurkers do go down. Not cheap. Vipers are around somewhere, guys. I think they're on the left, though. Not on the right side of this map. I think he just used them to clean up the drop over there. I think the drop just got cleaned up. There's army coming back to this side. But he's got to deal with it now. Hatchery only just started rebuilding on that left, and he's going to lose the hatchery on the right. Where's the army, mate? They were all running around like headless chicken hydralisks. Needs to find a way and tries to do a ling run by, but he's got to deal with this army. He's got to do it right now. Kua trying to bully him with what seems like only a part of Kua's force here. And yet he's finding excellent engagements. Man, Kua looking really good. He had a few fights where he gave up momentum, but now he's back in control, and it's Solar who's looking completely broke here. Dude, Kua's micro's on point today, sniping the lurkers, pulling back from the Banes, saves a lot of the units. The Widow Mines shoot down a medevac. But I think a lot of the full medevacs do manage to unload their very damaged payload, and they pull away from the lurkers. He does save a lot of his forces. Units lost up 10,000 in favor of Kua. This base up on the right is vital. I can't believe he hasn't transferred workers. What's going on, man? Dude, you can tell Kua's multitasking is really strong. Did he never transfer? Okay. So he's transferring now. He's still got heaps of guys on the natty as well. He should be transferring so many workers. He's transferring to this one. Natural way oversaturated, third oversaturated, and his fourth is barely mining. Kua could be much further ahead right now, but I think with all this multitasking and the intense focus on micro, I think he's basically saying, I don't want to make that mistake again of not watching and losing my units. Parasitic Bomb, Queens and Lings clean up the drop in the main, but this means Solar's not ready for this push. Banelings, can they get in on top of the ghosts? The Hydras come forward, Spore Crawler as well. It's a lot of Libs though. Hydras are pretty trash against Libs. Can he clean them up? It looks like the answer is yes, just barely can he clean those Libs up. But he loses a lot of Hydraling Bane in the process, and of course, that ain't everything. It's a Ghost Widow Mine army on the right side. Snipes on the Lurkers will come down. The Lynx try to save the day. Solar is just out of cash. He just couldn't rebuild any army and he taps out. Oh, that game got really scrappy. I think both players forced big mistakes out of the other, but Kua comes out on top. Oh. Oh. Dude, these games are crazy. Thank you, Brainless, for continuing to run the predictions, my dude. I appreciate you. Bully, thank you for the raid an hour ago. Sorry, this has been a crazy day. SBC Monk, Nemones, thank you guys. Don't forget, if you guys are watching this stream, don't forget to use your Bezos bucks. If you guys have Amazon Prime, you get a Prime Gaming sub for free. It costs you no money. Go fucking use it, man. I'd go to Steadfast stream like, I want to resub to Steadfast because he has a nice face. And then I could go, oh, what's this crown icon? Get a monthly free sub with Prime. Oh, and we click that, take us to Amazon and be like, hey, link an account. You know, you link an Amazon account, Twitch account, you get a free sub, ad-free experience every single month. Costs you nothing, gives me $5 redues. Take that money away from Jeff Bezos's ego penis rocket project and put it in my pocket or another streamer of your choices instead. You have to use that every month. It will not automatically do it. Make sure you guys use those Prime subs every single month. Even if you're watching on YouTube, go over to Twitch, link that up and use it. Give some free dollars away, man. Free content. Give us some of those Bezos bucks. All right, guys, this finals has been really exciting. Unfortunately, Solar wants it to go longer, which is why he's going to do a hatchery first, like a normie Zerg. And Kua is like, screw this. 3 barracks, Marine SCV all, and he's going to build a barracks there, and another barracks here. Now, the Overlord does normally scout down here for Solar. He caught a proxy reaction from Percival, I think over here earlier today. Maybe it was here? And he did manage to pull drones to delay the second and third barracks and kind of cancel the third barracks and kill an SCV. This time, though, he's scouting it a little bit later. Spawning pool is built 112. I mean, well-timed build order. Against a 3 barracks, the trick is if he doesn't know it's 3 barracks, he might underreact. You really need to pull enough drones initially to delay the bunkers, maybe even kill one of them or one of the SCVs, and then you need to pull a lot more drones. But his Overlord's not going south, which means he's not going to get early warning of this. He'll have to run to the pillar as quickly as possible to save the Overlord and try to scramble those units. He's going to have to pull a lot of drones. Close it now. Close it now. Yeah, close the gamble now, man. I don't know. This could go either way. It's all about the micro, guys. It's all about the micro. Solar runs to the pillar very quickly. He's got to pull the boys. The boys are going to fight, man. Uh-oh. Oh, he's giving it up. Oh, I think that's a good call. He's going to go Roach4 in second gas. He's going to give it up. Kua goes in the main. And he sees you are not going to stand and fight. The question is, does Kua risk going into that main base and trying to punish him for it? Solar is playing the Scarlet response, the safe response. The I'm sick of dying a proxy barracks marine. I'm just going to make one base roach and re-expand. It's not a bad build, especially against 3 barracks. Against 2 barracks should be able to get ahead against this. 3 barracks, though, it's a very awkward transition because you need a factory just to defend the Ravager counterattack. Otherwise, you could die. You expect to lose the hatchery. This is just something you're like, you built 3 barracks on the side of the map? Yeah, you can get a hatchery. I don't care. You think I care? Gonna build some roaches here. You might think, well, aren't they gonna take a lot of damage? As long as they don't get blocked by the SCVs, you can morph into Ravagers to heal them back up. The Marines could try to jump on them, though. If I was Kira, I might consider unloading here and getting on top of those eggs. The roaches get back to the high ground. He'll morph Ravagers up here. And, the weak one especially should be going Ravagers. He's gonna make Zergling speed. Oh, Solar's already thinking about all-inning the counter. He's gonna build 2 more drones here. And he's just going to like wait on this gas as he morphs these roaches into Ravagers to break the bunker. Now, these barracks have not moved. And oh, he's going to go. It's the Beyond style game. This is every game of Beyond and Scarlet in every tournament. This is what we see. And then you go Marauders and try to get shields and stim out of here. You actually try to continue the fight because you don't want to go home and transition because you're already so committed. And it becomes Ravager Roach Ling against like Marine Marauder Bunker with SCV repair. This is actually, it's such a weird fight. And Corrosive Bile so good. Ravagers are so good. This whole finals might be decided there. Are we going to see a non-Clem Terran champion for the first time in months? We just might. Solar, how experienced is he? I actually feel like I trust Scarlet to win this situation almost every game, especially against Beyond. She always does really well in these. I don't know if I've seen Solar in this scenario. He plays against Beyond all day. He must know. He must have a good idea of what to do here, but generally 7 biles at once is when you can one-shot the bunker. 420 damage, no repair. 60 damage per bile. Spell damage, not affected by armor. You gotta sync him up all at once. So he's at 6. That's gonna be 7. He's going to run the Queens down to tank. Problem is the Queens will block your Ravagers getting down the ramp. So you got to move the Queens to the right, down here, and then Ravagers left. It's really hard to pull this off. He's going to go for it. Yeah. Oh, he's just going to dive. He's just going to dive. All right, the bunker. The Biles will actually go on the backup bunker. Not a bad move, because then he can bust the first one with his regular attacks. But he's got to run away. The Queens and the Lings go down. Oh, I think that's a really good fight for Kua then, isn't it? Really using this ramp control so well. Okay, the bunker does burn, and now the Ravagers should be able to out-micro these units, but remember, concussive. Concussive. Nice cancel on the bunker, though. Solar still trying to make Roach Ling here. If he can get a few biles on this army, it'd be big. Once Stim finishes, though, it's a real problem. Remember, there's no Medivacs, though. Here we go. Solar trying to kite. These Ravagers are very mobile, man. The micro is so sensitive. Thankfully, both players are in Korea playing with low ping. So we really get to see who is the better player with this micro. And bunkers actually close together means they can get biled. Oh, decent biles. But I don't think he's got enough damage. And Solar's not got the damage. He knows there's just too many units there. Stim is going to kick in momentarily as well. And damn, the double down on the contain. And it's so awkward getting down that ramp to drop those biles. Youch, man. GG, well played. Kua wins 3-1. I really thought this was going to go the distance, and I actually thought Solar was the favorite. But even though Solar will be like smashing the best Terrans in the world at some point in time, and Kua will be getting smashed normally by Raynor and Serral and all the top Zergs like Dark, even when Kua was really bad in Zerg versus Terran and kept losing, couldn't take a series off the top Zergs, he would still beat Solar. It's always been a thing where Kua and Solar, it's a good matchup for Kua. Sometimes it's not about the matchup, it's about the two players and how they interact. And Kua has a way of getting the edge over Solar Does it again. GG, well played. Really hope you guys enjoyed today's games. Thank you so much, everyone who's been supporting the PiGosaur by tuning in live on the day and dropping tips, but also those who allow us to keep running tournaments like this. Big thanks to all of you, especially our conductors of the D-Town Express, Peden, N, Dragos, R, Ivy, and Oko H. 4 conductors of the D-Town Express. We haven't had 4 conductors in forever. Thank you for the support and the appreciation. I want to send you guys love from Australia, and we'll see you guys next time. Goodbye and good night. My man. All right. You guys, that was a good one, man. I thought it would be like a 5-gamer, though. I did think it would be a 5-gamer. I thought he was just going to pull drones to deal with this. What do you guys think? Should he have pulled drones? I mean, if he pulls drones, it's pretty hard to defend. I'd try to pull drones. I'd build a spine. And build Zerglings and a queen from the natural. Probably can't afford a queen from the main if you want to go instant spine. It's pretty tough, dude. Pretty tough. Yeah, it's such a late time to get notice. And these barracks are pretty close as well. Yeah. GG's. GG's. He also could have built another bunker there, and then your drones have to like go around the corner, right? If he builds another bunker there, the drones are gonna have to go around the corner. It's like, yeah. GG's. Yeah, the bunker positioning was so good against the Ravagers coming down the ramp, wasn't it? Yeah, I think if he didn't have to sacrifice his queens and so many lings just to bust the first bunker, it'd be a bit different. My man, GG, well played. I think drones would be better. The bunkers are too far forward. No, well, I guess he could have done that bunker to the right of it, created that little semi-wall, and then once you chase with drones, it's such advanced micro. I think it's one of those things, like, I would always say Dark should just pull drones, Raynor should probably just pull drones, but Rogue always, like, overpulls drones and just loses if he scouts it that late. Solar is, like, 50-50, so I don't know. It's tough, man. If you haven't played against it recently, it's really hard. Like normally, you want to pull about 5 or 6 drones at first, just to, like, kill the first bunker or shut it down. Because he scouted it so late, you maybe pull 8 to shut down the first bunker, but then you've already got to have, like, another 6-7 drones control grouped in the main that you're going to have to pull down as the marine count reaches, like, 2 or 3, because then you just... And basically, there's a push and pull where you're fighting and you chase the marines, but then another marine arrives and it hits, like, a break point, and then you've got to pull back. But then your extra drones arrive, and then the Marines have to run. And then another Marine arrives, and you got to pull back. It's very... There's, like, the technical best drone pull defenses are all about delaying the bunker and chasing back the SCVs and the Marines. But there's very high knowledge on both sides and execution in terms of the micro, in terms of, like, wriggling the Marines and SCVs away while taking almost no hits from drones and then Zerglings. But there's also pulling back the front drones as they take damage, so that he's not actually killing drones, he's just damaging them while this dance is happening. And like I said, pulling the drones in waves. Because if you just pull 14 drones straight away, you kill the first bunker, you're like, yeah. And it doesn't matter, because then they're like, well, I have a bunch of Marines now, like, drones can't fight that, and you only get to build 6 Zerglings, you have no minerals. You just don't have enough income, so you just die to the Marines building up enough numbers. Hey, Pig, how's your mom? You tell me, Lilyhammer. She called me last night crying. You better apologize and take her somewhere nice. Thank you, Lilyhammer, for the $3 tip. Reno Sparkles. Got a sparkle in your eye. Thank you for the 13-month Prime resub. Appreciate the love. I hope you guys are doing fantastically well. But yeah, it's so technical. I remember when I was a long time ago when I was actually good at defending proxy barracks. It took a lot of practice of just, like, very methodically knowing exactly when to pull drones, pull them back, when to pull... And then the problem is you can get that down really well for, like, a 2 racks, and then someone does a 3 racks, and you're like, okay, the timings are a little bit different. And you gotta make... It's frigging intense, man. It's very tough. Love it. She was crying tears of joy. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Lily. Yeah, friggin' psychopath. I appreciate you, mate. I do like that Lily's become a character in the stream. You guys know what I miss? What's the guy who got banned? What's his name? Rub Dong. I'm so sad that Rub Dong got banned, man. Like, when it comes to characters in my chat, Lily coming in every day, dropping the $3 tip and going, yo, Pig, how's your mum? I love it, you know, but Rub Dong, I don't know if you're still... I think they said that their account got banned by Twitch. I was like, what the hell? Their name was Rub Dong. For those who don't know, Rub Dong would come in chat, and every day, all they would say was Rub Dong. If there was a sick play, they were always watching. there was like a sick play that happened, rub dong. If I made like a really astute observation about like life and shit, they'd be like, rub dong. If I'd cast a really hype moment in a game, rub dong. If there was an epic comeback, rub dong. If we even have it as a chat command to commemorate rub dong, even if they're like, they were so consistently there rubbing dong, it was their response to everything was just rub dong, and their name was rub dong, and all they'd say was rub dong for like years. And then Twitch banned their account. I think he came back with dub wrong. He had to make a new account, dub wrong instead of rub dong, but we haven't seen him as much since then. You know, Twitch basically took away their bit, so I was pretty sad about that. But Lilyhammer filling the void a little bit. Not only, don't fucking say it. Don't you. Bad Twitch. Filling the void. Really fucking put myself out there for that one. Fuck. Fucking set myself up for that one, didn't I? Thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate the love. We're going to raid someone up. Sorry, stream's gone for a bit too long. It always goes so late today with these epic games we have. So kind of hard to stream any extra gamey games. But yeah, Solar vs. Cure finals. PiGosaur 61. All right, cool. Love you guys. I think you're all cool, sexy human people, and I hope you have a good time. Solar vs. Cure finals. What would you guys say? What was the main feature of that finals? Solar's fast muters added again. Butylene Bane. Again. No, I don't think there's anything too special, right? We had a proxy racks. Proxy 3 barracks all in. Muters. Some good shit. Dude, Solar was so close to bringing back that fucking game on Tourmaline, wasn't he, man? Anyways, all right, that's cool. I'll see you guys later. Let's raid someone up. Who's streaming? Who's streaming? What are they streaming today? I don't know, man. What they be streaming over here? Man. Over them Twitch mountains, them slam there. There. Sorry guys, that's my mountain speak. I don't know if you guys have ever spoke mountain before. It's a good language. So I was about to log off, is he? Was he about to start? Don't forget to eat your jelly. I'll find some of this shitty jelly. Jam is so much better than jelly, man. Chill little PG stream. Your face is a PG stream, babylings. What are you doing, mate? Oh, there's Winter's playing the roguelike campaign. Is this good, guys? I heard about this a while ago. Has anyone played the roguelike campaign? Apparently you get like a whole bunch of like choices throughout. Have you guys played that? Is that good? Should I check it? I think we'll give Steadfast a raid. Steadfast the legend. Do Aussies have rednecks? We call them bogans. Fucking yeah. Oh, mainstream. Fucking took me later. You guys have seen Damo and Darren. I mean, those are more junkies than bogans, but there's heavy overlap between bogans and junkies. Let's be fucking real. Yeah. Like, same with rednecks and meth heads, right? You guys have seen Damo and Darren. Same thing, man. Alright, guys. We're raiding Steadfast. If you guys haven't seen Damo and Darren at the train station, that basically is our bogans. Good time. Which Marty and Michael, are they bogan? Marty and Michael. Who the fuck are they? Who are these cats? Never seen these guys in my life. They've got some good Mr. Beast thumbnails though. Very high contrast. Very good with the kid audience. They've got the thumbnails that look like they're trying to appeal to 6-year-olds. I love it. I wish I knew how to make thumbnails like this. No, I don't know, man. I haven't heard him. I can rate their accent.
Correct. They swap, and if they're not, one of us is going to start there with their back, chuck a blindfold on, and then we're going to decide who throws what first.
Nah, these guys don't sound that bogan. Maybe a little bit bogan. I don't think they're very bogan. I think they may be a little bogan, but I wouldn't say they're very bogan. No. Very bogan is like Damo and Darren. Fucking Damo and Darren. You ain't fucking Siggy Bot Brain, man. You guys have seen this.
Damo, you cunt. Give us your lighter. Fuck off, man. I don't have one. Oi, what's your problem, mate? You a bit fucked in the head or something?
No, I just
You're
don't...
fucked, mate. Nah, you're fucked.
I just don't want to give you me lighter. 'Cause you always pocket me lighter. Always steal on my fucking lighters, you...
Can you, like, for 1 second not be a fuckwit?
You... Don't you...
Did the raid
violence
happen?
Going up in there, mate. You got anything up there in your thick fucking skull?
Shut up,
Except all
mate.
those durries you're munching. You got nothing but fucking siggy butts up there now. You got a siggy butt brain.
Oh, the raid did happen? It didn't give me the Twitch message. That's why I was like, what? Where'd it go? Alright, bye guys.